And we are live. What's going on, everybody? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Oh boy, hope I'm not getting sick. This is not good. I'm losing my voice a little bit. It's actually warming up down here where I'm at. I think we're going to be in the 70s or 80s today. Boy, oh boy. What do you have today? So today we're talking M Ultra. Got everything loaded up here. Bear with me. It's funny, when you start early, everything goes wrong. When you start late, everything's working. You're just late. Check the chat here. Code, what's going on, Code? Hope you're having a good Sunday. We're playing VF5 Retro. So, Code, I have an old laptop. I'm working on a project right now, and I'm thinking about... So, okay, let me ask this. I need something that I can use for business and... like, I guess streaming or gaming. I'm not really sure how I'm going to work this out. I've been looking at the Lenovo ThinkPads. Uptown, what's going on, brother? Hope you're having a good Sunday too. Shout out to Uptown. Hoodie McBiscuits. Tekken warm-ups, definitely. Hoodie, it'll probably be like an hour, because I usually talk for a little bit. We're going to go over, you can't even see my desk. We're going to be talking about this bad boy today, Hoodie. This is the new Haute42 Cosmox M Ultra. So we're going to go over this. This was this week's review, and I'll kind of share all the details and the ins and outs on this nice thing here. And I got one more. Oh, did I leave it downstairs? I left it downstairs. I have the M Lite in gold. That gold is gorgeous. But yeah, we'll go through all that, and then if you're still in a hoodie, we'll try to play and catch you. Last time I was kind of laughing because I had the stream going, and I just kicked in to start playing the game. I look over, and you ran right by me. You're the only person named Hoodie, right? I was like, Hoodie, I know him. So you went to the 8-man box. So I ran over and I logged in, and I guess the time I got in, you had already gotten out. I saw your message on Discord, but you had gotten out, so that was pretty funny. But yeah, homework. Yes, I'm definitely on that time too. My homework is due tonight. But I feel like I did it all. But the people in my Discord for school, they keep talking, so it's making me nervous that I missed something. So anyway, I think we all know real life problems, right? Life problems. But yeah, shout out to you and the missus and all those good things. Yeah, man. And then I have some contract work I've been working on. I was doing that right before this was kind of made me run late, because I'm really close to getting something working on this project. And yeah, real life things, right? My boring real life things. But yeah, Code. So a piece. I keep bouncing on the Steam Deck just because it seems easy, right? But then I was like, well, if I have a decent, because I don't really use Windows that much. I use it for this project, but Windows kind of annoys me sometimes. All the drivers, all that nonsense. Ever since I started doing work on a Mac, like I thought Macs were overpriced. I thought they were kind of like just all hype. But when you start using them for business things, they just work. When you're writing code, they just work. When something does not work, it tells you right at the bat, hey, this isn't compatible, and you use the next thing, and you just get it done. Everything is it's like basically like using Linux. It's so fast. But streaming on Mac is a little iffy, so I probably need to get a Windows box for that. And then again, playing that game, I need a Windows box for that. And then doing C# development, those times I do that, I need to do that. So I found some things on eBay. I should show you what I'm looking at. Maybe y'all can help me tell me this is good or not. Let me see if I can pass it to myself. Y'all can tell me. But yeah, to see if those will accomplish my goals of when I'm doing a busy project, I have something. I need at least, I'm a tab hoarder. I think we've all seen my Brave browser. I'm a tab hoarder. So I need at least 32 to 64 gigs of RAM. The rest I don't really care about, but those are like my have-to-haves. Like my Mac is 64 gigs of RAM for sure. Like I need it. Like I just do. I use it all. So yeah, the rest we'll figure out. I don't know how graphics cards work anymore, because I use consoles. I haven't looked at those in years. So yeah, I'm out of the loop on all that stuff. Let's see, Hoodie. That works. You're doing okay? No problem. Yep, you're in the same boat, Hoodie. You're doing homework, right? I was showing Duva Laster some Xiaoyu tech. Wait, so you shifted from Reina to Xiaoyu? Wow, breaking news. Your Reina was pretty good. Reina, it was funny. Reina will annoy you because she'll be oppressive, but when you're watching it happen, you don't get mad. Like you're frustrated. You're like, oh, how do I get out of this? But it's like watching Huarang. Like you're getting frustrated, but the way the animations look, the way they play, it feels very honest. Like what's happening. You're just like, oh, I messed up. I love that about those two. Even Kazuya sometimes too is like, I don't feel like I'm being cheated. It's like, oh, I made a dumb decision. So it's funny with the Xiaoyu, because Xiaoyu, we all know she pees everybody off. She'll just do stuff. You're just like, what? You're like, what? you know, and she'll duck on you, she'll go over you, she'll, all the things. So it's so funny that's your character now. And also, I have a 20-second delay, so if you guys message and I answer slow, don't take offense. There's a 20-second delay. Currently doing coding in school, of facts. And those that are in school, if you're or you know you're about to go to college or you're in college, or all the things. And MacBook Air is what I started on. There's a site that I go to called iPower Resale. I should be telling everybody this. You guys are gonna scoop up all the stuff that I get, but they are out of California, and iPower Resale has been really good to me. I'll call like, hey, I saw this on eBay. Do you guys have this in stock? And mine always came with AppleCare. You know, they're what they are. From my impression, I could be wrong. Anyone that's working in tech or any business, right? Credit unions, banks, whatever. People get fired, people get hired, right? So when these things kind of happen, or they upsize, downsize, when the economy's slow, they kind of start getting rid of stuff, or they have a life cycle of, we can only have this for 3 years, it's got to go. These are perfectly good devices that have only been on a dock. You'd be surprised how many Windows laptops, especially if you need a Windows laptop and you're wondering what you buy, get a ThinkPad, because those are business laptops. I watch people when I go to work. They come in, they plug in the USB-C cable to the dock, they put it down, and they never open it. And it sits there for 3 years. And then you buy it, it's basically brand new, right? So, yeah. So, yeah, all those things may help. And then when it comes to the development, a MacBook Air, as long as it has 16 gigs of RAM, no less than 16, the M1 is what I have, with 1 terabyte. That thing, I beat the heck out of that thing before I got my new Mac. I think I bought it for $800, and it's still going strong. I don't even need to upgrade if I don't want to, but it does DaVinci, it does React, it does VS Code, it does Visual Studio, it does all the things you could think of, Dockers with multiple instances. I'm probably getting out of the realm, but yeah, man, yeah, there's different ways. I know we're talking controllers today, but if you have like tech questions, just don't ask about video cards, because I don't know about none of that stuff, but just general life, living and business and school, I can kind of guide you with some of that, because I have a lot of experience with that, and I like to do things on a budget, because I'm cheap. Streaming is weird. Currently doing coding in school of a Mac. Streaming is weird. Yeah, so I'm streaming from an older Intel Mac, and it's fine. But towards the end of the stream, I could hear the fan blowing, and some of the things start lagging. You guys don't see it, but on my side, the browsers, I close on my tabs, but they kind of start driving it down. But yeah. D-Lite TK, that's a cool name. D-Lite TK, what's going on, brother? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Shout out to you. Hey, how are you doing? Doing really good. Today we're talking M Ultra, and I have my M Plus. Let me get my M Plus, because I need to flex for a second. Where's my M Plus? So this is my T12. Yes, respect it. Look at that design. Respect that. That is ChatGPT, but I thought of it, not you, right? I asked the questions that made this happen. But look at that. Woo, vivid. And then the M Plus, look at that. Look at all that blood. When Fang starts going crazy, I can't wait till Lei Wulong comes back. I'm so nervous I'm gonna break Lei Wulong, but that's my favorite character. So Fang is like my secondary, but my primary in Tekken 8. But look at that. He's just raging. Just look. Yes. Vengeance is real. Yes. Shadow hunting switches, wind engine switches, white rain switches, or shadow. I forgot what I put in here, but yes, sir. Where's my yes, sir? Yes, sir. And then again, we're gonna look at today at the M Ultra to the M Plus, because a lot of people are wondering, like, why is it called Ultra? Why is this called Plus? We're gonna dig into it. And yeah, it's gonna be fun. And like I said, I forgot Goldie downstairs. I was bringing all my gear upstairs. I need to show you guys the extenders, the S's. I left Goldie downstairs. And Hoodie, are you still on the Haute42B? Did you ever get that cheap box extender? Dang, it's downstairs too. I couldn't carry everything up. I might try to grab it and show you, but anyway, yeah, man. Let me check the chat here. She's your secondary. Okay, shall use your secondary. That's good. I want to level for a different perspective. Facts. Apply what I learned playing Shy to my match with rent. Facts. Code. They need to make VF5 crossplay. They really do. And I'm hoping because I heard there's been some connection issues, so I would not be surprised if that's something in the works. But I agree with you, Code. I hope they do that, because that'd be really fun. I know how to use DaVinci Resolve editing software. Oh, nice. So Code's on it. Yeah, DaVinci is really good. I started with Final Cut. And then I went to DaVinci. We've all used Windows Media Maker, Media Player, for whatever it's called. I used that years ago. But DaVinci has kind of become my go-to lately, just because it's really lightweight. It does, especially on the M1, that thing just smokes. Like it puts all the video out really fast, and it can handle, like, I beat myself up. I can handle it. And again, shout out to all the tab hoarders. You know, I'll keep 155 tabs open. I know. I've got issues. Don't judge me. Don't judge. Right? Don't judge. What is your opinion of DaVinci Resolve compared to Final Cut Pro? So Final Cut Pro is fantastic, and the reason I was using it because when I got it, they had this like effects pack that I found somewhere. It was like $60, and that helped me get started. And I want to say I made my intro. That intro y'all see, I made that like 5 years ago. That was just me messing around, and then I found some like free audio. I was just going around doing all the things, like, you know, I have kids, so they were up late, you know, while they're asleep or whatever's going on, stressed out, and yeah, and that's become my intro. So was it Goat? I think it's Goat sent me an intro that it's made with AI. I gotta see if I could play it for you guys because it actually sounds really cool, but I'm not sure if I'm allowed to play it on stream. They'll flag. You know, I might just play it anyway. But that's really cool. Yeah. He made me like another, like an intro or just a song. So it's on Discord. So how can I play this? I'm gonna find it real quick and I'll play it. And while we're doing that, some other things. Where'd it go? Where's it? No, I'm sorry. I'm about to yell in your ear. The dogs are barking. I was about to yell at the dogs. Oh, it's right here. Here it is, right here. Yeah, see, this Mac is struggling right now. But yeah, I lost my train of thought. I'm over here messing with this thing. But give me 2 seconds. Let's go back to the chat here so I can see. DaVinci, yeah. So between the two, DaVinci and Final Cut, both are very good. The only reason I went with DaVinci was free in the beginning. I just wanted to try it out, and then I just started messing with it more, and I was able to get things done. Final Cut, you have to be careful. There's a setting where, as you're editing and doing all your stuff, it puts all your clips and all the things into one file. So you'll look at your hard drive. I was like, why is my hard drive up to like 400 gigs? Or you name the number. There's a button. There's a checkbox you can check that says make a new folder and stick all the things I don't need in here. So when I close the project, it all goes in there. And I just delete everything in that folder every night. And that saved me the headache of like my hard drive filling up. And that's what kind of made me fall into DaVinci. But I won't get into the rabbit hole. They're all the same. So if you're new to this, I would say get DaVinci. It's free. Start with that. See how far you get. And if you start noticing you want to pay for it is fully worth it. And then, or buy Final Cut. It's the same, they're both equal in that respect. Yep. Delay TK. I appreciate information you gave me about the Fightbox because the hilarious is that I ordered a Fightbox F1 the first. We were talking delay on the Fightbox Discord, yeah, with the artwork. F1 the first time, and I did not know you could put art. Yes, I was in the same boat. So when you're doing it, they changed their website. Before it looked a little different, but still, you halfway don't notice because you're kind of in the moment. You're just getting all your stuff together. You figure out Fightbox has so many models. And you're like, okay, I figured out the one I want. Yes, let's do it. And then it shows up, and you're like, oh wait, I can't put art in this thing. I can't just take it apart like a Haute42. So yes, and then if you want to order the glass, it is $40 just because the shipping, all the things. Whereas when you buy it in the moment, they just slap it on. There's no extra fees. That's why. So that's why it's twice the price. But I think it's worth it because let me show you my five. Oh, my good one's downstairs, but my other one's over there. The zombie one, that one's my real legit one. But yeah. But great build. Hoodie, I gave up on leverless. You left leverless, staying with pad for now. Going to try to learn KBD, Korean backdash, and consecutive wave dash on pad. If I can't, I'll convert those. Wow. Blasphemy. I don't have anything. I need like erroneous. I need, there you go, bruh. There you go. I don't have my leverless life stickers. Where's my stickers at? Oh, I gotta grab my stickers. I left them downstairs. I might grab Goldie too. My leverless life sticker should be right here. And I was in a rush. I didn't pull it out. Wow. What do you don't give up? You got this fast. Dude, lazy. We're here for support. We had intervention with Hoodie. What happened? Tell us what happened. How did she hurt you? Tell us what happened. What pad did you use on Tekken? Oh yeah, and I think Code put me on this pad. I have a pad downstairs I've been meaning to review for the longest time. I just haven't had time to get it done. But it comes with like extra gaskets, things like that. Yeah, so I'll be trying to get that out there. I think I have 4 more reviews I got to do that are downstairs. Got to wrap up. That'll be coming out really soon. Just use Xbox Elite V2. Oh, okay. Well, Hoodie, I would warn you, be careful with the Elite V2. I'm sure you already know this. Like, I'm a masher, so I beat my D-pads up. Is that a pause? That's a pause. So, no, that's I don't know. We'll think about that. But I beat my controllers up. That's actually like made me fall into this space. But that controller is really expensive, so you may want to look at some alternatives. Like what was that thing called? Dang it, Code told me to. It was, I forgot the name. It's like $25 on AliExpress, and it comes with extra parts too. So like if the pieces that break, you could just swap them right back out. I'll have to find it. You have to find it. I might grab the box. It's downstairs. I'll grab the box. I really D-pad. Yeah, facts. I know that life. That's the only way I play. I never played. I have a stick, but I didn't really use it. I couldn't figure it out. So I'm just like you, D-pad all the way. And then now I've converted. And you know what's so funny? It's been a year since the T16. My T16 is over there, but the T12's here. So I need to do like a year with the T to kind of explain my thoughts, and is it still worth it? Are they still good products? Do they hold up over time? All those things. I needed to do a video on that, and just kind of, I think that'll give a lot of value. That'll be a good video. Really D-pad hoodie. Okay, that's good pad. I was thinking about getting the Victrix Pro controller for durability. I can't tell you how many of these Elite controllers I've gone through. Told you. I knew it. Because, and again, I think they focus on the triggers and the joysticks. The D-pad's like a second thought. And I'm gonna grab this thing from downstairs in 2 seconds. Automatic band for my here's a before DaVinci Resolve came out, software for editing was not free. And I was fax code. That is very fax. Delayed case. So is the art $10 with my hitbox, or am I still paying $40? That's what. So from my understanding, when you go to the site, and again they changed it because it used to be. Can I change? Where's my view at here? It's right here. Where's my capture? Break. Okay. See, look at all these tabs I have open. I know. I need help. I need intervention. I am a tab hoarder. That's probably why my PC's going nuts. Or this Mac's going crazy. Fightbox Arcade. So with their new website, I don't know all the steps. Let's say here, I want to come here. I want to buy an F. I want the FS because it's split layout and it's fantastic. Come here. Okay, so now here, you're right. I'm just going to say add to cart because it's PC. How much is the Pico Plus? That comes with GP 2040. 20 bucks? Okay, I'll pay 20 bucks. No logo. Add to cart. And then here, you're kind of like, okay, well, what do I do? So when I add my art, they need to fix this. I'm going to go to C. Customize. See, so I have a video. Let me just show you the video I have. I could have sworn the video I made, it kind of walks you through the old steps. And I just don't know what they are anymore. Because I already have one, right? Where's the fight box? Fight box. Art how to. There it is. Is there going to be ads? We'll see if there's. Okay, boom. Put on 2x speed because I'm a boss. Listen at 2x. Hey, what's up, guys? We're back in. Today I want to do a quick video just going over how to put. Now, do I show in here how to do it? Right there. Boom. So it used to be here. So it used to be when you go to the website. That's when you were asking me. I was like, we just do it on the site. You pick your controller, and right there. Oh, that's loud. I'm sorry. Let me mute this. So you add the pad to cart. Oh, right there. You go on the bottom. I'm sorry. You go to the bottom. There it is. You add your pad. Right here. Boom. It's right there. There it is. $10. There it is. Come on, Delay TK. Got to watch your own videos. Right here. And this gives you all the steps you need to do it. I knew I had it. I couldn't remember if I... So I'll just go to my channel. And then when you get there, right? I'm going to go back. Come on. You'll see Fightbox how to. Just do a search in my YouTube. Like there's a YouTube search thing. So come in here, hit Fightbox, and press enter. This will give you all my Fightbox content, and it'll be right there. The search is right here on the side. But this video walks you through all the steps one by one. And the reason I made this is because I was in the same boat you were. I couldn't figure out how to do it. And this, but the only difference, this is 10 months ago. This is how I did my B1. So kind of FYI, it's a little different, but still, at least this will kind of show you where to find the art things. I thought I had another one. But anyway, that should give you all the things. All right, so let me come back. Oh, let me check the chat and see what we got. R16, yeah, it should be 10, but in the old site it was $10. The new one, it was doing, I just saw it now, it was $10. There you go. So $10. The controller you're talking about is this, the B-Top C3. That's the one code. Field reported code is on it, and I have that thing downstairs too, hoodie. It's a really nice. I haven't taken out the box yet, but it's really good because it comes with all the extra parts. Oh my goodness, I am losing my voice. Express. And I'll pull up here in a second. Let me pull that. AliExpress always drops you with some random things on the home screen. There it goes. Boom, right here. $20, right? So hoodie, if you come here, this is $20. But come on. You don't want this one. You want this one. Is this the one? No, not that one. There's another. Right here. Boom. There it is. You'll know because they'll have the extra parts. So with this one, if you pay $4, there you go, $4, and you get replacement pieces to repair the D-pad and the buttons, and it should last you twice as long. Boom, done. $25. They would think they slick. $83 retail, $24. Y'all don't cut it out. But yeah, that's a good one. I watched it. Okay, good. Okay, perfect. No problem. I like Fightbox K2. Look might be good too. Nice. Delete K. I just want to make sure I did stuff. No, I understand delay, and I don't. Just to kind of clarify as well, I don't work for Fightbox or any of these companies, right? I've worked with them. Like, hey, I'll kind of go through the process and outline different things, but I don't have all the answers. So I also recommend. I think they have a contact us. So if you get absolutely stuck and you're nervous, you can contact them and they'll walk you through. But when you do it though, that was the steps. You just where are we at here? When you go through, you put your artwork, you just say add to cart. I have to pick a file, right? But you get the point. You add to cart, and then once you... Do I have anything I could put on here? Right, add to cart. I put a picture too big, I guess. I don't know. But, it'll take you through, and then once you get to your cart, you'll see two things in your cart. You'll see the artwork and your controller. Here, let me see if I can just do this. Let's just copy this real quick. We'll copy that. Boom. Go back. All right, so where'd it go? Right here. Boom. Right there. Boom. So added some artwork. Add to cart. Wait a minute, didn't do it. Don't make me a liar. Oh, boom, right there. Refresh the screen. There you go, both. And there's your order. So I did mine with the GP2040CE, the Pico Plus. Is what I use right now. And then, so that way I can customize the buttons and all that type of stuff, like where I want things to be. That was $20. And then I added the artwork for $10, and it came out to $139. Boom. So, and then, yeah, the files, I put a PNG, so I guess that's what it needs. I don't know. When you get to the page, I'll tell you, but that should answer your question. Yep. Boom. So I hope that helps. Let's see here. Now I want to make sure that was the right way to do it. Got you. No problem. No problem. Yep. Got you. Running. Arrival. What's going on, Arrival? What's good? Having a good Sunday. Happy Sunday to you. Hope you're having a good Sunday. And I know you're gonna get so mad at me. I know I'm saying it wrong, and I apologize. But yeah, my brain's fried, so just bear with me. Arrival. Definitely try the Geonworks. Yeah, go back. This is my chat stuff. Geonworks Raptor Extreme. Oh, nice. Extreme, Director Extremes, and the Hot X1. Straight up the best. Really? Okay. Arrival's on it. He's like, yo, these Raptors. And Sin has been told me about these too. Sin Written Soul is really sharp on all these different things. So I'll ping him every now and then, like, hey, what do you think about this? Think about that. And like I said, I have a Discord as well. So the link should be in the description. I'll post it. You guys are more than welcome to join. We have a small but growing community. I'll drop the link in the chat here in a second. So here's the Raptors. Yes, Sin definitely told me about these guys. I remember them being red. There might have been Mitch too. Him and Mitch are really sharp in this stuff. I used to be fairly sharp before school and work. But it's all worth it. Isn't that what they tell you? Like, get your master's degree. It's worth it. It all pays out in the end. That's what they tell you. And then the economy's going crazy. All right, let's stop. Let's stop. Let's stop. Let me copy the Discord link real fast here. It does not expire. No limits. Maximum copy. Generate link. Copy. Okay, so boom, there's the link to my Discord for those that are curious. Yep. And again, I don't reply all the time, but I'm in Discord all the time, but I don't always. I'm not going to reply immediately, so don't get upset. But it's a good community and we're growing. But yeah, I need to, my X1, I left it downstairs. I had to bring that up here. We were talking about different things. So I don't want to jinx it, but there's some things coming. I'm just waiting for them to show up. Okay, so I'm good to go. Then delay TK, I believe so. Do you ever tried gamer finger buttons? I have not. I use the Ticknox for my KLV2s, but again, I've heard nothing but good things about the game fingers. Gabe, yo, it's me, Gabe. What's going on, Gabe? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Shout out to Gabe. Yeah, man, doing really good. I'm losing my voice a little bit, so I'm a little worried. I have a couple reviews to do. The allergies here are way up. Like, we went from like 30s and 50s for the past couple weeks, and now in Texas we're kind of creeping back up to the end of our cold season, I guess. So now it's like 38.5 at night and then 75 to 80 in the daytime. So you're just ping-ponging up and down with the temperature, all that stuff. So yeah, lucky me. And the allergies, anyone that moves to Texas is kind of funny. They come here and they're like, I don't know, I'm getting sick all the time. It's like, no, you're not getting sick. You're developing allergies because it doesn't rain much down here. So there's nothing but just like mountain cedar, oak, all this is just blowing in the air. All the construction is just blowing around all the time. But yeah, fun facts about America, right? Rello Rap, what's going on, Rello? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Shout out to Rello. Yeah, I've got a question. I got a G16, okay, and I'm going to buy a U16. What should I look out for? Okay, so G16 and U16 they're going to feel totally different. They appear to look the same, but they feel totally different. Gabe, allergies. I thought you sounded a bit sick. Yeah, it sucks. And you know what's funny? The flu is going around down here, and I've got a pretty busy week next week. So like I have to do a lot of in-person events and things. So I'm hoping I'm not getting sick. So we were getting some fried chicken. Black people eat chicken, right? Ha 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 ha. We were getting some chicken last night. There's a really good chicken spot in town. Hoodie. Check out Wayne's Wings, Hoodie, if you haven't been. I know you've been to Wayne's Wings, but anyway. So we went and got some Wayne's Wings. So I got the jerk chicken with barbecue, lemon pepper, and whatever else. It's like one flavor called the Duke, and all that stuff. So we're getting our food, and the girl brings us the food. She's got a COVID mask on. Like, okay, no big deal. Okay, so we have, and I think, and my wife, myself, and the lady next to us, we all like took a step back at the same time. We all were like, lady, go home. And, she was probably like, we'll say 18 to 24, like somewhere in that range. So, and she had tattoos. So I'm pretty sure, like, look, she got bills to pay. She got to work. But we're all looking like, get your hands off my food again. Oh, it was disgusting. So she better not. For that little 60-second interaction I had with her, and we got home. My wife was like, I don't feel so good. She woke up this morning, it was just allergy. She took some allergy medicine. She felt great this morning. For me, I didn't take anything. I woke up feeling like crap. So I better not be getting sick. Rello, what was I say? Yeah, it was a mess. I didn't forget you, Rello. I'm gonna answer you in a second, Rello. Hoodie, I kind of miss. We bought all this snow gear. We were hoping it was so. We went on a trip, hoping it was snow, and we got nothing. But we still use it. But it is what it is. Trini, what's going on? Legendary Trini in the house. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Yeah, man. Happy to you too. You got the Victrix. Yeah, hope the Victrix is going good. I can't wait to play your gen again. I didn't forget. People don't forget. I'm probably gonna get washed, but I'll still have some fun. But yeah, shout out to Trini. Hoodie, yeah, I'm more sick in Texas than back in Indiana. Facts. When I go back to Philly or up north, I don't really, because there's more trees up north, I don't get sick like this. And I get down here, because I went to Vegas for CES, 2 weeks ago or a month ago, I was fine for the most part, out doing things. I came back, about a week goes by, and I'm like, I can't sleep, I don't feel good, I can't breathe. Girlfriend and her daughter is sick. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, haven't been. Yeah, fight it, man. Drink your orange juice. Take your zinc, your vitamin C, all those things, and drink your water, all that stuff, right? And they always tell you too, get sleep. But what if you can't sleep? I'm one of those folks, right? So we figured out, right? Yep, right, Gabe, you figured out. Yeah, man. But Rello, so how will we compare the B to everything else? So the B has mechanical switches, and of course my B and my X are downstairs because I'm doing the review for those. But you're looking at the U. I have the U right here. here's the U, right? And so the question I have for you, Rello, is your thoughts on the B. And here's where I'm coming from. It sounds to me like you've never used another pad before, so it's all you know. So the switches being tall and MX and fairly snappy, all that's you're accustomed to. I am accustomed to very low profile flat, right? So if you're in the States, the best reference I can give is American quarters. Get 6 American quarters and stack them. That's roughly 5 to 6 is roughly how tall the button is on the B. Or wait, the B? Did you say B or G? Am I losing my mind? Yeah, I'm out of it. You said G. Okay, you said G. G. So the G. I have an S right here. All right, so here's the S. Ignore the cheap box project. Here's the S. The S and the G are basically the same thing. The same frame, just different. Essentially the same layout. The G is slightly over, but it's essentially the same. What's different is the low profile switches. These are about 2/4 tall off the flat, right there. And you're thinking, okay, what's the big deal? For you are currently experiencing taller than this. This is 4/4 tall, and you're roughly 5 or 6/4 tall. So here's the point: when you're pushing the button, right, the time to push all the way to activation, relax to repeat. So for example, Hoodie, he uses Reina, and Reina will just slam you, right? So for him, he is pushing all the way down to push at 1, lifting, pushing again, right? His repeat action is something like this. This is using the shadow hunting. That's basically 1.5 tall, right? So for me, I only have to go, boom, that high. Snap, 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 snap. So I can, look how fast I can go. And I can't put them side by side because my desk, but that's the point. The point I'm trying to make is that, right? So, but everyone's hands prefers what they prefer. Like some people like the keyboard side, like you prefer what you prefer. So if you're going at the U, the switch is going to feel different. It's not going to feel as snappy because they come stock with reds, and the reds are not that snappy, right? I'm probably rambling, but it is going to feel different, and it's going to feel different. But with all that said, the U is a great controller. The plastic base is going to give you a harder impact, so and it's going to be a little louder. So you'll probably want ghost switches or deep sea islet switches in here, or white range switches to kind of bring the noise down and still give you that snappy feel. But yeah, if you still like it tall, this will be just fine. You'll have no issue with it. It's light. I feel like the controller is really good. Other things are, again, I don't know your spacing preference. It sounds like a tighter spacing. This is like this. I don't know how you'll feel about the spacing, because this is going to be wider than your G, excuse me. It is going to feel wider because this is basically a T layout. Yeah. I'm trying to answer your question. I apologize, but some alternatives you could do is you can get an S, which would be it's going to show up in the mail. You're like, this looks the same as my G, just flatter because it's not as tall. And you can get a cheap box footsie and slap it on here, and that'll make it as wide as the U, but you'll get your same spacing. That's probably the better way to go. And then, but again, it's so hard. I wish I could kind of talk to y'all on stream. That would actually help, because then I can give direct feedback. But these are some thoughts that are kind of going through my slow mind because I'm not feeling too great. So I hope that's helping. Ask questions more in the chat, and I'll try to elaborate more. But I hope that's making sense. I really do. Arrival. I've been loving the Victrix Pro KO. That's right, Arrival has a Victrix Pro too, with the foam and rubber band mod, mainly because of the slope. I gotta ask you about that. I have a question about that. The Galkeys GF16 does the slope too. It's really good. Yeah, that GF16. I'm trying to get one in, but I think they're on right now, a lot of vendors are on Lunar New Year because, they're East Asia, right? So from my understanding, from my experience last year, Lunar New Year comes and they kind of go, just like we do. We go for Christmas break. They go on break and go on leave. So that you're not, and that's why when in the Fightbox chat, I was just talking to you just now a second ago, but you were asking a question about the artwork. They're not replying to you because they're not around. They're on vacation leave. So yeah. So here's the GK, which is the acrylic top, which is really nice. There's the GF. And this one is metal. So I'm trying to get one of these in to share this. So I think this is really, and it's just like a GK, but just metal, and it has the same menu features, but really nice, really nice. Galkeys is coming out swinging. Like, if you like dual pad, want the spacing slightly, y'all can't see. Whoops. That one, there you go. Yeah, if you like dual pad, but want the spacing slightly wider, the Galkeys is fantastic. And it feels, when you're using them, the build quality feels exactly the same. Yeah, they've done a really good job coming out. Like, look, we're here. You know, take us serious. Once you update the firmware, you can't change the splash screen. Their screen is bigger, so it's actually like really nice, which kind of sucks. But their thing is their little menu editor is their own software. They don't want anyone to steal it. From what I could tell, that's my internal thought. So they've kind of got, see the little modes right there. They've got it kind of locked down. But GB2040 is working on that already, so I wouldn't be surprised the next 6 months you'll just wipe this and put stock GB2040 on here, and then you'll have that feature and you'll just be off to the races. Let's see. And so Arrival, I saw someone, I forgot who I was looking at. The review, they were saying they put foam inside their U and that lowered the sound, because you're getting a lot of feedback from that U. I didn't realize how loud it was, so I used it more. But it's lowered the sound profile, made it not as loud, and some other things too. It's like, oh, that's kind of cool. So yeah. I lost my train of thought. Wake up. Gabe, just gave the shadow hunting. Oh, you just got the shadow hunting switch. Nice. On install. I'll give you the stuff. Oh, wow. Gabe is like me last week, right? He got packages showing up in the mail. Now, Gabe, I'm telling you, it's going to trip you out. And for those that don't know why shadow hunting is special, let me see if I can change my view. Here's what's happening. So, out the box, this M Ultra comes with crystals, right? And pretty much all controllers nowadays are come with crystals and reds. Where's a good view? I'm sorry. I know I'm making y'all dizzy. I'm sorry. Right there. This is a crystal red. This is a shadow. And you probably can't see the difference. The shadow is lower. Like, it's not drastically lower, but it's like half a quarter shorter. But in use, what it feels like is, again, back to that question about the B compared to the U. It's that travel time of when you press, let go, right? Like the ASI LVO. As soon as I got it, I was having fun. The KLS turbos were really nice switches, but I wasn't used to such tall switches. Even with the Haute42 X series, I'm having to get used to letting my hands release to play again because it's so tall. ASI was really good about saying, look, folks are saying they want shorter. Mitch and everyone, Sin, everyone got in the chat, started figuring out the auto moves, and once they had those, it lowered the profile in almost more than half. It's at least half, and now it feels a lot like a standard red. And now when I play the ASI, it's so much more comfortable for my hands, because I'm not having to reach so tall to come up. So with these shadow hunting, they feel like a wind engine. They're just as snappy as a wind engine. They're just as loud as a wind, because they're not loud, but they have the same sound profile like a mechanical keyboard. But what's so weird, and Gabe, you're going to see this in like 2 seconds. Gabe's really sharp. Gabe actually sent me some lubed Go switches. This is like last summer. Fantastic switches. I have those on my T13. So Gabe, before you finish, you probably want to lube them, because I think they're not lubed out the box. Can we pause? Is that a super pause? That's a super pause. Pause. So you want to lube your switches, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But yeah, you'll lube the switches and then reinstall it. What you're going to find is, they just hit bottom so fast. That's not a pause. That's a yes sir. That's a yes sir. Hit bottom faster. Anyway. All right, I digress. It's Sunday. We're adults. Let's have some fun, right? So the shadow hunting, when you press, they activate so much faster. Right? They activate fast, and when you let go, they're already done. Look how fast that snaps up. Whereas this one here, you see how long it takes to kind of spring back. It's probably. Let me slide my finger. If I slide my finger, it snaps up and it kind of rattles. These. It's barely, like, it's already ready to go. Like, they act so fast. But if you rest your hands on here, it can be a problem, because you're resting your hands. You're more likely to activate by accident, because here there's more play before it activates, so you can kind of get away with it. With the shadow hunting, you know, it's like, I hope that, I know it's making sense, but I'm probably like over repeating myself, but I hope that makes sense. I don't want to overhype it, but I am a big fan of them. It's chill. Gabe's from the Northeast. He knows the Pulse game. All right. Well, they're currently on Amazon now for 2-day delivery. Oh, wow. The GF16. Wow. That's really good. Dang. Huh. I don't have to think of. I don't have funds. I can't. The business account is drugs. I have some other things coming this month, actually in February. They should be showing up. So yeah. But I'll reach out to them and see if I can get one sent out and do a review and all those good things. To share and get my feedback. And again, my goal is to compare that controller to all my other Ring controllers and help everyone understand what they're looking at. Yeah, and all those things. Sin, what's going on, Sin? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Sin Written Soul, you going raw with the rings. So what's another fun fact is, I put the O-rings on the shadow hunting at first, but I noticed that it slowed down the time to snap back. Like that little bit extra, I mean, the O-rings are light, but the little bit of extra weight, I don't know why, but in my initial testing, I haven't gone back to it, it did slow down the snapback. And so what I do is I just deal with the sound during the daytime, and if everybody's asleep, I just don't use them at night. Because I'll shut the door or something, but I'll use my wind engine with O-rings, my white reins become my favorite. My white reins with O-rings. I'll use another controller with something else to accommodate that. I know I'm a special case. You know, most of us have 1 or 2 controllers, so if you're in that situation, you may hear it sounds like a mechanical keyboard. So you'll figure it out. But yeah, all the things. But yes, I do not put O-rings on my shadow hunting at this point. At this point, I do not. Let me go back. The chat moved. Again, quick test after putting them. Gabe is on it. I don't think they need lube. Oh, they don't. Okay, good. I'm not getting any spring ping. Is that so? Gabe's filling me in too on the terminology. I'm talking like a child, right? It feels like it's rattling, right? Feels mushy, right? But the stock reds and stock crystals, again, and I have to make sure because I've had people ask me things and I don't realize until I say something that it can be taken a different way, right? So because I'm speaking to like Gabe and Sin and Mitch, like people that know what I'm talking about, I have to dial my conversation back. And even Train got on me one time before I was talking about the GB2040. I have to just watch my wording because you all make really good points that how you say something 2 months from now, someone may see this video and they'll perceive it different, right? So anyway, okay. You're new to all this. You buy a low profile. It comes with reds and crystals. There's nothing wrong with them. They're perfectly fine. Like I play with I have these on my GK21. There's nothing wrong with them. But once you felt better,
Yes, sir.
once you felt
Yes,
better,
sir.
you get hooked on that
Yes,
feeling, right?
sir.
So
Yes, sir. Yes,
now that I've tried these other switches, I know what
Yes,
something else feels like. And when I go back to a test box or like a new controller, I can feel, and I guess it's what was the word? It just disappeared. You said it. Spring ping. That's kind of like this. So if I let go, I could hear the rattle. I could feel the rattle. Had I not had other switches, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong. But now I felt better. I could tell that's what that is. So they mitigate that. I'll use O-rings. I'll use white rain, wind engine, shadow hunting, deep sea islet. I'll just different things, ghost to get around that feeling. So yeah, it's one of those things you won't know. As soon as you install them, you don't really notice. It's like, okay, something feels like, it feels cool. And then when you go back to like the stock, that's when you're like, wait, something feels off. Like, oh, those new switches are really good. And then you're hooked after that. You can't do anything else. Sen, I'll die on the hill of G46. Pause. Gabe, M16 Plus, so many switches to do. So that's a Mitch. Gabe. So what I do, and this anyone that's watching that is unfamiliar, here's the cheat. The cheat. I can't even think. Here's how I cheat and get this done. When you buy the switches, and I have where's the power? Let me get the box. I'll show you. So here's the thing, right? If you buy the Cosmox Haute42 IB Gamer, we're going to talk about branding too, because they need to fix their branding. This is getting out of control. When you go to their website, it's like 4 different websites in one. It's getting way out of control. But anyway, when you buy their brand, you get 20. If you're asking yourself which is better, none are better. It's all how you like to play. Travis was in the chat, and Travis likes the spring, the KO spring seasonal switches. I got them in. At first, they felt really nice, and then I started panicking in a really tough match, and they weren't snapping back fast enough for me because I'm accustomed to higher force, right? So for me, I had to adjust, right? So I forgot where I was going with that. There is no best switch. Just get what feels good to you, and you'll figure out over time what you like best and get those. Now, these come in packs of 20, so that's only if you have 2 controllers, 10 and 10, right? Whereas a lot of the stock KO switches come in packs of 30, so you could do 15-15. So here's what I do. I do the directionals, that's 4, and then I do 2, 4, 6. So I'll do 10 buttons per pad, and I'll leave this one. I leave those stock. Because I don't really use these buttons very often. I just don't. Even if you play Street Fighter, I do drive rush more when I play now. But if in that case you kind of figure out what you want to do. But if you're a Tekken player, or even Street Fighter, you're just playing like this, and you have these for like those moments of impact. You don't have to change these because you don't touch them that often, right? So that way you could take one pack and divide it amongst 2 controllers with directionals and the first 6 and move on. But that's a cheat sheet that I do. Let me check the chat here. Yeah, but facts, Gabe, you're right. Because you know what's so funny, Gabe? You say that about the M16 Plus. I have the GK21 over there. Look at this thing. Look at this beast. Like, I love this thing because I have my right stick over here, my left stick over here, so I can play like UFC 5 and things. I can play different games. But then the question becomes, okay, I like to use this controller. I have to use pretty much all 21. I'm going to have to do 4, 8, 10, 12, 14. I have to do 14 switches no matter what. So I'm like, that's a lot of switches to replace. So I'm trying to figure out what I want to put in here because these are stock. These are reds. So these are stock reds in here now. So I got to figure out what I'm going to do. Yeah, I have to figure out what, because that's a lot of switches, right? So I can figure it out. And when I buy switches, I usually buy 100 packs anyway, just cause. But yeah, I gotta figure it out. Arrival, DOIO, leverless H02 N09. I saw. So those that don't know, DOIO. What's so funny too is DOIO has been around for a long time. They're a lot like Haute42. I think they don't get as much recognition is because their price is higher. And you're like, well, why is the price higher? Well, they're selling you a premium pad. All their pads are metal. I had the tab open before. Did I close it? Again, I'm a tab hoarder, so let's all work together and close. Let's close some tabs together. Let's do this together. There's DOI right there. They make really nice, just controllers. Period. Why does it there? Monkey, where's DOIO? DOIO. Yeah, but they have that flat levered controller. The I can't even talk. The H02. Oh, not that's the H02. I'm sorry. They have this again. If you go on their website here, and again the price is like $140. Like, oh my god! But again, I have. Where's my DOIO? When it shows up in the mail, they feel premium. Like, they feel really nice. They feel really sturdy. They use Gatorons out the box. The V2 pads, you can put Kales in here. So I have the V1, so I can't put Kales in these. But the Gatorons feel just fine. And they are louder than Kales, but they feel just fine and really snappy. And again, just really nice. It comes with 2 power ports, a pass-through port. Where's it? 1 power, 2 power, and a pass-through right there. So that's why Haute42 is more popular than them, is because they're half the price because they're acrylic. Like, you get this, you get a T, it's like a slabbed collection of acrylic layers with the wafer in the middle where the brain is, right? So they can cut costs because it's just acrylic. Whereas this is a full slab of metal and then a thick acrylic base on here, and that's the pad, right? So of course it's going to be more. That's why the M's are so pricey, right? But yeah, they don't get enough credits. They have tons of layouts too. If you look for something, you can find it with DOIO. Yeah, really fantastic stuff. Only issue I've had with them ever is the V1 pads. Now they're way past. It's like a year later. It's V2s, V3s. I have the original set. As soon as it arrives, do a backup and then flash nuke it, wipe it, load the new Pico firmware, Pico. And then I have a video showing you how to turn on your pass-through port and how to do it. And then the rest you just do whatever you want. And then it'll be stable because out the box, the V1s, not the new ones, only the V1s. If you go on the web config and change a setting, when you reboot, it'll just lock up. It'll do weird things. I don't know what their factory was doing with the export of this or delivering the software and the V1s. But yeah, all the V2s, I've heard anybody mention the V2s. I know those are all fixed. The V3s are fixed. So their newer models have a new tool to deliver software. And again, the build quality is fantastic. Yeah, DOI, I like them a lot. I haven't noticed that I did it for the sound profile to shave 0.4 millimeters off the total travel. Okay, boom. Okay, this talking about switches, yeah. But if you're just using one thin O-ring, I can see that potentially. You know, that's a good point, Sin, because I didn't even look at the thickness of the O-ring. At the time, I just grabbed some because I was, you're in the moment, right? So I'm in the moment. I'm just doing things, and I grabbed it and started installing, and I probably grabbed one of the thicker O-rings when I did these, because I did like 1 or 2 and I was like, yeah, I don't like this feel, and I took it right out, and then I was like, I'll just deal with the sound because they're so snappy. I love the feel. Uh-oh, my computer's going slow again. Come on, you can do it, Mac, you can do it. Shadow hunting have 0.8 millimeter actuation and 2 travel, and you can feel it. Like, again, I could tell you that it's shorter, but it's really not that. It's the time to, like, as soon as you barely push, it activates. And as soon as you let go, it's done. So you're just like, bam, bam, bam. Whereas these, again, there's nothing wrong with them. The stock, I always feel like I'm beating up on reds and crystals. I talk so much crap about these switches, but they're fine, right? But anyway, when you push it and you let go, it's different. If you decide to lube, shut the rifle. If you decide to lube.
Yes, sir.
Them use GPL 204. You know what? You know what I need to do one day? Let me look up GPL 204. I need to come on here and try to lube a switch live and kind of do it with you guys and see. Okay, that's a bro. Do that with you guys and see if I'm doing it right. Because I know, like, even with PCs, if you put too much thermal paste on the CPU, you think you're doing more, but you're actually hurting things. I don't know how much lube to put in the box. That's a lie. But I don't know how much lube to put in the box to make sure I'm doing the switch, to make sure I'm doing it right. So all those things. That actually be kind of fun. Let me see, how much is GP 204 load? 205 load. So like this grease, Crytox, and Gabe, what do you use, Gabe? Because like I said, I've had experience with your. What is going on with me today? I'm sick. I've had experience with your loop switches, bro. Pause. But no, what are you using? And all that stuff. And I'll pull it up here so I feel like you might have told me. I don't remember. Do a phone mod for silence. I could put you on how to mix. Yes, yeah, do that, rival. Yes, definitely. Because what I saw was, it's not EVA foam. Was it PLA foam? What was it called? Yeah, I think it's called PLA foam that I saw on review. I probably had this wrong. It might not be PLA. No, PLA is for the 3D printer. I forgot what it was called. It's not EVA foam. Because EVA is the foam for the pad. This is what goes on the bottom of my controllers. So that's that. I forgot what it was called, but it wasn't like a foam pad. It was like, it looked like cotton balls, to be honest. And they stuffed it inside, and that lowered the sound profile a lot. And I was like, oh, that's a good test. Okay, done. Let's play. Oh wow, Gabe's on it. Gabe said, I've installed my switcher. Let's go. You're really gonna like him, Gabe. Like, I'm not even gonna overhype it. You're gonna notice, and what's so funny is, again, anyone that's never changed the switches, as soon as you change them, play for an hour. Play some matches. Just get a quick match and win, lose. Who cares, right? Play for an hour, win, lose, and then switch. If you have 2 controllers, switch to your other controller with stock switches. And again, it's a luxury, right? But if you have it available to you, switch to your other switches and then start playing for like 30 minutes because you need time to like get used to it. You're gonna notice like something's a little different. And you're going to go back to the new one. It's like, oh, wow. And if you order the wrong new, you may say, oh, it's too hard to push. Or is this you'll kind of figure out what you do and don't like. But yeah, all the things. I like them a lot, the shadow hunting. They're definitely my top 5. Only tabs. Shout out to Sen. Vax, I need to close my tabs. I know, Sen. I need to go through and just start clearing. It's funny. I try to keep some in memory. So we have discussions I can go back to where I don't forget. When I stop streaming, I can look like 2 days later at what we're talking about. I need to just get like a notepad and just paste the links in there. That way I can kind of keep a log of what we're talking about. Because it's eating up my resources too on my this Mac Mini. I should upgrade my Mac Mini. I should take this one. Because this is like a base. This has 32 gigs of RAM and like it's i7, but still it's not very strong. I need to upgrade to the M4 Pro. I gotta think about this. Anyway, Bab the Pug. I can't read. Bob the Pug. His picture too. Bob the Pug. That's a funny name. I got the X series. Oh, nice. And the LS button doesn't register on Tekken 8 on the web config. Did you have the same? I did. Well, okay. My X is downstairs, but I know what's going on. I can't think. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm not feeling good. My brain is like freezing. Okay. For me, what happened was this. I went to web config, and this button, whatever, the top right button here was the one I had issues with. Okay. What I had to do was, I know I flash snooped it and loaded the latest firmware. That's a guarantee. And if you don't know how to do it, let me know. I'll post a link in the chat here to forward you where to go to. So I did that. Then after I did that, oh no, I know what it is. I'll show you right now. I know what it is. That's not the issue. I'll show you. Well, okay, do this first. Okay. Here's what you want to do. I'm slow today. My brain is frozen right now. I need to take a nap. All right, so Haute42 support. Or even better, just go to YouTube. First and foremost, go to Dr. Jones 694, like and subscribe. Thank you. And everybody hit the like button, please. Everybody hit the like button, please and thank you. Haute42 firmware. Cut right here, boom. This video is super short. It's like a minute and a half. I was going to make this video, and then they put this one out. I was like, why am I going to take the time to make it when they pretty much explained it all in like a minute? And I'm going to put this at 2x speed, right? Because I play things fast. All right, I'm very impatient. All right, so here you go. This right here will give you everything to know to figure out how to do it. And it's your first time doing this is going to take you 15 minutes because you're going to be scared to death. You're going to think you're messing something up, you're breaking something. Actually, you don't need to do it this way. You can just go in the web config and do it that way. I could just show you right now, but I'll show you right now. Give me 2 seconds and I'll show you right now. But the biggest thing is you're going to see a USB drive pop up on the side here. And you're just going to drag the flash nuke on it. It's going to disappear and reappear. Then you'll have your firmware. There's 2 files. There's the flash nuke and the firmware, right? Can I zoom in? There you go. There's 2 files. Flash nuke is universal. That's just a reset file for GB2040CE. You get that. And then you have your actual vendor firmware, right? So you're going to come down to the RP1, RP2. You're going to drag the flash nuke onto there. It's going to disappear. About 5 seconds, it'll pop back up. Then you do it again. Take your firmware file, this time, not the flash nuke, the firmware GP20 file, copy that on top of it. It's going to disappear. And then all you got to do is look at it's going to take like, 5-10 seconds. Look at your controller as this is happening. Your controller is going to reboot and you'll see the logo appear. And then you're done. It's that fast. You're done. It's that easy. The first time is 15 minutes. The second time takes you a minute. It's so fast. Then once you get that done, let me show you right now. Where's my cable? I'll show you where to go. All right, so here's my cable here. Let me get this. Where's my cable? Stuff on my desk. All right, so here we go, right? So where's my stands? Take the stands. Let's get this out the way for 1 second. All right. And I've been saying I'm going to sell these stands. The problem I'm having, I haven't sold them yet, is the fraying on the bottom. I haven't figured out how to mitigate that. My skills aren't the highest. I haven't had time to sit and like mess with it. But anyway, what you do is hold start on your controller. Hold start and just connect the power. Boom. Your screen will look like this. You'll see the website address is right there. These are folks that don't know. Go to the website on that screen. All right. So let's do it together. And I'm going to show you where I changed things, right? So 192.168.7.1, press enter. Oops, I put a slash, my fault. 192. Boom. Okay, once you're here, this is where the fast way to do this, just hit reboot and say boot cell. And that way you don't have to hold the pin on the bottom and you're flipping all your stuff up and down. I don't mess with all that. I just do it. I just go here and do that. Once you're done with everything, you'll hold start, you'll come back here. Here's where I had to go to fix that issue. Go to add-ons. I don't use turbo, so all my controllers turbo is turned off. But here, your X has 15 right here. Change this 15 to a -1. Change that. Go down to the bottom. Oh wait, before you do that, also come to input history. This is just my personal preference. Enable this. You'll thank me later. You're gonna think it's kind of weird at first, but you're playing a game and you're like, I know I pressed it right. You can look at the screen and see what you're pushing. I love this feature. So turn this on. Hit save. It's going to say saved. Now come back up and turn off turbo. Turbo has to be on when you save it, and then you can turn it back off. All right. So now I saved it twice. So I put -1, I saved it, turned the input history on, I saved it. I came back, I turned turbo off, I saved it. I also like this PS5 authentication thing. That's just, anyway, that's just something I like. Come to configuration, go to pin mapping. Now you're going to notice pin 15 is available. Or I'm pretty sure you're talking about pin 15. For me, it said add-on. See, it says signed on add-ons? That's because it was in the add-on screen back here, my turbo was assigned to pin 15. So I'm gonna check the chat. Hopefully that fixes what you're talking about. That's the issue that I had, and I decided I took care of it. All right, let me check the chat. She had the same problem. Bob the pug. I hope that fixed it. Sin, does it register in pin mapping at all? And yeah, because Bob, you're gonna start pulling things apart, and in the moment, because it was live, I didn't have time to sit and troubleshoot. When I got off, I figured out. I think I talked to Train. Yeah, I figured it out, and I mentioned it in the Haute42 Discord, and Train was telling me that, well, should have done this or done that, and then he looked at the settings like, okay, I think I know what's going on, and in the next update, like, nothing was broken, it was just, I don't know, it just did that, and he was like, oh, I know what that is, and so I probably won't ever see that again, but that's what you're probably seeing, that's what I saw, because I think when it shipped, I think it shipped with 078 or 76, it was I forgot what it was a lower firmware, or I don't remember, my brain is fried, but anyway, that's how I fixed it. Yep. Shout out to GB24. This is easy to do. At least I'm not waiting for a vendor to do it. So that was super easy. Does it register the pin? Could be a dead switch. Yeah, and that's what I thought. I thought it was a dead switch, so I switched it out. I actually broke this. And Bob the Pug, pulling the switches out. OMG. I forgot his name in the Discord. I can't think right now. But he had the same issue I had. Getting the switches out of this thing, of the X, take your time. You may have to take the module out, flip it over, and use the screwdriver it came with. Do not knock the bars. There's little like little panels on the bottom. Doug, can you see it? I have artwork on all my controllers. But basically, this on the back, you'll see the hole, and then like a bar right here. Do not knock this off. This is what makes the button work. That's the electrical part, right? And again, I'm talking to like people that don't know what this means. So when you do it, I put it here, and I put it on there, and I gave pressure, nice down and steady, until it popped out. Just slow and steady. Don't hammer it, and don't knock this bar off. That should make sense. But yeah, don't be surprised they're hard to get out, because they were hard to get out. The pinion, try swapping different switch. Yeah, we'll do. Yeah, do that. Gabe, see, okay. Initial thoughts on the shadow hunting. Shadow hunting feel great. I knew it. I love the lower travel distance of both actuation and bottom out. I might have to do the lighter spring swap just to avoid tendonitis. Oh, explain that, Gabe. Because why would you lighter spring swap? Oh, if the spring is too stiff, does that mess your hands up? Oh God, am I about to lose my hands? These are my money makers. I can't lose my hands. What was that Seinfeld with George the Hand model? I can't lose my hands. These are my money makers. So that makes me think. Then then you know what, Gabe? You'll probably like the Kale Spring. They're in AliExpress. They're called Spring. I say season because there's spring, summer, winter. But you look at Kale V2 Spring. They have a lighter force, but good force, but just lighter activation. So you'll probably like those too. And I think it was shorter. I don't remember the travel, but it was definitely different. Sin. They probably the fastest low profile. I'm aware of Faxon. I agree. They are super. These things are really fast. Like and you know, I don't really push that hard with these because I don't have to travel so far. After you've on them for a while, you stop hammering as hard as you have to work. So Gabe, you know what, Gabe? Give it more time. Give it like a day. And here's why I'm saying that. I want to get your feedback that after a day, did you notice your hands stop slamming as hard? You played lighter because you didn't have to play so hard. I wonder if I'm I hope that makes sense. I'm curious what you think on that. Damiano Hunt. I probably read that wrong, so I'm out of it. Damiano Hunt, what's going on, my friend? Happy Sunday to you, sir. OMG, this is right on time. Nice. I literally ordered this right now, and I'm trying to figure out the size because I want to swap the buttons. Can you tell me the button sizes by chance? It sounds like I can't talk. It sounds like you want to swap the keycaps out, right? The Haute42, because this is the same size as the S, right? These keycaps, if I remember, I could be wrong. Where's my puller? I'll find it right now. I'll tell you. Let's take this off. Oh, speak of the devil. Here's the spring right here, Gabe. And these are like super, shout out to Travis, he put me on those. They're super light. So yeah, the S's fit right on here perfectly, right? And these are the Ultras. Yeah, the Ultras, yeah, they're the same size because they fit exactly the same. So with that said, Haute42 on their AliExpress, Cosmox, and all that good stuff, I saw, I think I have a link to this switch. I'm putting the link. I'll give you the link 2 seconds. Because there's some aftermarkets I use, and then they have their own. They have the smaller ones too, and I have it in my Discord. So my Discord has it in the Haute42 branding section. I have all the gear you could think of that I use is in my Discord. And fun fact, it's not so much for you guys, it's more for me because I forget stuff. So I'm like, all right, I have too much to keep in my brain. I don't want to remember like small things, right? So I just throw it all in there so I don't forget. I'll find it in a minute and I'll post it, the link to you. Give me like 2 seconds. Damiano Hunt. Send 0.8 millimeter. Will have that classic sound where pre-travel. Facts. Yeah, pre-travel, but have less full travel. Okay. Arrival 23.8. Boom, there you go. Arrival's on it. 23.8 and 25.6 for jump. Perfect. Thank you. So it's definitely a solid improvement. Yes, I agree. I think game's okay. One of my first ranked match. He's like, I'm sold. He's like, oh my god, I won. These are fantastic. This loser's using regular switches, isn't he? I knew, I could feel it. He was dropping all his drive rushes. I knew he sucked. But no, yeah, definitely really nice. Arrival, thank you very much. Boom, perfect. Can't say how much I appreciate your reply. No problem, Damiano. We have a really good community. Thank you for coming out and just hang out. Yeah, hang out. Hit the like button. Yeah, just hang out. We're having a good time. Arrival 20.5. Correct. Oh, it was slightly off. We got it. Yeah, thank you, Arrival. Gabe, it's a lubrication grease. Avoiding the word lube.
Yes, sir.
You can't avoid it, Gabe.
Yes,
You can't avoid
sir.
You can't avoid it. It's a situation for everything. Sometimes you got to lube it up. Code moneymaker facts. Damiano, Arrival, great. Thanks again. About to order now. Yeah, you're all set. Gabe, these make me play harder because they're heavier to press than my modded ghosts. So the ghosts have a 30 spring. I see what you, because yeah, the force is still 43, so it still is, it's 10 higher. That I see what you're saying. You're still having to push harder per se because the force. I got you. Interesting. Then you know, Gabe, you'll probably like these. Where's it at? I would imagine you know about these, but if you don't, I'm about to probably blow your mind because these are really nice. Where's it at? Where's the spring switches? Spring. There's rain. Here's spring, found it right here. Oh, they're on they're on Amazon too. Give me a second. Here are the spring switches, right? And I'll pull it up on camera here. They have them on Amazon too. I'll send the link in a second. So boom, right here. So they just started these, I think in October, and these are all. They're just like a different thing that they're doing, right? So those that like clicky, you have more options now, because before was what the wizards are pretty much all you had. Now they have these. They have two versions. They have the summer and autumn. So you got a different force. Like these are, those that don't know what we're talking about. The force here, see the 55 plus or minus. That a lot of that is like how much force it takes to activate the switch, and then you start getting into your travel. All these different details. You'll start to learn what you like. And like for me, I know I like a 40 to a 60. That's like right in my wheelhouse. 40 to 70 is in my wheelhouse. That's just what I like. So here's what I got here. The spring. See, these are 40. So they're a little bit soft for me. And they're fine. It's just, or maybe the operating force, something spec to this is like slightly soft for me. But, yeah. And then the Amazon link. Where's the Amazon link? It's right here. There's the Amazon. How much is on Amazon? And what's so good about folks that never change the switches, you can order a pack of, how many's in this pack? This is $3. Like we're not talking $100. This is $3 for, how many switches though? It doesn't say. That's probably like 10. Is that the top? Where's the count? Let's look at White Rain. These are some of my favorite switches right now. The White Rains are fantastic. Boom, White Rains, $1. For I am blind as a bat right now. I'm out of it. Cause one piece? Yeah, that's not a good deal. 3 piece not a good deal. 5. No. Nope. Hold on, let me go back. I'm sorry. I stand corrected. Give me a second. Here we go, $20. $20 sounds about right. 20, yeah, 30 for $20. So boom, there you go. And for me, I like the white rain. See, a force of 50, those are really nice. And then we have the hides. These are clicky. So again, this is really in par. These are kind of in line with like Black Cloud is their tactile. This is just like the Ghost switches. So if you like Ghosts, now they have the new series of, their white rain. It's called Elements, sorry, the Element series. So they have the Ghost, the Phantom, the Wizards, and now the Elements, which is the white rain, the Hide Mountain, and the Black. The Kale's, I think because these Haute42 is kind of funny. Kale now seeing the market change, and they're making more low profile switches. They're nice. So fun fact, I can't wait for Kale to take the white rain switch and blend it with the shadow hunting. Where's my yes sir? That's gonna be fantastic.
Yes, sir.
It's gonna be fantastic.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Go up. Moneymaker House. These make me play harder. Yeah, Light Spring makes it easier to press the switch. I already have 10 tendonitis from martial. Facts. Yeah, shout out to everybody doing martial arts. A lot of Wing Chun for me. I started with karate, and then I did my black belt in Wing Chun, and I did a little bit of Thai, like barely some Thai, very, very barely boxing. And then family started, and motorcycle started. I started riding my bikes more, and getting into racing bikes, all that stuff, and that was like taking my life over for years. And then now I'm leaning back to going back to jiu-jitsu possibly, but everyone I talk to jiu-jitsu has injuries, so I'm like, man, I don't want to get busted up. Like I ain't scared, but just like I make money off my hands, so I'm like, how am I gonna figure that out? But I want to at least get to like blue or purple. I forgot which one's lower, just to get some experience on the ground. Pause. Martial arts, guitar and drumming and typing and generally using my hands. Yup, carpal tunnel too. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, this hand definitely clicks. I think I broke my hand years ago. Something's going on. I hit a door, and then outside of that, I was doing Kali. I was stick fighting, so I did Kali, and I was working with a junior, and this guy, nice guy, but this idiot, nice guy, but he hit me on the hand with the stick, like I wasn't paying attention. We're just doing the drills, and he went right across, and you're kind of going through the motions of the drill, and I wasn't paying attention. Crack! I was like, oh my god, it was killing me. Oh wait, yeah, I'm sold on these stuff. Nice. Vice, you see what's going on, Vice? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Shout out to Vice. Yeah, man, doing good. Yeah, man, doing really good. We're talking about the M Ultra. So what's special about the M Ultra too, right, is, well, before we even talk about this, one more thing is this. Where's the box at? My wife's been getting home and she's like, when are you gonna throw this away? But no, they upgraded their packaging. Now it's so funny, if you bought the X, you did not get packaging this nice. The X comes in a generic black box. It's like, open this box, throw it away, and then here's your official case. The X is nice in the case. But the Ultra and the Lite and the P12 Pro and the P12, look at this box. And I know it's like a dumb box, but it's nice. And you look at the back. This looks like something you would find on the shelf, and I really love that. Like, I'm sure in East Asia or maybe Europe, I don't know how the countries work, where they may put this on the shelf and just sell it. This looks perfect on your shelf. So I hope the M Plus gets the same treatment, because the M Plus is the same as this, just bigger switches, and they both get their equal respect, But yeah, this is fantastic. And when you open it, like, it slides out. Then you get the generic box, but again, it comes with the foam pad. Like, all the things are there. Really nice presentation. And again, Kel needs to make something similar to Shadow Hunter. Exactly. That are click. Kale's on that code likes that clicky feel. Yeah. And what's so funny, Code? Now you say that. If they did it, they probably would, because Kale tends to do their things in threes. They'll make when they make a major shift like that, they'll do this. Like here, they have the Element series. They'll probably call it, like, I don't know, the something series, the War series, you name it. And then they'll have the super low travel and force, just like the Shadow Hunting, and snappy, like same force, real snappy. But they'll have the three. They'll have the linear, the tactile, and the clicky. So I'm really hoping they do that. I really am hoping for that. And I guess my other reason too is when you buy directly from Kale, you get 30 per pack instead of 20 per pack. So I can spread them across more pads. Like, you start feeling things out. But yeah. So if you're looking at these two and you're wondering, like, why is this called the M Plus and it's called the Ultra? Because that's a huge thing that I was trying to make sense of in the review, because it'll throw you off. This is kind of an Ultra because the buttons are bigger, the spacing is wider, right? This is a T. And let me get the lid to explain it. The Ultra has more features, right? So, you know, when you're looking at this, and I'll check the chat in 2 seconds. This has the new light bar on the side. I'll turn the lights out. I'll show you. It has the new buttons here on the top. They're like a different feel. I wonder if I can pop these out. I haven't tried yet, but same small screen, but it has now the light on and off switch. It has the lock switch to lock all this in a tournament so you don't get disqualified. But the layout is an S or an M Lite. It's the same. And then it has, but the size of the M Plus is the exact same size. All right, so I take the stands off. All right, we put these back to back. Right. Again, you can see it's the same size. And what's good about that is, this is what everyone's been asking me for. Like, I get messages about this all the time. Are they going to make another, like, I like this, but should I do that? Or is the M with smaller, like the S profile? You found it right here. And this has 2 power ports. So if one dies, because the first thing that dies on all these controllers is the power port. So if that dies, you have a backup. So I'm really hoping this year the M Plus gets an update with the new lighting system and 2 power ports, because the M Plus is one of my favorite controllers. Like, and again, not so much. Here's what I'm saying: the spacing and the keycap size. I love that feel. So this and the T, they're like right aligned the way I play the most. So to have 2 power ports on this and the T would be so nice, because the S, so where the S has it, but the big ones don't. So anyway. Yeah, so that's that, right? They're the same size. So now when people are looking at the market, they can say, I want premium, or they're looking at Haute42. I want Haute42 and I want premium. Now you can say, do I want the large, just like a TNS, do I want larger keycaps and wider spacing? Do I want smaller keycaps and tighter spacing? And now you pick your thing, go about your business, boom, you're done. Yeah, so that's a really nice, really nice. So now, and I'll check the chat in 2 seconds. Here is a T-top, right? Here's the top to the T. Right, you can see that's, come on. There's a T, right? Perfect, the T16 top. When I lay it on top of here, that gives you a perfect view of how much wider and bigger the buttons are. Okay, check the chat. Check the chat here while I'm doing this, because I can't see. Q Merle, what's going on, Q? Hope you're having a good weekend. Happy Sunday to you. Yeah, man, we're hanging out. I'm losing my voice, but we're getting through it. We're probably through it. Hoodie, I have to get going for a bit. No problem, Hoodie. Not sure when I'll be back. I'm off for a week. If you're free to play, you're off all week, free to play. No problem. We'll try to link up and play for sure. Shout out to Hoodie McBiscuits. I'm on his Discord server as well. Yeah, shout out to Hoodie. I feel like the Haute42 Ultra will not work. I feel like the Haute42 M Ultra not worth it if the Haute42 X came out. Is the Ultra, is it worth it considering the X is out now? I haven't gotten the low profile switches yet for the Ultra, or for the X, excuse me, so I can't say. But what I can say is I still love this because it's just once, it's just done. Like, you know, you have the S, or you know you have a controller, any controller, you name it, but you want tighter spacing, smaller, and all the things, but you want premium metal. You can grab those in your bag and go. The Ultra is a little bit thicker. And again, I don't have the low profile, so I can't really give it to you yet. So I can't, once they should be here, I don't want to jinx it. They'll be here in the next 2 weeks, so I don't want to jinx my arrival date. But that's definitely going to be shown in the review of what, you know, the comparison between these, all the different things to kind of help, because I see exactly what you're saying, Code, yes. And here is the M Lite, right? So the M Lite, you can see there, is basically the same as the S. Like, they are spot on, right? It's all there. Like, the buttons all lay in the same place as the S. They all line right. The only thing different is this key here on the M Lite is slightly more to the left, like barely. Besides that, every other switch is the same. I mean, you can see that for yourself. When I put this on here, what do you know? It's the exact same thing, right? See, look. And what's different right there? On the M Ultra, they move the right switch down half a keycap. I take all those out. My hand sits right here when I play, so none of my controls have this switch plugged in, except for my dual pad A16, A14, because that button is like over here, so I never touch it because it doesn't run into my finger. But every other pad I have, my finger runs into it, so I just take it out and I tape it down. So if you use this switch here, it is lower on the Ultra by half a keycap. You'll get used to it. It's not a big deal. And then when you go around it again, like I see a little gap right there. So this might be slightly closer, like tighter on the Ultra than the Lite. I can't really tell. And then when I come over here, if I kind of move things around, no, it's the same. It's just, I think it's moving. But anyway, at the end of the day, if we're being practical, right, in use, because now it's all shifting now. I'll set everything out of place. I have another smaller lid, but I can't find it. But you get the point. What I like what they're doing is, I like how they're saying, look, when you come to our lineup, whichever size you prefer, do you prefer the compact S or the full-size T? Do you prefer the compact buttons and spacing or the full-size buttons and spacing? We have a full series for you, our full lineup for you. If you like the T, this is our base model in this size and spacing, right? You want to upgrade, we have the compact M, which is right here. No. So here is their M, right? When you put the M next to the S, S is over there, but you can see the M is slightly bigger than S, and you're like, why? Well, because there's bigger buttons and they're spaced out wider. You can see right there, right? It's like one keycap bigger. So the dogs are barking. It's one keycap wider, right? But when I put this next to the T, it's smaller. This is a compact T. Look at the T. Look at that. This is so. If you like the T, but you want something compact with the same feel, then you'll want the M, right? That's what that is. So we'll put that there. Now, if you want the the T Premium, then you get your M Plus. We'll put it just like that. So that is the full T lineup. You have your acrylic starting point, your premium compact metal, and then your premium full size, which is basically the same size as the T. Like it's barely bigger, like, but it's essentially, it's negligible. And in use, it feels basically the same. So you would get your T or the M Plus, or if you want a compact T, you would get the M. And I like how they have their three pieces to the lineup. And I'm so glad the S now finally has his version of that. We have, there it is. Here's our S right here. So you have your S. And again, if you put these on top, you could see like this is like jokingly smaller. Like it's night and day small. Everything's pressing buttons over here. Yeah. So you have your S. This is compact, right? Shout out to Potato and his artwork. Very nice artwork from Potato Designs. Deep sea islet switches there, right? Very compact. But you like that smaller buttons, smaller space, tighter spacing. But again, I can't put this on my lap. Like my hands are bigger than this controller, just because again I have a big hand. But yeah, right. So you're saying, well, I wish it was this but wider, and that's where all these adapters came in really nice because they made this exact same size as the T. So that was, and all the links to these are in the description of the video for the M Ultra. You can find all this stuff in there. So that was really nice. Well, now folks have been asking, like, when are you guys gonna make a full size S? They've done it. So here's the S. And you're saying, I love the S, but I want metal. And again, I forgot Goldie downstairs, so we're going to use the M Lite gray as the reference point. This here is the Lite, right? When I take the Lite layout and I put it on top of the S, you can see it is basically the same thing. It's going to feel, in use, is going to feel exactly the same. Like, so these switches here may be either barely closer or barely wider. I'm not sure the foam is stretching, but in use, these are the exact same layout. In use, right? And when you flip it over, you can see it is barely wider. I have an adapter. Here's an adapter right here. The M Lite is taller by roughly, and I have to review the M Lite. I haven't had time because I have so many things showing up, right? So now you can come in here and you could say, okay, I have the S, and there you go, boom. You can kind of see the M Lite is barely bigger. The only reason it looks bigger is because they just added more frames. It's metal. It just has like the metal. I think it's the lip down here is probably make it bigger. It's the lip, because look down here. See how it's cut off on the bottom? The lip. This is what made it taller. Yeah. And it is barely wider, right? So you have your S, you have your M Lite to keep it. So you have your compact affordable, your compact premium, and now you have your full size tight layout. And there's your there's your 3-on-3 of their lineup. And that's what I really like. I really like that when you come to the brand, you know your hands and field spacing. Get the one according to you, and you're off to the races. Boom. And that's really, really nice. So the M Ultra completes the series of the S and the T, in my opinion. To this point, I don't know what the future holds, but as far as what we have to date, the T has gotten all the attention from the jump. Last January, I got the T. Around March, the M, and then around summer, the M Plus, around June. So it was like 3 months, boom, 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 boom. Within 6 months, the T was complete, whereas the S took a year, more than a year, to get the S complete. But it's here now, so it's perfect for folks that love the S. Yeah, let me check the chat, and I'll make my next point. Because we're going to talk about the X series compared to all this. Because the X series, it's gay. It's me, Gabe. Okay, I'm going to do a spring swap and lube. Nice. These things are legit, and my mods will make them exactly what I like. Nice, nice, nice. I can't wait to hear your feedback, Gabe. I wonder who's doing it right now. That'd be really awesome. But I can't wait to hear your feedback with them lubed. If you notice a difference, because yeah, the lube switches are really nice. Grass your horse. That's a cool name. Grass your horse. Shout out to you. Happy Sunday. You have a question. Are the buttons on R16 higher than the M16? Yes. Where's my R? It was funny. Grass your horse. Why do I feel crazy saying that? Grass your horse. Grass your horse. Your question actually leads into where I was going next. I'm so glad you said that. Well, okay. Before I make that one point, my G is downstairs, right? But at the end of the day, a G looks in your hand. The G feels like the S, but thicker because it has MX switches, so it's like thicker, right? Not like a drastic amount, but it is thicker. And where I'm saying this is because so far in my testing, the X series out the box and the G, this is S, but the G series out the box, they feel like spot on. It feels almost like the T has his lineup, the S has his lineup, and now the G is officially getting the full G, which is the X series. So if you have a G now, you want the X series. Like don't look at anything else. Like you love the MX switches, you love the height, you love the feel, all the things you love. Go straight to the X series and don't look back. And it's going to feel fine right out the box. Now, when the low profile switches for the X show up, I'm assuming it's going to feel like an S, but I don't know yet. So I can't wait for them to show up so I can kind of give that feedback to say, if you have an S but you want it full size, now you have two options. You have the M Ultra and the X series, and I can't confirm that because I haven't gotten the module yet. But as far as cost is concerned, you would be spending $189 on the X and then $75 on the S conversion. You're already up to almost $300, and a booter, you're at $300. Whereas you buy this is like 100, 120, and then the booter is 30. So you're paying 150 or 300. So Code, that kind of goes back to your point, Code. You're saying, well, you know, the X is maybe a better value, like, you know, how it all plays together. Now, you got me thinking out loud. That's where the M Ultra is a huge value, because you know you want this, but you want it bigger in metal. But get this, and all, you know, you don't have to wait. You have to pay the extra fee for the module to convert to that one. So yeah. What was my next? Oh, the R. So now the R. So that gets me back to the R. That leads me to think the R may have a metal version coming, because, well, here's a couple things that could stop it from happening, but it may be happening. So here we go. The R, the spacing on the R is in a weird space. It's in between the M and the S. And if you're not, and I'll prove it because I have the top here. Here is the S. When I put the S on here, I can't see. Let me move over here so I can see. Here is the S. So we're gonna go like here out, right? So look that way. The first two line up, and then you used to get a gap right there, and then you get a bigger gap, and then a bigger gap. So you can see it is slightly wider on the R than the S, and of course that's because of the rings. It needs to accommodate the spacing of the rings, right? But then the R has rings and the U16 has rings. Well, those that don't know, the U16, the M Plus, they're all the same layout. Look, and if you think I'm wrong, I laid it right on top. It falls right in line. They're the same thing. And again, that's a good thing, because you don't have to guess with the brand. Like, okay, I know this. Like, like I said, you like ASI LVL. You can, once you know what you like, you can put that lid on other things and realize, oh, this is space. Like DOIO is pretty similar to ASI LVL. So you can start determining, I like these brands, and that's just the brands I buy. If you like Nikes or Adidas, you don't say one is better than the other. It's just, well, my feet, I have bad feet, I have flat feet, whatever. I need to buy Echoes or Amazon or Adidas or Nikes. You start to figure out what you like, right? So as we're having this discussion, I need to drive home that the trio lineup for the T and the S now is complete, and that works in your favor. That you can kind of figure, now you know what you like. You don't have to look so hard or guess when you order stuff, right? So the U is just a T with rings. It's just a T with rings, right? It's got a plastic base. It's got different materials, but at the end of the day, as far as layout, this is the U layout. It's a T and it's an M plus. Or it's a T, an M, and M plus with rings. That's all it is, right? So now we get to this here. I know I'm kind of beating dead horse, and I apologize. When I put this on the S, see the spacing? This button's lined up. This is lined up. This is creeping in there. See how it's spreading out wider? The T is way wider than the S and the U. Now, I take the R. I line it up on the bottom. You can see there. Where's my lighting? Where's my lighting? This button lines up. This one almost lines up. Almost. See, look how low. It's half a cap lower. Half a cap lower. Ugh. Right? Look at this. Look at the gaps. Now let's just go. That's what I'm kind of doing this way. So we'll pick a side and we'll put it there. When I put it this way, they're getting caught on the buttons there. Right here. See how much wider the U is? The T, the U, the M plus. They're wider than an R. Right, but an R is wider than an S, right? So it's that weird dance. Then you get to this side. When I put it this way, I hope that's coming on camera good. Because I know they're black, so I apologize. But you can kind of get a clue there. You see this one right here is a little bit wider. The pinky's right here, but just yeah. So if you're on the fence between the U and the R, your biggest question is, do I want the pinky, and do I want the spacing slightly tighter? Because the S is way tighter, the T is way wider, the R is in that middle gray area, so it's kind of hard to explain. But the whole point I was trying to make was this. I think an R, like a metal R, could be coming. The only reason I could see a holdup is these rings are attached to the lid. They are clipped on. They literally clip it to the lid. If you have a Tiki Taka S15, which I have, the Tiki Taka, the rings clip to the switch. So you can pop the switch out and the ring is attached to it. And that way you can just make a hole, stick it in there, and it'll, like Tiki Taka S15 should be metal. Where's my Tiki Taka? I love that pad. Right here. So the Tiki Taka. Is this an R? I don't even know. It's Tiki Taka. Tiki Taka's an R. The Tiki Taka is spot on to an R. Look at that. The up button on the bottom is slightly to the right. Right? But they all line up. And then you switch it this way, look. Boom. They all line right up. The Tiki Taka and the R are the same. So if you have an R or a Tiki Taka S15, but you want to split or not split, these two would be brothers. You know, these would be the ones you're looking at: the R16 or the Tiki Taka S15. What was the point I was making? I lost my train of thought. I'm so sorry. I lost my thought. But yeah. But the R. Oh, that's just the switch. The switch is on the Tiki Taka. If you slide, these are some of the best sliding. Just take out the V1s, put V2s. The V1s suck. Put V2 switches in here, stock, right? But it's slightly more flush than any of these other guile keys, dual pad, Haute42, because the design, the clip is attached to the head and the switch is just in there. It's a different, they sit a little bit taller. Where this is like 3/4 tall, these sit about 4/4 tall, like, roughly, right? So I'm saying all that to say, if you wanted to make a metal one of these, it would have to be like the U, where it's an acrylic top that goes on top of the metal, because these rings have to clip onto something. They don't clip to the base. So I think a metal R is coming, but probably will have an acrylic top that you just unscrew and the rest will be metal. I could be wrong. I don't know what they're going to do, but that's I would not be surprised if that happens, and that'll probably complete the R, because you can't go smaller. It's too big. It's too wide, the layout itself, and there's no cheap materials. This is just acrylic and matte, right? So they've already done their T, their acrylic base. Now metal is next in line, so that's probably coming this year. That's my, again, I don't work there, but that's my assumption. Because it would kind of, and then it would complete the metal lineup where you have your 2 small metals, your 3 full-size metals, and you're done. And when you get back to the X series, I wouldn't be surprised they make an X2 that's more of a T. That's all large buttons. Maybe it'd be too wide. I don't know what will happen, but I think the X is going to kind of be the G line where, yeah, G. The G has its small compact, and then you go up to the metal X, and then you kind of get X and a R at the same time. But you get like a blend with the taller switches and a ring if you care, but you get the taller MX switches with the X. And so far has been my thoughts on everything. All right, let me check the chat. If I want my R16 to have less travel on the buttons, is there anything I can do? Yes, get the shadow hunting switches. And grass your horse. You're showing just in time. Get these. Order these. Shadow hunting. Yep, get that and you'll be all set. What it's going to do is it's going to make the switch sit slightly lower. But what's bigger than that is the travel is just shorter on the switch. It's going to be, actually, I have them in here. What's I have, these are shadow hunting. So my R right now has shadow hunting. And the only reason I haven't done the review yet is the X showed up out of the blue. So like, it kind of disrupted my whole inner review process because I had to focus on the X. Yeah, so do that. Just order shadow hunting right now, and you're all set. I'm like making you spend money. Valentine's is like what, 2 weeks away? But yeah, that's what you want. That's what you want. Gabe, Doc, the shadow hunting are indeed lubed. Nice. When I open the first one, there's a random dab of lube. Oh, they are lubed. Okay, near the top of the switch. So I'm just changing the lube. I'm just changing and lubing the lighter spring. Oh, nice. Okay, well, I didn't know that. Perfect. So these come lubed. Does it say it? It does not say it on there too, so that's kind of interesting. It just says like the model number, the travel, operating force. Oh wow, so they are lubed. That is perfect. That's perfect. And I'm hearing the X series low profile comes with wind engines. So that's fantastic too, that you're getting premium switches in your X with all the pieces. That's really nice. Baku44, that's a cool name. I had the T13 shots. Where's my 13? My 13's over there. Actually, my 13 has the lube ghost switches that Gabe sent me. I have a T13. Is it worth to switch to M Ultra? Okay, perfect timing, Baku. So we just talked about this. Perfect timing. So here's what's happening. I'm just fast. I did it long, like 10 minutes ago, so I'm doing it fast this time. So look, let's see. So here's the M. We're gonna explain to you right now what you're looking at, what you want to do. And this will kind of like wrap up that conversation as well. So you actually doing me a favor, so thank you. So let me put this here. Put this here, because I don't know where the stand is. It's going to fall over. All right, I'll find some. Okay, so Baku, my question for you is, on your T right now, do you feel like the buttons are too wide and too big? If you do, and you're on a very, very tight budget, you will get the S. Because you're gonna, here's the large. This is the largest on your Switch now, but look how big this is compared to these small ones. Right? It's no, and gameplay is noticeable, and your spacing is super wide. This is really tight. It's noticeable. Here is what you're playing on right now. This is the T16, but same difference. Look at how much of a difference it makes. Can you see that? There you go, right there. So if you convert to this, it's going to be very tight. Okay. Can I take this one off? Does this fit? Perfect, perfect, perfect. Boom, there. So there's your S, and there's your T. Let's move this. Why do I have this here? Wait, what's my keyboard here? All right. So here's the T. Here's the S. And I already know the first thing you're thinking. Jesus, that artwork looks fantastic. Thank you. Thank you, first of all. I know it looks awesome. I should pull my ASI. That ASI with my chainsaw man is fantastic. But I got too many things on the floor in my desk. I'm going to step on something. But yes, yeah, respect the artwork. But let's go back to what we're talking about. So here's your S, here's your T. And all we're talking about is spacing. Okay? All right. So now, you've determined that You want to keep things the way they are, right? You've determined that I'm just fine with my button spacing, the way they're laid out. I'm just fine with my large keycaps. I like it the way it is. Perfect. Now this is what you're going to do. All right, so there's your S, moves out the way. Now you're saying, what's the next thing I would do? There's only two things to look at if you like this, or if you like this. There's only two ways to go, and I love this now, that there's 6 pieces and they're all the same level, right? There's their S and your T, which we just discussed, and now you have your M and your M Lite. Okay, so now your next question is, I don't want to change. I like the smaller, and I like it compact, but I want metal. Then you will get the M Lite. Like, this is barely bigger than this. It's the same size in theory, right? But it's barely bigger. So you would get the M Lite. Or you would get the M. And you're saying, look, well, how much bigger? Look. The M, stack them all like this. Look at that. That's your layers of size. S, M Lite, M, T. And the M plus is the same size as the T. Right? Again, you have your S, but you want, or S or T, but you want metal. Mix them up. Dang it, I mixed them up. What is this? This is my T12. T12. I labeled them, thank goodness. T12, T12. All right. So you have the T, but you want it smaller. Then you would get the M. Or you like the S, but you want metal. Then you would get the M Lite. So there's your M Lite and your M. Got it? All right, so let's move to the next level. And see, this is why I said I like this. I like with the Haute42 that you don't have to think so hard. It's okay, look, I like this style. Now, what do I want to do with it next? Now you get to the M Lite and the M Plus, all right? So with your M Lite and your M Ultra, excuse me, now you're saying, I want a full-size premium pad. Does premium make a better gameplay? No. If you're on the T now and you're saying, well, I want to be faster and all these things, the M Plus is not going to make that happen. You're on the S now and you want to be faster. The M Ultra is not going to make that happen. It's not. It's just, do you want metal or acrylic? So that's really all the difference. And to be honest, the acrylics are quieter because the materials eat the sound up. Whereas the metals, you're tapping on metal, it's going to give more feedback. So anyway, now you're going premium. Right? So now you've decided, I want full size premium. Don't think any harder. Do you want the S layout or the T layout? And that should answer all your questions there. There's no magic. It's the exact same size. This has more features like the lock button, light button, lights. It's newer, so it's got 2 USB-C ports. It's newer. It has upgraded features. But in use, that is where you're at. So you're like S and T, M Lite, M Plus, M Ultra. The question's answered. So I hope that, I'm going to check the chat, but I hope that answers all your questions there. Let me check the chat here. I have T13 or the M Ultra. They could be smaller. Yeah, okay. Boom, boom, boom. It's great. Okay, perfect. How do you keep the right macro button depressed for the M Lite, M Ultra? Oh, I think I know what you're asking. Like, how did I get this to stay down? On all my controllers, my thumb sits right here, like this when I play. So I'm playing like this. My thumb is always resting here. I take it out as soon as the box shows up. So if you look at the reviews, I get comments every now and then. People will catch it in the comment like, "Why is there tape? What is this? What is that?" Oh no, even my light right there. Look, it looks better looking there, but it's still flush. I take it out as soon as it shows up because when I'm testing, I keep bumping into it. So I'm like, I get frustrated. So I just take it right out and then I do the review and I keep moving. Right? Yeah. So fun fact, inside joke. That's what that is. So every time you see it, you know the secret. Nobody else knows. Be honest, because I get asked a lot about that. People don't know. So welcome to the Dr. Jones 694. My residents. Welcome to the residents club. You are now a resident. You now have your medical certification or control. Anyway, I'm joking. Here we go. It's great. Kiyu Merlin, how did you? Oh, that was you. Yeah, shout out to Kiyu. Shout out to Kiyu. Baku, with compact ones, the problem is that I can't play on my lap. That's why you want the Ultra. Or if you have the S now, you've already paid your money for it, right? Don't go dump another 130 into this. Just get the cheap box footsie. It's on Etsy. Just get this thing and look. Once you put this on here, it makes it the same size as the T. Basically, I mean, it's slightly smaller. But it's in use. It is wider now by a long shot. It's taller now by a long shot. And this is like what, $30? I have some other ones in the video. In this video, because I had the heroic designs. So like this one's the heroic design ones, right? So this one I mixed the colors up, but you can see it has his logo right there. Shout out to Heroic Designs. He's actually, I think he's out of England. So if you're in Europe, this is a good, he's on Etsy. You want to check out him. But he has the port here to put all your adapters and things in there. It blocks off this port, which is fine, but you get your top one. But this one sits taller, right? So it's kind of flush with the top. So it is more top heavy. But when you're playing with it, you don't feel it because it sits in your lap. You get more. But look at this. See the gap there? You get a lot more gap on the bottom, a lot more gap on the sides. But it's the same size as a T. Right, so you get tons of space, and look how my wrist just lays here, and there's nothing blocking it. So the heroic designs is really nice. And then we have the P12, right? The P12 extender, really nice. We'll put this on here, and this copies the M plus because it has that sloped bottom, sloped edges. So it's very M-like, M plus like, and it's a little bit, sits just like the other one. And there you go. But your port here is blocked. So you can only use a booter to put the booter on and then close the case up. You cannot touch it when it's closed. You only get the top port here. You don't get your side. And you can't use the angle cord because it only goes in. No big deal. But that's the difference between these two, the Heroic Designs and the P12. And then you have your cheap box footsie, which has the port axis on the right, the port axis on the top, the adapter and port, on the right hand side, and you have the cool little like holder thing, which I really like. It's kind of funny. It looks dumb, but when you're using it, you'll find yourself just grabbing it and carrying it around like this for some weird reason. I really like that. It has the dice in the bottom. It's really cool. Yeah, so really, really nice design too. It looks really nice. So you have your three. You have your Heroic Designs on Etsy. You have your P12 on Etsy, and you have your Cheap Box Project on Etsy. So again, if you already own this, you spent your $40, and then you spent another $40 for this. That's $80 and you're out. You're done. Whereas this is, if you want the premium, this is what, $120. I don't know the price, 100, 120, something like that. But you get out things. So I hope that kind of like makes sense of what I'm talking about. So it's really nice if you have an S. You have options now. You don't have to stress about what to do. You have a lot. You almost have overwhelming amount of options. But the M-Lite, that gold, yeah, my gold is downstairs. I know I left Goldie. The Goldie is legit. Like that gold M-Lite is fantastic. And this gray, I feel like I'm beating up. The gray looks fine. It's like it looks like my old motorcycle. It's like a charcoal silver. Or I'm colorblind, so it's like a bronzish, silverish, grayish, metallic something to me. It's black. I don't know what color it is. Gray, I guess. A bronze. I don't know all the things. I can't see it. You guys see colors better than I do, but this one looks really nice. But the gold one, I was trying to get the review together, so I have it downstairs. The gold is legit. That one's beautiful. I hope they make these in gold. Well, this is a silver, but I hope they make the M Ultra in gold because that is like, oof, it's so nice. Oh, that's good to know. The metal ones are louder. Yeah, and the U is actually loudest because that plastic. The U and the P, they're louder than all of them because that plastic base. That's what actually got me to put deep C. Ghost switches are in here, but I did a deep C islets on one of my controllers, one of the other U's I have, because I was playing, and it gets so much feedback. But again, I saw a review the other day. I want to give a shout out to him because he does good reviews. But he had foam inside. Someone recommended foam to him, and I'm gonna give that a shot to see if that lowers the feedback. Just like the Vermillo. The Vermillo has tons of padding inside, and that sound is so nice and quiet. So I was wondering. Yeah, perfect. Baku, I hope that answers your question. Gregory Kwandong. Gregory Kwandong. That's a cool name. Greg, what's going on, Greg? Happy Sunday to you. I also somehow checked the Amazon page for the Series X and and it arrived today. Nice. Shout out to Greg. Greg it's funny, right, Greg? Because I was in the same boat. When I checked like a week and a half ago, there were 6 left. And I was like, should I do it? Should I not? Like an hour went by. I was like, let me just do it. So I hit the button, and I didn't realize it'd be sold out that day for like a week. So, it was really funny how fast things come and go. Even the modules. Great. The modules, I think they're in the link to this video. I think. I need to find them. I'll post the link. But there's the other modules are out there too. But you got to if you don't have the link, you can't find them in search. You have to kind of just go to the link and order it and all that. So it's kind of funny how that works. Yeah, Baku, no problem. You're welcome for the help. Gay, yo, it's me, Gay. I just realized months later I got the wrong keycap size and clear. Anyone want the smaller size keycaps? Oh no. Doc, what controller uses the smaller buttons opposed to the full size on the M? So Haute42 has weird sizing, and I'll show you what I mean. So fun fact, the DOIO is very similar to Haute42. They have like that weird, like, is it 23 millimeter or 20.5, some weird like 0.5 number where they're slightly different size. Like the bottom is the same, but they're slightly different size. So these, I can only find these in two colors, the black and the white, but these are very similar to the Haute42 sizes. But most things I use are these. These I use for almost a year now. These are the dual pad keycaps. And these are that proper smaller size, proper larger size. But this might be what you have, Gabe, where it's slightly like if I put this on any of these here, or I put these on here, you'll see the gap. Do I have any with the gap? I don't have any in front of me. I already switched them all out. But the way they're just slightly different. So yeah, you'll kind of notice that. Yeah, facts. Yeah, see, there you go. Shout out to DOIO and Speedy Labs, Lite Fox. Yeah, both really good controllers. And they're both medium size in the same category. But yeah, really nice. Really nice. Marion, do the top buttons have a turbo option? Can this be disabled to make it legal? So Marion, it's funny you mentioned that. I would say, you know what? Now you mention it. I think all my GP2040CE controllers, not Haute42, but every brand that I have with GP2040CE, so that would be DOIO, turbo right here, Speedy Labs. I'm almost, because these aren't labeled, but I'm almost guaranteed one of these is turbo. I forgot. All the Haute42 says a turbo button. Usually it's here, but it's like the last one to the left is always turbo for Haute42. Dual pad Zen, I love this design. The dual pad Zen is legit. Dual pad Zen, the turbo, I don't remember if turbo, because they're not labeled. I don't remember if turbo's on here or not. I know their A16 is turbo on it. I don't remember. Well, the web config is here, so you can adjust it, but I don't remember. But it's probably on one of these buttons is turbo on here too. Then the guile keys, I think this is turbo. No, this. Oh my god, I'm slipping. This is R16. Where's my guile keys? The guile keys has the lights button. There's a turbo in here somewhere. I want to say most GP2040 controllers that I've had experience with tend to come with a turbo button installed. And the reason I'm telling you that is, yeah, Tippy Talk has turbo too. I always map this to function. Like, as soon as it's a fun thing. Every controller I get, there's a series of steps I go through, like, as soon as they show up. And I've been meaning to make a video, I was running out of time. But this is going to be my quick start guide part 2. And it's going to include, like, the first thing I do is I turn turbo into function, and then I turn it's reverse. Button 1's on the bottom. So button 1 and 2 are my previous profile, next profile. So I'll hold turbo, previous, next, or function. It'll be function next. And that way I can skip profiles on the fly. And then I turn this button to reboot. So I can hold function, start, press this button, and boom, goes to web config. I don't have to unplug and all that nonsense. I just do it. So, to answer your question, that's the thing I do with all of them, and they all have it, but I just, like, turbo has no value to me, so I don't use it, so, at this point, the games I play. So, yeah. And so when it comes to making a tournament legal, you're spot on, Mary. You can turn that on and off, all those things. If you were running a tournament, you'll know, because they'll say T5, T15, T10. It says it on the screen with turbo's on, and all my pads have T. There's no T on the front, so you know turbo's turned off for all my controllers. So I was running a tournament that I never thought about. That may be something you want to do. And if someone says, well, I don't know how. Oh, perfect. We have a laptop right here. We'll do it for you. Well, no, but I don't want to. Okay, you can't enter the tournament. And it's like a headache, but you may have someone that can review a GP24 controller on the fly. That's interesting. I never thought about that, and that'll really trap some people up that are trying to cheat. Because that's not my goal. But if you're out there, I'm sure people are trying it. Wow, that's kind of sad and scary. Patrick D, what's going on, Patrick? Happy Sunday. Is that the P he's showing? This is the M Ultra. The P is actually on the floor. I gotta grab the P. I can show you all that too. I had to move some stuff out the way. I had so many controls on the floor. I was like stepping on stuff. Yeah, but also hit the like button. Hit the like button. So yeah, here's the P. The P is also in a cool space where the P was the original upgrade to the S. And this is the, what's this one? Whoops. This is the Ultra. Whoops. Where did I put those? Right here. So if you're on the fence with the S and the P, boom, there you go. The S, the P, the M Lite. You see there, it's the M Lite is slightly wider, but just like the S is right there. There. Everything else lines up perfectly. Yeah, it all lines up. So those that had the S last year, the only upgrade you had was the P. And the P, I think the P was to put this in stores because it feels like a product. It feels like the grips in, it's all like properly labeled. It all feels, you know, I know they changed the logo now. They put the logos to the words, but you know, that was the P. And that's why they put the foam inside the P Pro, because this is louder. Like when you're tapping on this, y'all can't hear it, but it's louder just because it's plastic. But yeah, so now if you're at the P or the S, you would go M Lite right here, or you would go M Ultra, and that'll make you happy because you're happy with that. Yeah, that's your evolution of controllers too. At the P, wonder if there's a nice adapter like this that would work with the 30th anniversary P. What do you mean? You want the Booter 5? The Booter 5 is nice and flush. The MagicBoots fine, but the Booter 5. Someone asked me like, which is better, the MagicBoot or the Booter 5? They're the same thing. The only different, you know, I'm not talking technical. Behind the scenes, there could be 50,000 things different. Who cares? In use, which is better, the Booter 5 or a MagicBoot? In use, they're the same. The difference is this is more flush and shorter. This is almost half the height. And why does that matter? If you bump your controller, you're less likely to break this because, you know, whereas DOIO is a really nice feature where you could put it inside the case. Like they have a little, you open the case up or something like that, you drop it inside and close it. That's like a really cool feature with DOIO. The DOIO KBH02 is potential both options for mechanical and optical. Nice, Arrival, nice. Vice of G, can you measure the length of the DOIO in comparison to T16? The DOIO to T16. Oh my god. Whoa, this DOIO is heavy. Knocked it right over. Alright, let's stack these up. I have too much stuff in front of me. Alright, let's pick the Ultra up real quick. Pee out the way. So here's the DOIO, and I'm going to use the T. I'll just give you a clue because I have it in front of me. You can see there the DOIO is smaller than a T. It's basically the same height as a T, right? As far as when you put it in your lap, it's going to feel just as tall as the T. But when it comes to width, the T and the M Plus are wider, and this is wider by more than the middle part. Where's my adapter back? I don't have my adapter back, so I'll pull out an adapter to give you something to reference with. Look for a USB plug. You have a plug. So the M Plus is roughly a plug and a half wider than the DOIO, but and it's taller because the M Plus is taller than the T, so it's roughly like a little bit taller than this. But the DOIO is still in the large category. Let me check the chat here. In width, yeah. So there you go, Vice. Oh, in width, yes. In width, the DOIO is not as wide as the T or the M Plus by about an adapter and a half for sure. Greg, I managed to pick up the WAS. Oh, nice. WAS and controller sticks modules. I did say I got the controller stick modules and the low profile. But have they shown up for you, Greg? Because mine have not shown up. So Greg might be on something here. And if I wasn't losing my voice, I would get that done. Arrival M Ultra is a banger. I removed the rubber feet and added 2mm foam on the bottom. There you go. And going to laser cut them for a different design. That's awesome. Now laser cutting, I'm curious the price of labor cutting and where you go to get that done. Is it something super cheap? Because that'd be cool to have like my Dr. Jones logo on the back. Because I have extra foam. Those that don't know, if you can get EVA foam. This is what I use. Is that Vice? Where's my keyboard? Come on, keyboard. Connect, connect, connect. There it goes. Amazon. EVA foam. Right here. Because you can get like a 20 pack for like 15 bucks. Not 20, excuse me, like a 5 or 10 pack for 15 bucks. How many are these are in this pack? Bundle. This has to come with a few because mine came with like 5 and it was about $15. I have a link. I'll find my link and I'll send it. But again, it's really EVA foam is really affordable, and you just cut it to the size you want, and boom, it's adhesive too. Or let's put adhesive foam. Adhesive. There you go, right there. Boom. It says 7. I think it was more after you log in. I don't remember. And they have different colors. Look at that. Look at that. So you can get different color to go on the bottom of your controller. You design it how you want it. Where are the reviews at? See, look at that, boom. So tons of colors, and they're real affordable. Just make sure you get the right size sheet, because 9x12, I don't remember that's big enough. But anyway, you'll figure it out. But it's not rocket science, and it's super easy. There you go. And then you can do your different millimeters, how thick you want the pad to be, the foam. I think mine are either 2s or 4s. I think I got 4 because I didn't know what to buy, so I think I jumped into 4. But either way, they're just as good as the other, and it just adds traction on the bottom and gives it a nice like feel. Yeah, good point. I love the rubber bottom on the X1 Facts. It's really nice too. Like that rubber bottom on the X1 is really nice. X1. I hope the next generation has a rubber bottom with the slope of the GF16. Oh, that's a good, interesting point. Where they slip on the bottom, or Victrix Pro KO would be a hood classic instantly. That's a really good point. My wish for the X2 would be, again, the X so far feels a lot, because the B and the S, I mean the G and the S are roughly the same. I'm really hoping that the next X2 is more in line with the T, where it's big buttons all across, wide spacing. So the base is going to be bigger, like barely bigger, but that way you have like your different feels. You can get like big MX switches with the large buttons, or this MX with the slow profile, all the different things. That'd be really cool. So they have the 2 X's, or like the X and the, not the Y, I guess the V. No, the V's already, V16 is coming. So I don't know what, they're running out of letters. I don't know what letter they would pick. Maybe the H, the X, the H and the X, I don't know. But yeah, the X is really nice. I mean, size adapter to make it bigger. Size adapter to make it bigger. The P. Size adapter to make it bigger. Oh, I got you. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm not feeling too good today, so my brain's a little slow. I apologize. I know exactly what you're talking about. You're talking about so Patrick, to help you, it's called an extender. Yeah, it took me a while to figure that out too. Not adapter, not all the, you're saying the right English, but the phrase that people sell under is extender. You're asking about this. Yep. Is there extender for the P? And let's check. Hot extender. Let's see if this comes up. And you're spot on. There's a market there on Etsy to make these extenders, because Etsy's where everyone's at right now. Oops. Oh, I gotta close some tabs. I gotta close tabs. All right, let's just start shutting these tabs down. I'm running out of memory. Let's shut a bunch of them down. I know. Judge all you want. I know. Judge all you want. Close all these out. We were talking about kung fu movies, like all this stuff. Okay, let's start there. All right, so if you search for Haute42 S extender, and you go down a little bit, boom, look at that Etsy. I guess they don't come up. You should go to Etsy, I guess. Boom, there you go. Now you start finding them. There's, where'd it go? There's who is this? This Heroic Designs right there. There's Cheap Box Footsie. And I think Potato ran out or something. But you see the B. Like, I really think anyone that has the B should get the extender. Like, just buy it now, because it does make it. I got the white one. The white looks really nice, but this thing's fantastic. But yeah, you see, those are the two majors right now. The Cheap Box project and the you see how the extenders. That's the Heroic Designs right there. And then here is the Cheap Box Footsie. And again, I showed those like an hour ago or 30 minutes ago. But to your point, as far as the P is concerned, I am kind of surprised no one has tapped into that market yet. I should mention that's a Heroic, because we were talking the other day. He was looking at different ways to change it up and just all the different things, right? But yeah, no one's making a P extender. I have a 3D printer. I could sit down. I just don't have with school. I don't have time. I don't have time. But I shouldn't make time. There's a market for it. Look, no one's tapped into that market. Wow, that's actually a good. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Wait. All right, let's look at the controller. Yeah, it's just got screws in the bottom. I could, because you. Oh, that's the thing. So all these extenders, they all have a flap inside, and that's because your bottom plate actually sits here. The rest of the controller sits here. So you actually have to open the controller, just take out the bottom layer, stick it in, and seal it to get it to work, right? On the P, if you look close, the line is almost dead center. So if I took this apart, where would my see I was like running into this? Where would my extender go? So I would have to tell people to peel off these feet, take out the screws, send them new screws, and then put my base on and screw my base into your P. Awesome. Because see how there's a gap right here, like a different level? So I'm almost guaranteed that's why no one's done it. It's not that it's hard to do. It's just when you have a flat, this is almost like a rectangle. It's just shaved off. But this is very easy to design for. It's very exact and precise. Whereas this has so many curves and things. People are going to get it and say, well, it looks ugly. Or why does this look like this or feel like this? They're going to think it's cheap when you accomplish the goal, but they're not going to be. I can see that happening. And then once you do all the R&D, you would need to sell a certain number to get your money back as far as time and cost, right? More time is your biggest factor. Patrick, on things to do right away with new pad, I always turn on DDI add-on so that the up key above the left and right is changed to be mapped analog up. First thing, that's a good point. Boom. Has to be legal. Oh, that's a really good point. Making this button here analog up instead of, because out the box, these two are the same. They're on the D-pad essentially, right? But you're putting this on the left stick. That changes it up. That's a really good point. Arrival, you can use a Glowforge Spark laser cutter. What is that? That sounds awesome. What is this? Agree rubber bottom is nice. Yeah, the rubber bottom is really nice, right, Patrick? So you have to peel that off and then figure out a way to seal it. It's gonna, yeah. All right, so let me see something here. What is this? Oh wow, look at that. She looks so happy to put her package in this Glowforge and laser her fingers off. Oh look, oh that's cool actually. Huh. Oh wow. Look at that. Look at that. That's really nice. When I was at CES, there was a laser engraver there, and they made one for me. I'll show you. What is it? Okay, sorry for the long break. I had to grab. So here is the B with the extender. Oh, can't see. Hold up. Here's the B with the extender. If you have a B, you'll want this. This is really nice. Really nice. So here, if you have, and the M Lite, there's a Goldie. Goldie is so nice. Goldie is so nice. Oh my god, it's really nice. And here's that laser engraving I had done while I was there. And they had a machine. It was the X something, X tool. I forget what it's called. But they were, you had to come up with whatever you wanted to say and design. They just kind of whipped it out right there in front of you. It's like a leather bookmark. Really nice. But they laser engraved that there. I couldn't think of anything. I was in line. Like, last second. It was Dr. Jones, Leverless Life. There you go. Boom. Came out really nice. And then the P12 Pro is here. I should just unbox this right now. Show y'all what this looks like, but I have to unbox this and kind of get that going. Man, let me turn the AC on because this is scorching hot. Down here, it's already back in the 70s or 80s, it feels like. Oof. Give me 1 second. Let me turn this heat off. Yes, so, and then here I brought the B upstairs for a reason. I've been testing this to the X series because they feel very similar. I forgot how these B keycaps, or G, excuse me, G. The G keycaps just go flying everywhere, and it's a little bit annoying. Like, they really do go flying. Yeah, I was playing, and they were just popping right off, so if you have the X, you do not have that problem. On the X so far, my keycaps are the standard keycaps. They do not fly it off at all. And it's really nice. Yeah. All right, let me check the chat because I can't see the chat. But yeah, that laser cut is really nice. Agree. Arrival. I'm using an Epilogue Zing laser cutter. You guys have some of the coolest stuff that I love. Some things you guys tell me about. What is this? Huh. Because even my 3D printer, I have a Prusa right now, but I'm having an issue where, like, so the bottom, I can't figure out the heating for the bottom plate and all that stuff. And I was thinking about going with Bamboo Labs just to kind of, the P1 it's a little pricey. It's not expensive. It's just like, you know, a little pricey for what I thought with the A1, but Epilogue laser cutter. Is it Makerspace? Laser cutting engraver. Look at that. Wow. That's really nice. Yeah, wow. That's really cool. Oh, it's this one. Boom. My mouse is going so slow. Come on. I'm beating this computer up. Mitch! Shout out to Mitch. What's going on, Mitch? Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, man. Doing good. Just looking at the M Ultra today. Got the M Ultra here on the table. And we did a full lineup comparison, and I saw a comment on the hot server. I forgot who it was. And they were kind of saying they think there's too many models. I can see where they're coming from, but I like it. The way I kind of explain it, I like how the S and the T are very much in line. The M Lite and the M are right there in line, and then now the M Ultra and the M Plus are in line. So you have your acrylics, you have your compact metals, and then you have your full-size metals, and you go from there. And the R and the B, which is the keyboard style, they're kind of their own unique thing. And I'm pretty sure the R metal's coming one way or another. And then you have the G, which is right here. Right, you have your G, which are mechanical switches. And again, like I said, it's already flying off. But the original keycaps that suck. Let's call a spade a spade. So you want to replace the keycaps in your G immediately because they fly off, or just tear out paper, stick paper in them. They don't fly off anymore. But I was testing things out the other day, comparing this to the X, and I was really getting annoyed how in the middle of a fight this would go flying off, and now I'm playing like this, and I was like, okay, what do I do here? But the X, I have the X over there I brought it upstairs. The X in the box, out the box feels very much like a better G. I was like, oh, okay, I see what's happening here. It's like a better, bigger version of this. And I really like that so far, the X so far. And I'm excited for the low profile switch to show up so I can see, okay, what are they doing there? And where does that fall into? Is it more in the S lineup, the T lineup, or the R middle lineup? So we'll see. Just called Epilogue Zing, but it's a production. But it's for production. It's a big boy like 14. Oh wow! But you know, I say wow. But if you're spending that much, you're making money, and that really gets me excited because you found an opportunity to create, build, and deliver it, or just provide value, right? So that's awesome. Wow, Rival, dang, that's really cool. Glowforge is better for home office. The Glowforge. Oh, gotcha. What is the X one then that I saw? Because I saw them at CES. It was the X something laser cutter. X laser cutter or laser engraver. I think it's X Tools. It was X Tool. I knew it. X Tool, and they had the big boy there. It was like $5,000. It was tall. It was this one. Because they would let you push you could push the button to start. It was like, woo, okay, I'm going to push the start button. It was pretty funny. But they were super nice. Really good team there. Everyone was on point. They moved the line really fast. Yeah, really great team. I don't own any of these, so I don't know that they're good or bad, but the experience I had with their team was very, very nice. And they brought up people that use it, because one guy at the smaller one, he was really nice. He was a little bit of a talker, so he was going to talk about. I was tired. I mean, mind you, I've been walking for days right at CES. So by the time I saw him, I was a little tired, but he had nothing but knowledge and really how to make money. Oh, I do this. I go to games. What was he cutting? He was lasering something at games. He goes to dog vaccines, because they do it free some days. He'll show up at those places like, hey, I'll make you a dog collar. I'm not feeling too because my brain's a little slow. But like the dog keychain things for your dog. I'll make those on the fly, all that stuff. And again, for us there, you got to pick, did you want a coaster or a leather bookmark or some? They had different things, and I just did the leather bookmark, and it was fast. It was like, psst, it was really like, it looked like a 3D printer, because it went line by line to create this all the way down, and then it was done. It was really fast. No smell, like it didn't smell like metal or burning, anything like that. It was really nicely done. So yeah, shout out to X Tools, thank you. They were doing, anyone that walks to the booth got it, so that was cool. Let me check the chat here. It's called the same, but nice. Go forward. Okay, nice. I like theirs a lot of models because it's open source and gives you options. Facts. I feel like the Hitbox Arcade really fell behind with their design, despite their button solution being good. Yeah, and it's funny. I think they're halfway competing with Fightbox at this point, because Fightbox, I haven't seen a Hitbox. I haven't played on a Hitbox ever. Wow. Now I really think about it. I've seen them. We've all seen them before, but I've never actually sat down and used one. And I say it to say, I don't know how it sits on my lap. If it's because the Fightbox, the M1 is wider because of the joystick. The F4S is really like a nice, perfect size. So it's right in your lap. But I don't know how tall, because the Ultra is supposed to be like shorter. So I wonder if it's the same height as my F4S, or maybe like slightly shorter. I don't know. I've never owned one. I need to reach out, see if I can get one sent out, because I want to try the Ultra. I'm curious, and I'm really curious how it compares to all the things, right, and where it falls in line. Or are they like a coupon code? I can get one sent out or something. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I'm trying to reach out to Junkfoot Arcade too to get a swirl sent out. So if you guys are any forums, like let them know, hey, Dr. Jones does good reviews, send him a swirl. I don't know. I reached out through Discord. I'm sure they get 1,000 messages a day, so they haven't had time to get back to me. I was looking for their email, because I'd rather send emails, more formal, send an email. So I'll send it out when I can find their contact. Because when you go to their website, it says contacts through Discord, and I thought I was digging around. I saw an email, but I can't find it again. So yeah, Mitch, if people hate the number of products, then they shouldn't purchase from Chinese companies, because in tech they drop new versions free. Facts. Yep, facts. Another good example is the Ambernic gaming handhelds. What is that? What is this? And you know, it's funny, I probably saw them too, because at CES there were tons of little handhelds at CES. And I don't really play retro games like that, so I was looking, but to drive home. Fun fact too, while I was there, the Switch mock-up was right in front of me. I just didn't know it, because I saw, like, I get home and people are like, well, the Switch 2 controllers are here, and like they had all this stuff there, and I'm looking at the name of the booth, and I was like, I went to that booth 3 times, because some of them, like GameSire, the G8 Plus, they gave one of those to review, and that review it's a little late, but it's coming, so I'm swamped with other things, but they were so nice. Like the GameStar team is GameStar were super nice team. Spoke good English, so it was easy to communicate, because so many people are from Shenzhen. You have to kind of gauge the conversation, because it's like talking, like if I tell someone I live in Texas, there's tons of Mexicans here. They don't all speak English. Or if I go into a Mexican restaurant, I don't speak that good Spanish. So they're treating me the same way, where we're keeping the conversation high level so we all can communicate to order some food or whatever, you know. And I was single, you know, pick up girls when you're single, all that stuff. But, you know, at the events, you're dealing with business people. They were just, it didn't feel fake. They just felt genuine. Like, hey, you know, we got a product. Here it is. What do you think? Just really nice people at CES. I didn't have any bad experience with the vendors. Super nice. And you see everything early. I saw all this stuff coming out before. They'll be out in about 6 to 8 months. I saw it all early. The Ambernic right here. Oh, like, yeah, in fact, these. Yeah, there's tons of these things. And what was cool at CES, from my understanding, in East Asia, they use a lot of mobile, different type of play devices. I saw so many different things. I didn't really know what I was looking at. There was this ton, and there was one thing that was cool. So I go into Black Shark, because I have some of their headphones from years ago. They're actually really cheap and really good. And I think Razer's using the same materials, like what she was trying to tell me. I couldn't understand. They had this adapter that clips into the back of your phone, and it's a fan. So if you're playing games on your phone, it keeps your fan cool. I won't lie to you, that thing felt like ice. Like it was metal. It was dense, but it was heavy. It was dense, and it just snaps right on the hair on the back. They had like 8 of them. They had different models, but she gave me the highest level one. I put it on, and I was like, what does it feel? I peeled it off. Whatever was in the bottom was cold. It really does work. I was like, wow, it was impressive. It was really impressive. There we go. Oh, my mouse is going so slow. Oh, my PC is hurting over here. Chinese clips are just known to do so very facts, Mitch. Yep, facts. I understand where he's coming from, because in this economy, people want to feel validated in both costs. You know, that's a really good point. I didn't really think of that way. They're probably feeling like, well, I just bought this. Now you come out with this. Now this sucks. That's not true. Yeah, to your point, right, Mitch? To your point, that's not true. It's just another variation, and you decide what you want. That is very spot on. Yeah, and I think here, yeah, we definitely can get a vibe of where we buy something, we kind of want it to, I'll say last, but that's the wrong word, because these aren't breaking, but it's just like yeah, something new comes out, the proceed, like when the Ultra came out with the name Ultra compared to the M Plus, Ultra's higher than Plus, so it sounds like, oh no, I have the Plus, do I need to upgrade? But then once I started using it, I was like, oh no, these are like night and day products. It's just, I really think what happened is M to Haute42 is metal. So with M being metal, you have the M Lite, the M Plus. It's not small. The only word you could pick is Ultra. So they went with Ultra. Right? And if they do the R with the metal, it's probably going to be like the ML, because it has a pinky, or MP. I don't know what they're going to call the R metal if they ever make it. You see what I'm saying? Like it's going to be another M something. So yeah, or like M Mega. It'll probably be the M Mega, and it'll have like an extra pinky button, and that's it. But it's just like, what's Mega? Should I get the Mega, or should I get the Ultra? Should I get the Plus? Slow down, calm down. Are you at an S or a T or an R? Okay, now pick one of those. You know, it's really that simple. And I'm glad I'm in a position where I can share this with everyone and give you visuals to look at. I'm not just pulling out on my A, right? I literally take the tops and lay it on top, because I was at Discord, and shout out to the train. Love talking to the train. He's funny, but I think he's an engineer, so I was like, the M Lite and the Ultra are the same or something like that. He's like, no, they're different. Technically, they're different, because this is slightly lower, but in use to someone that's never, I'm talking to novices, people that have never touched this before. You're going to feel right at home with the S if you have this, and right at home with the M Plus if you have the T, and The rest you'll figure out. And the way I'm sitting so far, if you have the G with the X out the box, you're going to feel right at home with the X out the box if you have the G. So far. Arrival, I do a lot of rapid prototyping within the startup space in product and software. Perfect. Yep. So I see a lot of tech, and I try to get to make a lot. I allow to naturally translate into my controllers how I mod them. Facts. Arrival. I really love China's innovation. I agree. I do too. It's inspiring to just go create the facts, right? Yeah, I think you and Mitch are spot on where we have to kind of change our mindset, our look on things, and then once you step back and kind of look at it from a different angle, you almost get you got a space of zen, like the dual pad zen, where you can kind of relax and say, okay, I can appreciate what they're doing here, and now I just get to pick which one I like. I don't have to. And what's really nice too is they're not all the same. From far away, they look similar, but the S, the dual pad zen, the T, the DOIO, the Gao keys, from afar, they all look similar in the pictures, and you get them in your hand, it's like, no, this is a very big difference. Or the spacing is slightly wider, slightly tighter, but that does matter to hands. Like Gabe was just talking about arthritis and tinnitus, all these different tendonitis, all those different things. They play a factor because this is all on your fingers. So yeah, you two are spot on. Like I'd love that we're just getting more, because if we really roll it back, 12 months to 18 months ago, essentially, really all you had was the hitbox, and there's nothing wrong with that. But if your hands didn't like it, you may think leverless sucks, and it doesn't. You just didn't at the time. There wasn't what you needed. Then a Snackbox Micro came out. That was one of the first ones I played on. It was kind of small for me because my hands are big. So I was having a good time, but I was feeling like, it didn't fit on my lap. That's what it was. On my lap, it was kind of tight. But if the buttons felt like the M, So anyway, yep. It appears to have. You really love Chip. It appears you have long fingers. Yes, I do. So the issue with hitbox is you will have to hover your fingers over the controller to curl your hands over like that, cramping big hands. Facts. So even when I play in the Ultra, my hands cramp up. I play the ASI, DOIO. They are made because when I first got it, I reached out to Waz. Raz and I were talking a lot. Actually, I like the ASI team. They have a really good Discord. They're super friendly, super talkative, and that seems kind of like a knock, but it's not, because Fightbox Arcade. I mentioned them, hey, you guys started Discord. They made it, but they're in there, but not super active. Like Gaokeys, to be a new team, they're super active. Haute42 is there. I think the community's grown so much they're in there, but they're not sometimes because the community's so big they don't really have to be. But all the brands are kind of growing. But yeah, I talked to Waz, and we don't know each other. We don't, but like, hey, this feels like that. He was nothing but open. Like, oh, let me try this, let me try that. Okay, well, we try this. Like I said, we all kind of said, hey, we like the shorter switches. Let's put it on our website. Let's get it for sale. You could buy this model with these switches. Like, I love the way they're just adapting to the market, saying, look, we're not here to tell you what to do. We're here to be a value to you, right? And all those things. So I love that. And yeah, so back to the tight. When I use this, I forgot which one it was. There was one in particular that was really tight, and my hands were kind of hurting for like a couple of days. Because like you said, I cramp up here. I could play, and I'm pretty fine. Because it's not too tight, but it's one, I can't think of which one it was, but there was one where it was very tight. It was the minis, because the minis are just keyboards, but they're tiny keyboards, and I was like, okay, I can't. I played for a little while, and I was okay, you guys seen it in use, it works, but I gotta type it for a living, so I can't have cramping, cracking hands on this stuff for the next week. With the minis I was testing on. Yeah, I wear a XXX riding glove, so I do have a pretty big hand. Mitch, lastly, people want to feel like their tech is still relevant. That's a good point, which it still is, but but every release, even though it may only offer a 2 to 5% bump, does not offer consumer confidence. That's a good point. And I think it's like a market shift for I'll say America, because I live in America, the American mindset, where we have to kind of step back and be inviting to the change, because in the end, it's only doing you a favor. It's only giving you more options. That's what you want, right? What if all you could buy was a Ford Focus? That was the only car you could buy. You'd be like, it's fine, but I like this feature. Like for me, I have an SUV. My Honda SUV, when I went to CarMax, so anyone buying a car, fun fact, I'm gonna give you some advice. If you're going to buy a car, the first place you go is CarMax. If you're in Texas, we have a place called CarMax. They have nothing but used cars. And the way their parking lot is, you just walk out. You have to talk to anybody like, hey, can I go look? Sure, go look. You walk out to the thing, you look. they group everything together. So I want to get 3 rows. So I have twins and a daughter. So we have 3 kids and twins and nieces and nephews, all things. I went to the 3-row section. I was looking for a Dodge Durango with the 3rd row. We sat, and I think that 3rd row was tiny. It was like for a baby. It was really tight and cramped. We sat in the Ford Explorer. That was better, but the seats sat low for some reason. Like you felt like you were really low to the floor. I get in the Honda Pilot, and I was like, oh, wow, it's actually really nice. You know what's bigger than anything else? The Pilot had 8 cup holders. It had like 10, which you don't think. If this is a 3-row vehicle, you're going to have kids in here. A lot of these vehicles only had 4 cup holders, 2 in the front, 2 in the back. The 3rd row had none. It's like, what are y'all thinking? Everybody's eating, hold it on their lap. That's asking for kids to spill it on their lap. So the bigger point I'm making is when you have more options, it's only doing you a favor. So I mean, go down a rabbit hole. I'm sorry, but yeah, Mitch and Arrival got me fired up. But yeah, you know, I love the variety that they're doing, and I only want it to grow because it's only doing us a favor. And the X is, I guess, their way of kind of mitigating that, where we'll have one unit and kind of grow off that unit with modules. But I still like the flatter options here because they're more compact, but I like them all. Like I haven't I'm trying to think of what I've come across that I did not, I've told you guys what I did not like. That was just the Matrix and the 5-box B1, like their flat ones. Their box is fantastic, but the flat one last year I had problems. I have the old model, so that one had problems. The key, there's just a key casket flying off, but that's been, I hope that's been fixed, I don't know. But the when you buy their boxes, I don't have it. They're just sandwich buds. You have no issues or quambas. Those just work, and they're really comfortable too. Their boxes, 5-box. Patrick's, I like that there's a lot of models because it allowed me to find exactly what I want. Facts. Patrick D called it spot on. Super Kokujin. That's Super Kokujin 916. Yeah, I say that fast 3 times. Super Kokujin 916. Okay, I can't. The Columbus Sapphire prototype I saw at Evo last year is sadly all but obsolete now. Yeah, I want the modular stick now. Wow. Yeah. And I'm still kind of curious what the holdup is in that thing, like, because Vitrix is I didn't even know Vitrix was making one. It came out, or I think I did. You know, Code. You guys all told me, but it happened so fast. It felt like I didn't even have time to really like ponder it. The Ori leverless is already out in Japan. We're waiting for it to get here in America. But it, you know, it's kind of wild where I don't know where Quamba. What it has to be manufacturing. Something's going on in the manufacturing process that's getting them messed up. Maybe the vendor they picked, maybe they want someone new and that's not established, and they're still figuring things out. It's the only thing I could think of because it should have been out by now. Code. Oh, I bought the same brand controller for my cousin called Anbernic RBG1. What is that? The Anbernic. Oh, nice. Look at that. And the price $17, that's cheap. That's a good price. And I think for fighting games, I like the cheaper price because, again, I beat my controllers up. So that D-pad lasts, you know, a few months. For the price of one PS5 controller, I can get a year's worth of these. So that's a really good deal. And, oh, different colors. Look at that. That's cool. Wow. Good find, Code. Good find. Wow. Code is field reporter code is on it, but you'll find all the cool stuff. Arrival Quamba Sapphire is not obsolete. I think it has modularity in the buttons like the Pro KO and the Hitbox Ultra. I think will be very good. I think what he's saying, Arrival, you're right. I think what he's saying was that the other ones hit the market so fast that by the time it gets here, luckily it's Quamba, because had it been someone else, they would have been falling behind. But given the name, if they didn't have that big name, it would just be another controller in the market that kind of converts. But the Vitrix is already doing it. The Ori, I think, is doing it next month now and next month. And now Haute42 is already out with the X. So it's one I think that's what he's trying to say. So yeah, I agree with both of y'all. I think that's the point he's trying to make. I do like how the new Haute42s are dropping down the right thumb button. That's the only thing I like to change on my T. So Patrick D, here's what I'm gonna say about that, because I have the original A16 and A14. And they are taller. Like the button here is actually over here and a little bit, like, you know, it's all kind of a little bit lower. The complaint there, because I reached out to them and I saw they're posting for the updated version, and it says higher. It's a little bit higher, and I was kind of wondering, like, you know, what was that all about? And their audience was asking them, look, we like your tighter spacing, but the bottom button was too far away. So for their market, it's tighter spacing all around essentially, right? So that's where that is. So I think that's where, you know, I forgot who I was talking to, but they were kind of saying to, you know, the Western audience, the Eastern audience, we kind of have to gauge who we don't know their numbers, but you know, they kind of gauge that audience because of our different body types. And that's the majority body type, not a one-off. Like Wimby from the San Antonio Spurs, he's 7 feet tall, 8 feet tall, right? The average person in those regions and the average hand size in those regions, they're accommodating those. So yeah, I agree. Sometimes the button is a little high, sometimes is low, but it's all gauging. So yeah, yep, I agree. Yep, Patrick, spot on. Mitch, Quantum Sapphire is now DOA at anything higher than 199. Crazy how much the landscape changed since Evo 6 months ago. Facts. And the Victrix, I think the Victrix being 250, it's like in a weird gray area, right? Because it's not 299. I mean, it's not 199, but it's not 299. It's like in a very nice gray area, and what's in the package, everyone that's touched it has loved it. You know, so. Yeah, if the Sapphire comes out at, and that's something, Rob, I think what they're trying to say too was, if the Quamba Sapphire comes out at, I think it was let's say it's 349, 299 or 399. That's a steep cost when you can look at any other pad and be like, I can just get this somewhere else. So they're almost required now to be with Victrix. They kind of have to come out at 250 to compete. I mean, again, let's see what it looks like. I haven't seen it in person, but maybe that's why they're holding out too, because the economies around the world are not doing so great. Maybe the cost to deliver, the marketing, the R&D costs, all those things could be slowing them down to say, what do we want to do? Because our price point is not high enough to accommodate our return expectations. They may want their return within 18 months, and it may not accommodate. It may take 36 months, and then maybe, you know, so all these little factors come into play. It's like, oof, you know, what do we do, right? Yeah, but yes, you're spot on, right? I forgot all about the price. That's a huge factor. Arrival, and what's interesting though is the X series could fall into that line where the X, if the modules cost too much, you may end up buying the base and then buying your module, and your price may have gone up so high you were better off just buying one of their standard units. You know, it's or another vendor. So it's really tough how they work all that out. And then, you know, are more videos are coming with a case. Like I think I put in the ASI feedback that the LV, where's my LVO? When I first got this in, I started going through it, and you know, what was weird was a lot of the questions I was getting was, is this board safe on the side? And I was like, yeah, it's fine. It's not, it never falls. It's tight in there. It's not going nowhere. But the illusion to someone's eyes, and again, as someone who's making a product, sometimes you get to like step back. Oh yeah, I forgot. People are seeing pictures and they're scared. People seeing a price tag and they're scared. And that's not making fun of someone, because this pad here is $40. To someone with a full-time job with a master's degree, $40 is chump change, right? Let's call it spade a spade. You're like, $40, I spend it on lunch. Like, they're not really stressed about that. But to someone that's a regular person or in another country, $40 is a lot of money. Even, you know, you're really asking yourself, okay, I'm about to drop this money. Am I going to get something good? You know? So I'm hoping that, I'm not really stressed about it, but if they did have a case, that'd be kind of cool, where you get the pad and the case, because I was kind of, you know, and it just kind of adds to the value. But is it needed? No. But I don't know. It kind of differentiates you. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I'm sitting here looking at my design. I'm like, lost my train of thought. But anyway, yeah, like this thing does not creak at all. It's built fantastic. But I remember early people were asking, like, is this safe? I'm like, yeah, there's nothing wrong. It's fine. But back to all the market and things. The way the market's shifted with so much, it's hard to find, like, okay, where is our groove and everything else. I love having all the options because it only helps everyone figure out what's right for them. And then we start customizing it. Now it's truly personal to you. All right, let me scroll down here. That's Kitsune, when it dropped, was the best, and then the T16, the M16, and now we have Object M Ultra. Facts, Arrival, facts. I can see the Quamba team refining the new controllers to see that it provides value and it's something innovative. Facts. Yep. Yo, it's me, Gabe. Post spring swap. The game is on it. So, folks, Gabe just got the Shadow Hunting switches as we were talking. It showed up during the stream. So he started to lube his switches, but he already found out for us these Shadow Hunting do come lubed, so that's good to know. And then he changed the springs and put lube on the springs. So let's see what we got here. So it feels great. Can't decide which I like more, hunting or yeah, right? Because they feel the same. The hunting and Winjita feel the same. The biggest difference is the hunting activate faster. So for folks that are wondering, like these shadow hunting, they just because the travel's so short, it's just really fast. But the wind engines, I have them right here. They're fantastic. And the ice creams, they feel fantastic too. They feel like wind engines. Wind engine or ghosts, and a bit. I like more hunting or wind engine. Wind engine and ghosts are a bit smoother because the housing is all palm material. That material, I guess, is softer. Interesting. I always see palm. I never thought about that. I see palm all the time. I was like, what's the big deal? It's the material. It's not that plastic top. Huh. That's a good point. I wonder if K will make a palm version of the shadow hunting. Mitch, arrival of the Sapphire controller. Go back. I can't see. The Sapphire controller was actually doing things that no other controller at the time. Facts. The issue is the Victrix beat them to the market. Facts with the same features and a more premium package at $249. Yep. Yeah, so it's I think it's tough, right? They had it swappable layout, removable switches, button caps, tools, etc. The only difference now is the wrist rest. Yeah, and it's a plastic. Oh, wait, the Quamba's plastic? Oh wow, that's tough because the Victrix is aluminum. So, and again, when someone spends that much money, anytime you open a metal pad, as soon as you take it out, you feel that cold. I don't know what it is to your brain. Your brain's just like, oh, I spent some money and I'm happy. That's a weird feeling. It's a weird feeling. Whereas the acrylics, there's nothing wrong with them, but you take them out and you're playing on it, and no, these feel fine. There's another material. The plastics feel like plastic, right? When you take out the P or the U, there's nothing wrong with them, but they feel like plastic. So you're just like, oh, I have a controller. It's kind of fun. It's like, okay, I got a controller. Let's try this out. Let's play. Whereas the acrylic, the metal, they just feel different. Like, oh wow, this is nice. It just feels nice. It's different. I'm sure the Hitbox Ultra can sell out with the same designs as 39 BC. Then Quampa will innovate and drop some heat. That's facts, right? Said 39 BC. Yeah, I definitely I started to GoFundMe to get me a Hitbox Ultra, or reach out to the team and get one sent out. Because I'm so curious compared. Because I had the Razer Kitsune. I was supposed to start the year with that, but everything else came at the same. Like Haute42 was so weird. It's like they released all their stuff and went on Christmas or went on like Lunar New Year break. They're like, we're gonna drop this here. Like Mike dropped everyone and just walked off. Like, okay, what are we doing? So they've really set the market on fire while they're on break. So it's really cool. But I have the Kitsune, and I can't wait to kind of talk more about how it feels compared to the M Plus and the T and all the things. Because that one's maybe a year before. So like, how far are we coming? 2 years to Kitsune? Yeah. When I talked to the Quamba rep at Evo, he couldn't even talk the price range. Oh wow. Yeah. And now I would almost bet they have to sell it for $249 or $289, maybe $299. That's tough. I think Sapphire would talk $149, $179. Wow. Arrival he's over here dropping like crazy bombs. I don't know about that one, Arrival. I don't know if I can co-sign that one, sir. That one's. I think you're trolling me a little bit. $150 for the Sapphire. I mean, I want it, so don't get me wrong, that price is fantastic, but could they do that? Well, I will say this. If they did it, that would set the market on fire, though. It would be like the oddest thing of like, holy crap, Quamba, because everyone knows Quamba. Like, and folks that haven't tried leverless yet, you got to put them in your mindset. Folks that have never tried it before will say, hey, I know Quamba, I use their KTKS buttons. Well, they have a new leverless, and it's $150. I'm buying it. You know what I mean? They'll just, or $190, even $199 to be honest. $199, they would probably jump on it. It's just because of brand loyalty. It's like Apple. If Apple released a phone that was $100, it'll be a piece of crap. $100 phone would be trash. But the fact that Apple's on it, everyone will buy it. You know what I mean? It's like brand loyalty. I love Apple. But wow, Code, you get less to pick on smartphones such as brands like Apple, Samsung. We were saying the same thing. Yep. There should be more smartphone brands in America. Also like the Haute42 a lot to pick from different hand size. Facts. Yep. Shout out to Code. Yep. Facts. Arrival. Tiki Taka's planning to drop a PS5 controller at $100. Really? I hope Tiki Taka updates their S15. I love the S15. Give it a screen. Give it a pass-through port. Keep the 2 power plugs. They have 3, but at least 2. Keep those. And then PS5 compatible. I'm not too stressed about that because we have booters. But if they did, that'd be even better. But I hope. Yeah, I love the S15 so much. And to get rid of the V1 switches. V1 switches are trash. Stop putting V1 switches in your controllers. They always break. Because they're a prior design. So the heads always snap. Just get V2s or whatever you're going to do. Keep it moving. Like, I'm done with the V1s. Sapphire is supposed to have PS5 support, so one for that's true. It's impossible. Yeah, because the cost of the authentication, all that stuff, it'd be at least $199. Got to pay the Sony tax, facts. And then like Victrix had to release 2 models. They had to put the Xbox and the PS5 model out separate to cover the tax for both, right? The Xbox tax and the Sony tax or Microsoft tax. Yeah. Mitch, the Quamba Sapphire will do better in the overseas, particularly Asia market, but the US market is far oversaturated. I have a feeling it's likely canceled. Is it canceled? I'm gonna push back. Is this oversaturated? I think because we're living this, it feels like there's a lot. But here's my but. I think like when I go on the Haute42 Discord, it used to be flooded with chat. I mean, don't get me wrong, people chatting there every day. It's just there's like 8,000 people in there, so of course there's people talking. But it's not as many. Like, how do I do this? What is it? Like, it's not as many of those I see on regular. But season 2 of Street Fighter or season 3, whatever. The fighting game season is starting next month or the month after. I think that's going to if Tekken can get season 2 right and like cut down some of these spammy moves and some of the things they're doing that are just not right. Once they start rolling all this back and get things right, I think the market's going to heat back up. Because here's my thought too. I always tell someone turns 18 every day. Someone turns 16 every day. Someone turns 21 every day. What do I mean? When it comes to like parties and things like that, you may think people don't drink tequila or don't drink, Jägermeister or whatever, but there's always someone like, oh, my uncle drank this or my brother drank this. So 21 every day, someone's starting out fresh and is new to them. When it comes to 16, 18, 16-year-olds get their first job. 18, you start working more hours because you're out of school. You see where I'm going with this? There's always some kid that's just moving into this space that's been waiting for so long to finally get something. And now, boom, so I hope that's making sense. I think that's what's kind of keeping that as the fighting game season starts back up. And then there's more people jumping in every year. The oversaturation, I see your angle. I'm trying to push back. I don't know if I can because I'm saying this one Haute42 is like 11 models. So, so I'm trying to get pushback, but it's like, so I'm trying to see here. But yeah. Yeah, let me think about that. Code. Wait, Haute42 calling the new leverless X16. I know it's called X Series, so maybe the name's been updated on Amazon. I don't know because it was X Series. I am daring someone to make a custom leverless with all FightSticks 2040 standard PCBs. Yeah. I personally have thought about making mine because there's a layout that I like. That's a blend of all these different things. But like, dang, Mitch is right. Because back to his point, the market's kind of oversaturated. Or again, I haven't done the analysis on it, but I'm very risk averse. A little nervous about taking maybe I just go with a vendor, have them build it for me. Like, here's my custom spec. You guys take a cut and then just call the Dr. Jones layout. I don't know, and then send me a cut of that. I don't know, but I have it in mind what works for me because I have to keep stressing. Like some people jump in the chat and they'll ask me, what's better, the T or the S or this or that? And I have to keep beating to a dead horse because it really does matter. There is no better. Like you're not going to win because you have this pad or this controller. It's just what do your hands like? Just like Gabe. Gabe has a shadow hunting and I'm raving about him. Gabe already said, look, I'm gonna take the spring off to fit my hands. I'm gonna lube those springs to fit my hands. We're all finding our way, and I really love that so much. I love it so much. Oh my goodness. The buy a booter or have it on board for way more than a booter costs is the weirdest thing about the fight stick world. Shout out to Patrick's D. That is actually a very good point. Because it is kind of bizarre that you could buy the booter for $35. We'll say $40 to round the number off, right? So $40 added to whatever cost you're buying. Whereas if you want it native, it's like an $80 up cost, So that is very, very true. Very true. And I'm hoping more folks do like AS. Well, DOIO is doing it already. DOIO has their adapter built into the box. You kind of open a flap and you put your booter in and close it up. That's fantastic. I love how ASI. This is the first one I saw with this slot. As soon as I saw it, I was like, I love that, because it almost makes sense. It's like, you know what? That's actually a good idea, because when you look at these other ones, there is a lot of not wasted space, just empty space. Because in theory, you could put it right here. There's nothing here. Just put the slot, boom, slap your booter or whatever inside the case, your adapter in the case, and it's right there. You're never gonna bump into it. So I love that they kind of, because it's just like this. It's sitting right there. I was like, wow, it's actually super sharp. And then this removable PCB, I get why no one's doing this yet. Here's why. I am good at building things. I'm good at taking things apart. I used to take our VCR apart when I was a kid. I used to take things apart just for fun. I know a lot of people that are not good at that stuff. And they will take these things and bend it. Or they'll just, I can only imagine all the dumb things somebody will do. And that's just a liability to you as a brand, right? Because it just takes one big mouth to say your brand sucks to make everyone second guess. And they're completely wrong. But the fact they said it and they're like, well, I saw a video on TikTok that said this is bad because of that. And you're like, I own 5 of them. There's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, but I mean, you never know. Okay, I'm not going to go in circles with you, right? So I hope, I'm looking forward to 2025, just all the innovation. And I know ASI has something cooking in the oven because I saw their Discord, so I'm excited to see what that's coming. But the other brands too, like I said, DualPad. I'm so excited to see DualPad get their shine too this year. That Zen came out the box with that unique design and the layout and everything. The premium switches out the box. Like, yeah, I'm looking forward to everyone just growing, evolving, and just improving. And the reason I say it's because, again, it's only given all of us more options to find what we like. We're no longer bound to just taking what they give you and shut up. Here, we only sell this, so shut up and buy it or get out of here or figure it out. Or just don't play. Now you can find out exactly what you like. And you can replace switches. You can dial it the way you want. And you're off to the race. I love that. A buyer... Patrick, is that the Hall effect one? What is that? I don't know what that is, a rebel. Anxious kids with starter jobs. They'll send us with families to feed and kids to clear of a hard time dropping $300 on the controller. Facts. Patrick is spot on. That is so true. That is so true. Facts. All of us, and even to that point, to add to the group I was talking about, you have the kids coming in, but like I said, the parents, like, dads and moms, now you're home more because you have kids, or wherever the age is, and you're just kind of hanging out. Now you're getting into the space. So being asked to spend 350, 300, 200, all those numbers, it's like you have to come home and explain it to someone. They're like, well, I put it on a credit card, and that's a huge explanation because like, why you put us in debt for your video games? Like all these things just come into play. You are spot on, Patrick. Facts. Arrival. I was thinking about making a custom. I just don't have access to CNC. I want to do metal. I've been trying to make more sense of the boards. So like stepping away from the case itself, when I go into like the train, I see his obviously TikTok, his Twitch, he'll do like these micro boards or microcontrollers. He's making all these different things. And then I think it's called PCB Way that someone put me on to, because I was like, well, at the end of the day, I can make this whatever I want. I still got to make the buttons work. How are you guys making the buttons work? And I think that was what they were recommending. Is it PCB Way? Yeah, here, PCB Way. So I reached out to someone else in the chat. Mentioned, I was like, hey, I saw this on the train's thing. How's he like? First, let me say this. I know the train, so I know what he's doing. What companies? I have no clue. But I was asking, how could I make my own? Like, how does it even work? Because when you get on YouTube, I don't know the right wording to ask the right questions. And maybe it was Mentor. I forgot who mentioned, like, hey, look at this, look at that. And they just gave me a couple of keywords to kind of go down the rabbit hole. And then obviously not going to teach you. You got to figure it out yourself. But I was so thankful that it was in the Haute42 Discord that he just gave me a direction to point me in. But you can make these boards, I think, for like $5 or $10. Depending on how many you order, obviously the price goes down, but just a starting point. Because I should ping... yeah, there's a couple of vendors I might ping and ask them how they're doing it, because there are a lot of them in Asia too, so they have a little bit easier access. Again, I'm outside looking in. They may have easier access to these things too because they may be close to where things are made, right? Or they may have a connection that gets the prototypes built faster, cheaper. I don't know all the ins and outs, but that's the thing I thought about the most was the brand. Because here's what I wanted to do: I wanted to make my own keyboard because there's a keyboard that I like. And it's the Microsoft keyboard and the Logitech keyboard. But now that I have all these controllers, they're tactile. I didn't know that. So this keyboard here is fantastic. They no longer sell it. But the buttons on here are actually tactile. Like I'm typing the other day, I was like, why are my fingers hurting? Because I'm so used to this smooth activation that when I get on tactile now, I don't like it. Like that little thump, I don't really like that feeling. So then I have this with the Gatorons, and this is really smooth, but it's a little bit tighter. Like it's nothing wrong. It's just like the angle, something about it is like just I don't know, it's just different. So I was in my head, I was like, wow. it'd be perfect to take this layout, this slice in the middle, everything's the same. Put Kales or Gaterons on it, and then make my own keyboard. Well, make this, however the casing goes, I gotta make the board first. So that's where I started going down the rabbit hole. That's where I fell in that to the chat. It was like, oh, it's PCB way and different things to kind of at least get you started. I was like, oh, that's so, I was really thankful. That was pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know how most people are doing it. It's pretty cool. DOIO has the best implementation for the booter. ASIO has the worst in my opinion. Well, okay, let me think. I wouldn't call theirs the worst. DOIO being in the case, that's the best. I mean, you can't beat that because it's in the case, it's sealed. But this is second best, and I'll say it because of this. Where's it at? Come here. Here's my T. I had the Booter 5, the smallest booter you can get. It's right here on the edge. Someone sent me a comment, maybe in the chat last week. Their dog knocked their controller off the table. This thing, either the booter or this, one of the two, broke off in here, and now it's done. Like the most bizarre thing that ever happened. But that's what happened to them. So, when you compare that design to this, where it's right here, this is better as far as how this is designed. And again, the PCB exposed, I can see what you're saying. This can throw you off and make people nervous, and something can happen. You spill something on it, things are going to happen. So I can give you credence where that is. That this will be, I'm almost going to redesign this. It's going to look different. But to your point, this could throw people off. But this piece alone, this adapter piece, is second best to the DOIO. Because of course, if it had a cover, it fully protects, it says DOIO, it says first best. Second best is this because you don't nick this at all. It never gets touched. Like you can't, I don't see how flush that is, but it's in there, and it's really thick too. It never wobbles or the crazy, it's just there. But I see with the PCB, that's another story. And again, the PCB, I don't bump it, but I can give, if someone made an argument, I can fight it. I get it, right? But the third / worst is every other controller on the market which just has a USB on the side, because at the end your adapter, your booters are all just dangling off the side, and they can get banged up. Or if you're sitting on your lap is constantly pushing this up and bending the port. So that's where like dual pad has this on the top, and this has it too on the top. So anyone that has it on the top is like really good because you won't touch it. But I see where you're coming from. Oh man, maybe it's my allergies. I thought I was getting sick. Maybe it's just allergies. I feel horrible. Yeah, I see where you're coming from. But I wouldn't say I would say they're second best, not by far, not the worst when it comes to their adapter slot, because it's flush. But yeah, DOIO has their V2 pads, V2s and V3 pads have the best implementation of it being built in. The DSI has the worst design and exposed PCB, and open cut out is very MVP, but it seems like they sold the minimal product. Let's see. So if this wasn't here, if this, let's say this was built into the board, like most pads, it's like embedded, right? So we'll cover this like this. If it was like this, this would have been looked at differently from where you're, because I see where you're coming from. I think you would have seen it different because all you would have saw was this exposed, but this still would have been better than one of these because it's in the slot. This, I see where you're coming from, and I see anyone's concerned that, is this dangerous? Because when this first came out, that's the question everyone's asking, like, is this safe? Is it going to break? I've had it for almost a year now, and it doesn't break, but first glance, I definitely agree with you coming from that. This will make you feel like, is this going to break? Should I be nervous about this? I see what you mean. In use, it doesn't have an issue, but yeah, I completely agree with you. I completely see where you're coming from. And I think if they kept the same design, I don't know the cost of cases, but we'll say the case is very affordable. It's cheap to make a foamy, like a firm case. If this came with a case, like the Speedy Labs and the X Series and the, I can't think, the other pad I have with the case, the Varmillo, the case, I think that will kind of remove that argument on this, because it's always in a case, so it's kind of like a second thought. But I see where you're coming from. I see where for this. I'm gonna call it the worst, but I see where you're coming from. The reason I get pushback, here's my honest reason. I don't want to take it off again, but the fact you take it off is that this will last longer. The body will last longer than anything else, because the one port, which always dies on everything, once it dies, you can just pop this out for $10, replace it. So that's where I get the pushback. If this was soldered in and it looked like this, I'd be right with you. I'd be like, this is the worst design because it's soldered in. You can't take it off. And if this breaks or anything breaks, you're kind of screwed. But since it comes off, yeah, I would definitely not call it the worst. I like it. But again, if it had a case, I think it would take people's minds away from the thought of it being exposed. And I would not be surprised in their version 2, they're going to figure out, because I have like this Raspberry Pi here. I would not be surprised if it goes somewhere in the case of some sort. I would call it second place to the DOIO, and then third is everything else in the market because they all just kind of hang off the side. The ASI's defense, their approach is more about overall accessibility. Facts. Yeah, sins on it. Yeah, I feel like none of us work in these companies. We're all like defending, right? A rival just went in. He was like, "This is the worst. This sucks." We're like, "Whoa, easy." Like, it's and then your points are all valid. We see where you're coming from, and like I'm giving like an honest counter argument because all I can do is give you my honest opinion. Like I said, I feel like I'm always beating up on the Matrix now, but the Matrix pad, as soon as I grab it, that thing was like it more than creaks, and it was glowing when I tightened the screws up. Like everything about it felt like a version 1 that needs to be version 2 immediately. So the ASI, I don't really feel like that. In use and ownership, I've never had my clothes get caught on it. I never felt like. Again, you're looking at it from the top, so I can see I see exactly where you're coming from. But in use, it doesn't feel that way. It actually feels really nice. Yeah, but yeah, that's funny. It's a good idea, bad imitation. I know they made ultra premium products. Just think they sold the MVP in this case, not a fun. I see where you're coming from. Yeah, I can see that. It didn't come off that way too. I see exactly where you're coming from. Yep, I see it. Yes, I see where you're coming from exactly. But I'll call it a version 1. Actually, I think I put in the review. I put version 2 also. I was like, in version 2, I like to see XYZ because. In my hands, let me grab the other one because now I forgot. I think it's downstairs. That Matrix feels like an MVP. Like it really does. I was like, well, this is like a version 1 MVP, whereas this feels better. Yeah, that's funny. Shout out to the ASLVL. Mitch, homegrown in the USA. If you remove the brand names, we have SGF, Speedy Labs, All FightSticks, Junk Food Arcade, Hitbox, Paradise Arcade. Holy crap, Paradise Arcade. It's on Etsy, true. Mavercade, Tesseract, and let's go. Whoa! Mitch is dropping knowledge bombs on us right now. I didn't even think about it like that. I really, like, again, I need to take some Dayquil because I'm like falling out, but I didn't even think about that. Like, you're kind of right. That's a lot. Let's see. SGF, Speedy Labs, All FightSticks, Junk Food Arcade, Hitbox, Paradise Arcade. We'll say Etsy. Mavercade, Tesseract, and we'll round up to 10 just for the conversation, but that's just 10 off the top of our head. That's not even naming, because there's that one that's like a tackle box. I forgot what they're called, like $300. That's just a few when I mentioned it. Yeah, all right. Point to Mitch. Yeah, you're right. I see. Yeah, because my brain, when I hear oversaturation, I instantly go to more options, but yeah, you're right. That's a lot. And I guess I'm looking from this angle too. As a manufacturer, store, and a seller, that is a lot to compete with. Forget the options. Imagine trying to compete with all that stuff. Okay, we're going to be in this space. Like, how do we compete? And that's where, the spacing and layouts, you really got to define. We are tighter, we're wider, we're smaller, we're bigger. You have to really get nuanced to like draw someone in after that because you're spot on. Wow, that's a really good point. Yep. Shout out to Mitch. Cinnamon Soul Mavercade is an American's hat, Canada. Or is it Mavercade? Yeah, true. Mavercade is Canada. Yep. Yeah. But they're up north. They're right above us, so we're going to include them in America. You're one of us now, Mavercade. Code Dutch Jones, did you check out the box controller for Smash? We did. We looked at that before. Code. I think it didn't release yet. It was like a metal one. Yeah, we did. I remember looking at it. We looked at it a couple times. I like that one. Actually, it's really nice. Looks premium too. Arrival. I have access to print a custom PCB in house, just not CNC at the moment. I can get it, but need to do. Whoa! All right. How are you making your PCBs in house? What I'm asking you. What's my question? Oh man. My question is. Let me get some water. Excuse me. Okay. What tool are you using? Like, is it and again, this is going to sound dumb, but I don't know where to start. Are they 3D printers? Are they laser cutters? Obviously, I'm just like naming things, but because I saw a video once, like I was looking at how to make my own PCB. They were saying use like a laser printer, and I was like, okay, what is happening here? They were just like, you could do this and this and this, and then like wire this onto there. I was like, okay, I don't know what that is. But is there like an X tool? Is there a vendor that you use to get that done? I'm curious. Mitch Canada will be part of us soon.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon,
Yes,
Canada.
sir.
Welcome to the family, Canada.
Yes,
Welcome to the family.
sir.
America. Sid, smiling in your face. Or I think the best way forward is is a induction PCB, think Vermillo, with a chassis like Pro, KX, and X1. Interesting. I see where you're going. That's interesting. Yeah. Huh. Cinema and Soul, if I had the tools, I prefer to do the custom full MX switches myself, since V1s are MIA now. I'm so glad the V1 switches are gone. Those things drive me crazy. I have a hard time negging tech for spills, since that's on the user, not the manufacturer. All right, well, I understand it being... Why can't I read right now? What's happening? Let me eat some crackers. I need some food. It's been what? It's already 3 o'clock. Well, it's only 4. Let me eat some food real quick, because I can't even read. I have no more Dayquil. Okay. I understand it being exposed as attachment, the booter. But in design practice, you would never sell a product with an exposed PCB and an optional dongle port. That's also... I see where you're coming from, our Arrival. I see where you're coming from. And you're spot on. I see where you're coming from, yes. And I see where you're saying that's MVP, because, to your point, DOIO is technically selling the same feature of the booter adapter slides into a slot, right? But they encase that slot and put it on the side. Yeah, spot on. And then the PCB being exposed it gives very much the MVP vibe, because, again, to your point, every other controller I have, they are encased. Even, I mean, we're being completely honest. Even if you take any of these acrylic pads, when you take these apart, you are fully touching the boards and everything else, right? But they encase it so that way, when I say this, you have to think of the dumbest person you know, or the most clumsy, or like, non-technical person you can imagine handling this product and not having, not breaking it or whatever. So yeah, I see exactly what you mean. That's, when you put it that way, it's a very good point. Very good point. Yep. Point to Arrival on that one. Summer Soul, you shouldn't have exposed drinks near any tech. That's a PEBKAC problem. One needs to take their own accountability for it. Facts. Mitch, compact leverless controllers are cool but scary due to divestiture of smaller brands or lack of ability in parts. Yeah. The hot swap design could have been very similar. Hot Pad X1, they use a modular and don't directly connect to the PCB, but use a conductor contact points. It's a more refined design. I see where you're coming from. Right, that adapter on the top, it could have used pogo pins and then been encased and just, you know what? It could have slid up and out. Oh, I know what they're going to do now. Shout out to Arrival. I don't want to spill these crackers on my desk, but we figured this out. I think we cracked the code version to it, the SI LVL. They're going to cut this deeper or add another layer or something like that. They're going to put pogo pins down, and the brain will just slide on into like rails probably. It'll slide and just click into the end rail. This is fine. Well, they may put a cover on this. I see. What do I think about this? Would they need to change this? Because DOIO did it, but do they need to? Because no, they don't need to worry about this. But I see your point here. To give comps to the user, this will be fully encased, and it'll slide right in. Yeah, why am I arguing with an expert? This man has a laser cutter and everything else in his. He's making PCBs. I'm over here like, maybe no. You know what you're talking about. Everyone. you could be wrong. He's like, trust me, I know how this works. I have a $14,000 machine. I think I know more than you. Shout out to Arrival. That is a very good point, and I would pull out. I don't want to take everything apart, but I know exactly what you're talking about. He is spot on, Mitch. Everyone complains about the PCB design, but one of the controllers, the team has sold. Only one owner has mentioned needing a PCB replaced. No, the PCB, I don't think it should replace. It's fine. When I was saying that, I was saying more. It's a value that you could pop her in and out. So yeah. Make sure I clarify that. When it comes to this PCB, I was given a compliment that you could pop it off and pop it back in for $10 if the port dies. Because again, on most pretty much every controller, the first thing that dies is the plug, and that's just because you're always putting it in and out. You wear it out, right? So, yeah. My audio go out. What happened there? Hey Google, internet speed test.
Testing the internet.
Okay, I'm still moving. Okay, good. I'm still okay. Good. Let me make sure I. Code. I also have Raspberry Pi 5 with Batacera OS for older fighting. Oh, nice. That's cool. I remember when the 5s came. That's what I think it is. I was working on a project and we needed Raspberry Pis, and the 5 had just come out. It was the newest one, just come out, and they were so, because they're on the pandemic, they were sold out everywhere. Those things were going for like 150 to 250 because we gave up. We were like, wait, we're not going to do this because we're not going to pay overhead for this. But it was so funny. Speedy was going to Speedy Labs, or Speedy Potato. Shout out to Speedy Labs. We just had the Lightfox up here a minute ago too. I have so much stuff. Today's the M Ultra. I have so much stuff on the desk. I can't take it back out, but I put it back on the shelf. But I had it out here earlier next to the DOIO standard. We were talking about some things. We were talking about the keycaps for Gabe. Gabe was looking at keycaps, and your keycaps we were talking about. Anyway, shout out to Speedy Labs. The reason I designed the Lightfox. Okay, the reason I designed the Lightfox is because I didn't see anything I was looking for on the market. Facts. So I was like, fine, I'll do it myself. Now, okay, what questions? Because Arrival and Speedy are, I wonder if Mitch has built up. I know Mitch's put tons of boxes together. I wonder if he's built his own, like, how do I say this, like board and everything else. And here's where my question's coming from. I'm curious about the R&D costs to get to your first truly sold model, right? So let me grab this. So like the Lightfox, right? I know you told us last time, I think it was like 250 to 300 per test unit. So that alone is easily $1,500 for five test units, just to make sure things are working how you ask for it to work. That's just, the average person's like, wow, right? And then you still have to put, I would imagine, for Speedy to get going. Okay, let's lay things out. You design the controller yourself. And that's man hours. We won't charge that. You found someone to build this for you, so you want the prototype. So you order you order 5 to make it 15. It's $300 a pop. We'll say $1,500. That's your order for the first set of prototypes, and then you have to get your website together. You have to get your sales stuff together, and now you're ready to, like, okay, we have it the way we want it. I'm ready to sell my official model. I wonder how many orders you make. Do you order 50 or 100? That's a lot. So you order 100. My brain is frozen. Like, I need to take some Dayquil. Is that $30,000 or is it $300 a pop? Yeah. I can't think. And then you have to, wow, the time to sell. Wow. That's scary. You're building what you like, and you have to really get out there and, like, get the honest noticing. Yeah. Wow. Shout out to Speedy Labs. That's, yeah. Just take, and to hold it in hand to get to this point is really well done. Like, wow. Because the only complaint I ever had with this is there's no labeling for the buttons. But to be honest, this has no labeling on the buttons. This has no labeling on the buttons. No one cares, right? So to get this far and is fully here, and I've never had an issue with this thing. Wow, great job, Speedy. And what I love too is to even think of this, like this simple thing to lock your cable. All of my controllers have a stick-on cable manager because most companies don't even think about that part, right? They just say, well, plug it in and play. Well, you always step on the cord, or you trip, or something's gonna happen, and it's built in here. Like, wow. And and to go metal is your first one. You could have easily gone acrylic and save costs, but to go metal, man, shout out to Speed Labs. Yeah, that's really impressive. Shout out to you and the team. Wow. To take that risk, jump in and come out on top with something good, because you could have easily made something that was garbage. This is really good. So wow, it's a really good job. Great job. Arrival. Also, for disclaimer purposes, I have the product and have supported them, and this is growth-based feedback, and I hate, no, Arrival, I don't think anyone's taking your feedback as hate. We're just talking. So, and I see your point, right? So anyone watching, no one's here to bash. Like, even when I talk about Matrix, I'm not bashing them. My goal is to give them, like, constructive criticism, to say, look, and I always say I'm excited for version 2 because their keycap size is perfect, their layout size is perfect, the booter is perfect, the plugs are perfect. Like, everything they did is so good. It's just like, but why does it feel like? But the switch selection was wrong. They went with like a very cheap Automo switch instead of a Kale, right? Or even a Gateron, just something else. But yeah, I'm excited for version 2. So I see, I'm spot on with you. You're more like, look, I have it. Here's what I'd like to see in version 2. Yeah, I see exactly where you're coming from. Yep. Mitch, Maverick K is Canadian. We already crossed that bridge. Facts, facts. Welcome, Mavercade. Welcome to the American family. I need an America button on here. Send the Bosch show. That's the one. The Bash show box. Yeah, that one. That was like $400. Yeah, or $399, something like that. Bash show was nice too. Yeah, I'm an engineer at a tech company, so I have access to many resources. Oh, nice. All right, nice. Yeah, I was working with a vendor on a side project, and they had a 3D printer there, but it was the liquid one. I forgot what that's called, where the liquid comes out and it forms your things that way. And I was just before the extenders came out for the S. I found an extender design on like the whatever 3D printing websites we all go on. It was on there, and yeah. I printed some out. I have one here. It's printed, but my skills wasn't high enough yet. But I printed some out, and he was going to print me a good one with that material. So I had to reach out to him and have him do it for me. So that's really cool. You have access, and just to get the experience, right? That's really cool. Mitch, I'm loving the ASI LVL speculation. Next improvement is the thumbsticks. Yeah, the spacing. I want it wider just because I'm the Western audience. I like it a little bit wider and bigger, but there's nothing wrong with it. It's fine. I'm prisoned nuance. I can't read because I don't feel so good. What does this say? I'm prison nuance. Imprisoned nuance. Shout out to imprisoned nuance on Twitch. Cheap viewers on blah blah blah. Oh wow, I just got spammed. I always love when I get spammed. You know why? Because that means we're growing. Let me try to get rid of this real quick. Boom, banned. There you go. I remember one time we had like some adult stuff going. It's like, oh wow, we're growing. People are sending us adult content. They care enough to send us their content. I was cracking up. That's it. Let me see here. Mitch, otherwise, I'm not at liberty to say. Oh, so Mitch got the inside scoop. Shout out to Mitch. Mitch has definitely got inside scoop on version 2 ASI LVO, and I can't wait. Okay, well, okay. Since Mitch has inside scoop, the things that I want to stay, these foam pads, this is a really cool concept. Keep that. The foam on the bottom, yeah, keep that. And I think they already know to lower the profile of the Switch because as soon as it came out, everyone's like, they're too tall. So they're like, we got you, we'll lower them. So lower them, and hopefully it supports Kale. And the only reason I say it is because Kale has evolved so much. Or they do like DOIO. They say, look, it does Gatorons and Kales, right? Or Kale V2s. So that way you can pick your Gatorons or your Kale V2s. It stays low profile, and you can pick how snappy you want it, and then you'll be all set. But then my personal preference is just slightly wider, like not by a long shot, because the T is the widest, and I liked it the most just because again I have big hands. But to kind of meet people in the middle, like a middle ground between the T spacing and this spacing here, because this had large keycaps, but they were literally when I was playing, my fingers were touched, like the keycaps were touching. I would hit one, hit the other by accident, and I sat back, I was like, okay, I'm doing something right now. So you'll see the gaps just because I put the smaller keycaps, but now the smalls here I have no issues and it plays just fine. So again, spacing, and you can see the rim there, like it's literally like right there. So they're gonna figure all that out. And again, it's all markets, right? So I think now that a lot of us in the Western market are like, hey, we like what you're doing. We want to buy it again. So just, kind of upgrade it. I think they'll space things out and all the tings, right? Bumbacloud, all the tings. Pelson, what's going on, Pelson? Happy Sunday. Hey. Oh, you have the ASI controller. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We have a bunch of things, but the M Ultra, we have all the things on the table. We talk about it all. So yes, it was here. Just this way, like blocking the light. Oh, wait, I could move. Anyways, I'll leave the light there. Mitch, Speedy, I have one of your light foxes sitting on my desk currently. Came the other day. Love the weight. Yeah, right. Yeah, it feel and the case too. Like it comes out the box with a case. I can't say enough about Speedlabs. Version 2. What would I do? Version 2 Speedlabs. What would we say? Version 2. It's kind of like a weird request. I don't know how hard it is. I like these little caps that go here. And that's because I could put a red for home and a clear black for start. I mean, it's dumb, but that's something I like. Just, I put a sticker on here. It's not a big deal. Probably a screw in the middle just to, like, lock it down. I don't know. Or maybe just one here. No, it's fine. Yeah, I have nothing to say about Speed. It's nice. And it comes with a case out of the box. Boom. So I wonder anyone that's tried the black switches, Speedy, because I put the blacks. I like the blacks better. That's just, again, that's my hand styles. I like the higher force. I'm curious what people are saying about the higher or lower force. All right, let me print this. Speed Labs, yo, nice. Thanks for support. Shout out to Speed Labs. Mitch, would you be interested in releasing a larger version in the future with large keycaps? That's where we talked about that. Yes. So if you did it, Speedy, if you did it, just grab the Tiki Taka S15 and just make it like that. Make it split. Make it large. Your spacing is really wide. It's like good wide. Like it's wide too. So that's really. It might be the same as the ASI, just because the gaps I can't really tell. Yeah, spacing is fine. But the large keycaps, yeah, that's definitely my preference. Yeah, just because that's how I like to play. This is my biased opinion. But yeah, I'm curious. That's a tough one. Your guesses aren't even close. If it's a product I want to sell consistently, it's an order of 500 plus. Small. So I was asking Speedy in Arrival, when it comes to producing your own controller, what are the costs and like concerns, things that go into getting this done. So initially I said, the prototypes, like you get 5, that's like $300 a pop, that's $1,500 that your starting cost to see if this is working out right. But now we start getting to the bigger things of selling these products, right? So your guess isn't even close. If it's a product I want to sell consistently, it's an order of 500 plus. Smaller restocks are around 200. So that adds up to why Mavercade and other teams are like, hey, we're getting our orders, even ASI, we're getting our orders together, get your orders in, and then once they sell out, we'll ship it, and that makes complete sense. They have a quota to themselves. We're going to sell this many to fit the order, and then if we don't get the bulk enough, then we won't do it. It's like a Kickstarter, but like a little different. So I see. Whereas for Speedy, you're kind of having to like buy it up because you're a newer brand. I have to get all of it in, sell it, and then wait for them to sell and then re-up when the money comes in. Like that's stressful. That's really cool though. I shout out to Speedy because given all that, you guys did a great job on your how it all came out. Wow. Yeah, great job. Wow. Otherwise, the bill of materials is too expensive in the smaller quantities. That makes complete sense. Wow. So if I made a controller, I had to sell 500. That would stress me out. I would want to do it, but man, that would stress me out so bad. And then what would stress me out is this: having to explain what I did with the money. I'll work a second job. I'll come up with the money, but now explain to the family why this is happening and how I spent the money here instead of like a family trips or multiple family trips at that point, right? But just all the things, kids' cars, like all this stuff, that would like stress me out. I want to do it, but anyway, yeah. Wow. Shout out to Speedy. Congratulations, a great job on the success. Like, wow, it's awesome. Mitch, I would assume that aluminum is the most expensive material in Speedy's case. Facts. Yeah, because the casing is really thick. It feels durable too, yeah. Arrival. You could do Raspberry Pi and have a clean PCB with solder, the hot swap sockets, and route the pins accordingly. Facts. That would be a custom PCB, low cost. Essentially, what Punk Workshop does. Oh, that's why this has that little like block. Interesting. Okay. Oh, nice. Get Yotsumi Gate Resin 3D printer. Oh, Resin 3D printer. That's what it is. Resin 3D. Where's 3D printer? Okay. Damn. How much? Where's the price? 10% off. Thank you. Where's your price? Anyway, okay, I see here. Online store. Okay. Thank you. Well, I appreciate the discounts. Thank you. Okay, so $800. Interesting. 1,000. Okay. Wow. Yeah, shout out to Yotsumi Gate. Okay, interesting. Arrival. Resin print. Try the Saturn Ultra. Yeah, I'm like catching up to chat. You guys are spot on. Arrival says resin print as well. Ultra. What is this? Why am I getting feedback in my ear? I can hear myself. Oh, I know what it is. Hold up. I gotta switch headphones. I was like, why am I hearing myself? So, fun fact. Fun fact. The headphones I usually use, if you're looking at headphones, I'll show what these are, but these are the Soundpeats Air. The Air 3s are my favorite. These are the Air 5s. The case kind of sucks, but they're like Airs. They're really good. Right. These are what I usually wear. Right now I'm wearing these. these are the Sony Link Buds. These Link Buds. Don't buy them. The sound is fine, but they're annoying. They always they kind of activate themselves. But if you look here, the hole in the middle, can you all see this? Did I change view? Yeah, I did. Okay. The hole in the middle, the sound is coming through here, but it was coming out of there. They're open back headphones. So I love open back headphones. So I can hear around me. I was like, why do I hear myself echoing? Okay. There we go. Now let's just use the regular headphones. Let's keep it regular, right? All right, so come back. So my fault about that. If you guys are getting feedback, it was not you. It's just my headphones. Lego US. Interesting. How much is this bad boy? Look at these. Oh, wow. So you can look at all that. Wow. Buy now. There you go. Wow, $3.99. That's not bad. Huh. Look at that. That's cool. Let's check the chat. The resin. Yeah, the aluminum case and the PCBs are the most expensive components. For smaller runs, it makes more sense to solder on a Pi Pico. Oh, that's why I see the Picos all the time. Or similar, ready to go small board and do a breakout. That's where I've heard the term breakout boards. I didn't really understand it, but that makes sense. Okay. Because the cost is high to get in. Yeah, man. That makes complete sense, Speedy. Wow. Speedy, that's how I started with my early designs, were from into a completely custom board. Oh, so that's that's kind of cool, because then you can just dial it in the way you want. You know, this is how I want. Everything's exactly right. And then when you get to your order, you're going to have some issues of prototyping, but at least you can almost guarantee I can say we're so close right there. So your R&D costs stay down that way. And then if you're soldering, you just cut the wire. And, you get a long cable. You just cut it, solder into another board. Cut it, just kind of go around. Nice. Kunal Minhas, what's going on, Kunal? Happy Sunday to you. Happy having a good Sunday. What's good, chat? Hope streams been going well. Yes, we have the M Ultra here. Doing really good. I'm supposed to be playing with it right now. It's almost 4 o'clock. Resin print is good for high precision. Okay. Miss Dr. Jones on the fence. Imagine. What do we have here? Is that a new controller? She's looking real nice. Like ASMR, it's just rubbing the buttons. Adult content only, right? We're getting real personal with these controllers. So, Mitch, I've been fiddling with the design with slightly bigger keycaps, but not sure if I'll ever end up making this particular design in big quantities. More of a personal project than that. You know, Speedy, when you put it that way, I kind of see where you keeping your design the way it is, and not so much selling out of those, but just really getting the brand, spreading the brand out, getting familiar with it, kind of does you a favor. Where letting your market grow, and then offering the, or what if you did Kickstarter? All right, look, we Kickstart. Here's what I'm thinking about doing. If I get this many sold, then I'll release it. And, I'm really really. I've always seen the value in Kickstarter, but I'm seeing it more and more when I sit back and really think about why Kickstarter is so necessary in the modern world. Because we have so many resources to build things, but it's very expensive to get going. So wow. I don't think the foam pads are going anywhere. Those were on the VM6R as well. Okay, nice, Sen, nice. Code, Doc Jones, do you need a button for American Dad theme song? Facts, Code, facts. Mitch Speedy, if you do a prototype run, I'm in. Yeah, facts. Yeah, I've got larger hands, and that's my Achilles heel is the button sizing. Yeah, I agree. Some of these controllers that you deal with sometimes, they're just for smaller hands. And now I really get it though. It's like they're building it for them, and they're saying, hey, I'm gonna see if anyone likes what I like. So that I see how things get to where they are. That's a really good point. Speed Lab's value proposition is crazy for $120. Facts. That's so true. Yeah, a few people have liked the blacks. As far as I know, I'll send a pic of your Discord. Really early in development. You can show it on stream. Okay, nice. Let me pull it up right now. That was 10 minutes ago. Give me 1 second. Mitch, yep, hard to find my buttons while performing Lily combos. I forgot Mitch is a Lily player. I got my butt kicked by Lily last week, so I'm frustrated with Lily right now. Lily combos, that's the only thing negative I have to say about the Light Fox. The smaller buttons, yeah. Yeah, it's got wide spacing, but it's smaller. Yeah, I can see that. It's not as, like the DOIO is small and tight. That's really tight too. 4.5 out of 5 in my opinion. Yeah, really good buy. Really good buy. Oh yes, right there. Hold on, let me check if I can get this speedy. What do we have here? We might have a scoop here. Exclusive. Disclaimer, very early development and guarantee not to be sold. Okay, let's... Hello. Okay, guys, I got something for y'all here. Let's share this out. Shout out to Speedy Labs and the Lightfox team. And those don't know what we're talking about. Make sure I show this first. And I'm like, show us a prototype. First, see the original. Patience, right? Like I'm a parent. Patience. So here's a Speedy Lab Lightfox. This is what we're talking about here. And that's kind of like the base before you put your artwork, what it looks like. And then you add your art. And again, it also comes with the case. And the case is not a cheapie. It's like a GoPro case. A really nice cable. It's an angled cable too. As the cable manager and a QR code for all your instructions. All the things. Like it's really well thought out. And it feels premium when you hold it. It's medium size. So it's folks would think it's compact. Like if you never had anything else, you would think this is compact. But the reality is it's medium. Because this is compact. This is wider than this. So this fits in your medium category. And the large, you can see there. So small, medium, and large. I hope that shows up good on camera. Did I change the camera? Yes, I did. Yep. So that gives you a clue what we're talking about here. And now here's the prototype. Okay, zoom in, please. Look at that. Look at that. So what do we have here? Okay, let's talk about this. So we have our same 6 buttons, right? So when I come here, we'll swap back and forth here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2 functions, and your boot button here, right? So that's all there. And you have your switches on top and your cable manager there, right? All right. So looking at this, we have our 1, 2, 3, same. 4, 5, 6, same. Our slash here, so that's either a slider or that is I can't think. I need some decor. Or it's, you know, a button there. Maybe the boot. Oh, it's probably the boot cell. It's made out of metal. This is probably the boot cell button there. So that's there. Then you have the adapter slot, and that adapter, that looks like the adapter I have in my ASI LVO. That looks like the All FightSticks adapter right here, because this thing's like 20 bucks. Yep, because there's the rails on it. We're dissecting this, Speedy. We're getting to this. We're getting to the root of things here. Yep. So okay, I see what you got going on there. So I like that. So out the box, you just slide it in, and if you don't use the adapter, you can put a booter or in a split. First of all, I asked for that, so I'm taking credit for this. I asked for the split layout, so I'm taking full credit that Speedy did this because of my request. Shout out to me. So we have the split layout. We have the pinky. For those that use the pinky, that's awesome. You have the bottom 2 here, and these are 2 larges and smalls. Now I wonder, could you do all larges, or would it be too big? It might end up being too big if you do all larges. So it's the same feel. It's the same feel. And what's different? You have the extra buttons. So how many buttons is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So 18 button layout. I love the rings and the little loops on the sides. If this is made out of metal, you can clip that to your bag and stuff like that. You can clip it, or you can do, honestly, because my son's had his phone stolen at school the other day. We think someone took out his backpack at school, so he was really bummed about it. We were, I mean, it's like a 2017 phone, so let's not get ridiculous, but they're phones. It's expensive from any respect, and also no one wants their stuff stolen, right? That's a really bad feeling. So that was his first time feeling that, and it really helped us have the conversation with the kids to say, look, we're always telling you guys to. Luckily, he had a password in his phone, like lock your phones, keep your password. All the little, don't share things with your friend. All the little things you tell people. You know, that was our first experience. So hopefully, as he gets nicer things, as he gets older, he's 11, he'll, you know, or 12. No, he's 11. I can't think. Yeah. Oh, anyway, I like where this is going, and I imagine this might be optical again, because it seems that could be like your niche, right? If you want optical switches, you go Speedy Labs. So you have your Lightfox 1. This is the Lightfox. What would this be called? The Lightfox Plus? Or Ultra. Let's steal some names. Or the Lightfox Wide. I love the adapter in the middle. But you have to leave this slice though. So like the ASI, Uh-oh, Arrival's going to get on you because you're going to have to leave that exposed. So that way you can put a bigger adapter, smaller adapter. You can fit it in and out. But I don't really care. It's in the middle, so I like that. And I like the screen in the middle with the spread. That's a good idea. Putting the screen there, that gives you room to spread everything else out. Because I'm a big fan of the split layouts now. I'm a huge fan of those now. And now again, I play Tekken, so I don't use the outer 2 buttons. I don't know if it's a factor being so close to the edge, but I like this. Wow. Let me check the chat. Wow. See what we got here. And B4 skill issue. I put a heavy switch for menu buttons. Man, these controllers should be tax write-offs under Frontier LLC. Facts. I mean, I do everything under a business account, so I do everything as a tax write-off because it does apply to my business. But yeah, it's tough out here in these streets because it doesn't. Yeah, it's a mess. Taxes are a mess. Oh snap! I need to order these Folks Attack prints for a snack box. Duck, I can't read. Ducky Andy. That's a name. Shout out to Ducky Andy. Happy Sunday to you, Ducky. Code, I'm using Moondrop earbuds or IEM. Yeah, the IEMs are really nice. I need to get some of those. Or IEM over Bluetooth earbuds. Yeah, they're actually, because I have these Bluetooth adapters, fun fact. Those of you that don't have like good headphones, you can pick this little thing up here. These are $20. And these are Bluetooth 5.2, 5.4, all the latest Bluetooth. It's like $15 to $20. Plug any headphone you want in here. It connects to Taltronics. Connects to 2 different devices. Before Taltronics got kicked off of Amazon, I used to pick up all these things. These things are fantastic. And that way you can save costs. You get high quality Bluetooth sound, and you get the headphones you want to give you the audio. So fun fact. I'll try to show y'all in a second. Yes, I use Saturn Ultra. Just have to get the reservoir for the resin so it doesn't drip on the screen. Oof, as it will damage the chassis. I can see that Arrival. Blue Skies. Shout out to Blue Skies. Happy Sunday. Hey, what's the Series X coming out for R42? It's already out, Blue Skies. I have the links. In the links that I post, I'll post some more. The links that we have, they when they sell out, the link works. It'll just say outside, but if you try to search, it won't come up. So if you have the link, you can always find it for the controller and the modules. I think I have it in the description here, but all that stuff there, yeah, it's yeah. Send Blue Skies already listed on O'Need's store Amazon page. I haven't seen the official AliExpress listing though. Facts. I'm using the Moondrop Chew 2.0. What is that? I've heard that sounds familiar. Moondrop 2. I've heard of that before. I have heard of that before. I like this, Speedy. I like that controller. $20. That's a good deal. Wow, that's really cheap. $20. Wow, I might have to pick some of these up. $20 is nothing. And then when you match it up with this, what is this thing called? It's a Bluetooth receiver. I think that's what it's called. These things, yeah, they're $20. Yeah, transmitter, yeah, receiver, not receivers. Yeah, just like a Bluetooth receiver, and it comes with this little metal thing. And you just pop. You don't even need that dumb thing. Just put your own headphones, plug them right in. And they have so many different versions of these things. The Taltron. There's Ugreen. I have this one. This does 2 devices. $15, and it's Bluetooth 5.3. Boom. So you could take those IEM headphones you have, connect to one of these, and you get really good signal. So I have my laptop or like my phone and my tablet. They both use the same thing, and then whatever sound's coming out of the other, it just switches automatically. But Taltronics was the one I originally had, but now I have a bunch of those Ugreens, and I have some other ones. And I need to go further in the chat so I can see if Speedy's talking. But yeah, I'll go down a little bit lower. Yeah, here you go. Boom. Here's a bunch of comparisons. But now the newer ones have screens, because these are old. That one's like from 2018, but it means or 2020. It's fine. But screen. What screen? There you go. Boom, right there. Like, look at these. They come with a screen, so it'll tell you like all the detail you want to know. They're still $15. So yep. All right, let me check the chat here. They're currently available because it's bought out. I think they might have a paper launch. Blue Sky. I'm so confused. Why is it not an AliExpress listing? Yeah, they shipped them out to Amazon first, and then after Lunar New Year, I'm almost guaranteed they're going to be AliExpress. I think they didn't do AliExpress because of Lunar New Year, that they're all on leave right now. Whereas Amazon, you don't really have to monitor it. It just kind of, you post it, sells it, and does its thing. Yeah, I don't get why either. X1 should be on AliExpress by the 9th. They usually launch after AliExpress sales, and that aligns with the. There you go. Arrival spot on. Yep, spot on. Arrival. Yeah, they really like the split layouts. I really like the. I can't read. I'm hungry. Yeah, I really like some split layouts. I don't have compact layouts, but my key brawler spoiled me on the comfort and a little bit facts. Yeah, that split layout. Once you try it, you do notice like, oh wow, I actually kind of like this. You know, you don't, and your hands don't know why, it just feels more comfortable. And then when you go back to the tighter layout, it's not bad. It's just you notice your hands are cramped together. It's like, oh wow, like I see. And they do it to keep the materials down because you don't want to make it that wide. It costs more money, right? So I love that Speedy has that in design. It's really cool. I wonder, like, what the cost. Like, wow. I like this. I like this Speedy. I like where this is going. The Light Fox 2, or the Light Fox. What would y'all call this? And I'm asking like the audience. What would you guys call this version of the Speedy Light Fox? Because it has the screen in the middle. It's split, and it has the adapter in the middle. I like this. You know, it's so funny. I bet ASI is going to do this. I bet their adapter is going to slot down like screen in the middle. And the adapter goes right on top of the screen. That's what ASI is going to do too. Oh, that is so smart. I like that because having the screen dead center is actually a really good idea because it opens up the keyboard, the pad. Wow. I think I just predicted the future. Yeah, I like that, Speedy. Yeah. You know, one more question, Speedy. How long did it take you to get from thought to production sale of your first sale? From thought to your first sale? Let's go there. That's a very high level question. I thought of this in 2020 during the pandemic. I was home alone. I was going nuts in my house with my dogs. You know, I don't know where life was for you, but when you decided to do this, you reached out to your first manufacturer. You know, that essentially that time, right? June 2019, whatever. And then to now, but you have other products, so you have experience. So I take that back. But I'm still curious. Anyway, I'm so curious. I don't have problems with compact layouts. Yeah, I don't either. Yeah, I think the compact's really good, but it's, yeah. And your monitor, usually magicians use them, but they're becoming popular with gamers and audiophiles. If I use those on Call of Duty or even Tekken, can you, I know they have good bass. Like I know they're going to sound clearer, but I also want that thump. So anyway, is that a pause? That's a pause. Give me that link, yo. Oh yeah, Boost guys, let me get you right now. Let me get, yep. Yes, let me share the link right now. Because I need to get my affiliate links out here, so let's share the link. Where's the X? It's right here. Where's my... There's right there, boom. I'll post them all separate, right? So what I'm going to post is, here's the X itself. Oh, so you guys can see it. Here's the X right here. Okay, why is my keyboard... Oh, this stupid thing. Make a new window. Format this in plain text. There you go, plain text. Boom, just like that. Alright, so here's the X. Because I think it's in the description, but I got to be a good host here. Go back. Thank you. Okay, so there's a controller. And then here are the modules one by one. So here is the low profile module. And that one's shipping already. Here is the WAS module. And this is shipping already. And then here are the left and right joystick modules that are shipping already. There you go, boom. Yep. I haven't seen a module for the thumbsticks yet. Called the Light Fox XL. The Light Fox XL. Light Fox XL. Light Fox. Lightning Fox. The Lightning Fox. That's kind of a cool name, the Lightning Fox. The Lightning Fox. Because I was thinking split, like the Light Fox XS. I don't like split S for split. I don't like that. But the Lightning Fox is actually kind of cool. So, yeah, go to my website, look for the Light Fox. Go to my website, look for the Lightning Fox. That's the only thing. If you say it fast, people that don't speak good English might not understand you. But I like that name. Lightning Fox sounds cool. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Yeah, the Light Fox Ultra, Mega, Plus, Light. Yeah, all those XL. Yeah, I like all those. Wow. Yep. There you go, Speedy. Yeah, I think. And I think it'd be a little bit wider like the DOIO standard. It'll be slightly. And actually, what's good about that, the DOIO standard is slightly wider, even though it's like short in height. On your lap, it sits. It's like that much wider. On your lap, it sits good, nice and spread, right? So, given your split layout and everything you're doing, with it being a little bit wider and the adapter here, all those things, it does kind of, and people are gonna like this. It's like, oh, it's compact and slim. They can throw in their backpack, throw it in their pocket, but it's also wide enough to fit on their lap, and it splits. So it's gonna play like this. Oh, I like that. I like that, Speedy. Yeah, man, do it. Yeah, do it. Yep, we're sold. Yeah, we are sold. Do it. No problem, Blue Skies, no problem. Speed for LifeLocks. It was about 1 month of research. Okay. 2 months of designing to first prototype. Okay. And then 3 months for the bulk order. That's not bad. Just started December 2023. When it's wow, Speedy is fast. And correct, on your Discord, you have how many other products? You have 3 or 4 products. And I'm saying that to say this. So you have experience from your other 3 or 4 products that it sped up your process. Why can't I find your Discord channel? It's right in front of me. Oh my god. Because you have the Light Fox, you have the Pocket SDVX, and then the Pocket IIDX. So you have three things you sell. Okay. Oh, but then I see where a problem can come up. If you make this new model, you may have to raise the price because it's bigger. And then that's because the one now is 119. You were probably, well, if you sell this for 139, I think to the average person looking, that it doesn't feel outrageous. Like, I'm not saying outrageous. Here's what I'm trying to say. People are cheap, so when they see numbers over 100, they get scared. That's really what I'm trying to say. But given your passing out of metal, all the different things, and you have the optical switches, kind of like puts you in a different category, and that helps. So I see here, yeah. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. You know what I would want to see though? On your design here, where your adapter is, and I'm gonna try to zoom in. Can y'all? Oh, I'm not zoomed in, so y'all can't see. So right here, right where your adapter is, where these 3 little pins are, make sure there's a screw in one of these, to make so that when you swap your switches out, swap your design out, if you bend that plate that's in there, it locks down the top middle, the bottom middle, the bottom right. You know what I'm saying? The left, right, middle. It's like all 6 spots. What I'm trying to get at. Because when I was doing mine, I made the mistake when I took it apart. I bent this thing. It's metal, so it's not like I broke anything. But when I bent it, I put it back together. These 2 buttons over here weren't working. I was like, what did I do wrong? Once I took it back apart, I realized they're optical. They're light switches. They have to touch their contact sensor to give you light power, right? So I took it out, took it apart. It was like super fast. Bent the board, flapped like I took the board and I flapped it up like this, and that way there's no screws on the top and bottom, but that way it held it down. And then once I sealed it, it was nice and flat, and I've never had an issue. Like, it just works just fine. But it was more of a learning lesson. Like, okay, this is optical switches. Think twice. Make sure you don't forget. I'm telling myself this. Don't forget. To do that. So I'm looking at this. I love how you have the holes here. You could probably put a hole in one of these little spots up here in the top, right next to the adapter, and boom, you only need one, and that covers that ground. Because you already have. I see the holes cut out here on the bottom left, the top left, top right, bottom right. Yeah. I like this layout. It's so funny. I do like this a lot, actually, because there's another controller that's white and gold that's similar. What I like about this is your port is in the middle. Your screen is in the middle. I like that. And I guess what you would need to do is one more thing. The color. Make the color, like, keep everything you're doing now. You can change the artwork, all that stuff. Keep all the same. But the stock color, I guess. Like ASI, I love how, like, when I took it apart, when you open out the box, it's like a glossy black with the gold here on the bottom. It really does, and it peels off. Like, you peel it off, and it's like, whoa. It really jumps at you, like, in a good way. Like, wow, like, okay, it's almost like, you know, welcome to the experience. Right. For this one, a vivid color. And I shouldn't be saying this because I have a color in my mind of what I want to do, which I'll probably never build it. Let me just say, because it's never going to happen. Like I'm busy with my masters. I don't even have time to think about this. My mind has been, I won't say the color, but it's a vivid, like deep color, and I was calling it the Viper, and that was my controller design. And just to make it stand out from the crowd, it's like, oh, that's a Viper because I know that stock color. You can change the artwork, do all the things, acrylic, do whatever you want to it, but the stock color is not black, not white, not any other color, or not, you know, see-through metal. It's like a certain color in my head, and it's called the Viper. But that's what I was thinking of. Anyway, shout out to G.I. Joe, the Vipers. Those are no G.I. Joe. What is that? G.I. Joe Cobra, something like that. Is that what it's called? Cobra? Yeah, that like Viper logo. Like that looks legit. And I don't even like snakes. It's so funny. I'm scared to death of snakes. But that Viper logo just stands out. But anyway, all right, let me check it. Let me check back here. Of course, it doesn't accommodate the amount of time it takes learning the skills to do it from scratch. Facts. That's where I'm at now. Learning the skills is a lot of time. That's where it's really at. Light Fox Split Tail. Oh, the Split Tail. Oh, that's a good name. Gabe is on it. The Light Fox Split Tail. Because it gives you split. Like, you know, like when you say it out loud, you know what it is. Like, okay, it's a Light Fox. Oh, but the split model? Yeah, the Split Tail. I like that, and then no one gets confused when you say it out loud. Because the other one was the Light Fox, was the Lightning Fox. That sounded the coolest. But if you don't speak good English, it could sound the same. Like Lightning Fox, Lightning Fox, Light Fox. It sounds similar for googling, right? But the Light Fox Split Tail, you know what that is. Oh, I like that. The middle metal plate is completely gone. And it's okay, perfect. So there shouldn't be a need to have a screw in the middle now. Gotcha, perfect. I technically have a few purple samples of Light Fox cases in storage. Really? I want one of those. I want a limited edition purple sample Light Fox. If you're in Texas, Speedy, I'll drive up there and pick it up. I'll get on the motorcycle and I'll ride up there and pick it up. I'll get on Saturday. The weather's already warming up in Texas. I'll get on the bike. If I had my R1, I'd be there in like 30 minutes. The R1, I could do a bucks. Like, let's stop talking about speed. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. But even on my bike now, I can still kill it. And I'll get up there and I'll pick that thing up. I want one of those purple ones. A purple sample. So you mean the border? I think you're saying that this part is purple. Speedy, I want one of those. How much? Let me know on Discord. Let me know on Discord. Like you spent money to make that prototype. I'll buy it from you. And it's funny. I know Mitch wants it because Mitch loves purple and gold, and I'm gonna make mine purple and gold. I'm gonna get that thing in. I'm gonna change the artwork. I'm gonna put some gold buttons on that sucker. And the first day I go live with it, I'm like, shout out to Mitch, to my purple and gold limited edition Light Fox that no one else has. But I'm dead serious. Let me know. It's a prototype. It's gonna be pricey though. Dang it. What's my budget like right now? All right, let me check my budget. I want one of those purple ones just cause I want it. And what's wild is my artwork. When I started going, because at the time Black Myth Wukong came out, so I did Black Myth Wukong with a fox female. That's where I started using ChatGPT, and that kind of helped me lead. It's just the sign you guys see here. So I'll make a different one, and it'll be like gold and purple. I don't know. I gotta think about it, but yeah, no. All serious, Speedy. I want one of those. Let me know how much they cost, and if it's in the budget, I want one. Yeah, I want one. Speedy, you need to make a Chun-Li one for New Light Fox. That'd be really cool. The only thing about that code is I don't know what the costs and laws are for using like properties in your control. It's just gonna raise the cost, but that would be awesome. Like a Chun-Li skin or like artwork. Yeah, that'd be legit on that controller. That would be really, yeah, Chun-Li flying across this. That'd be legit. You know, she's gonna have them thighs out too. She's the purple ones aren't for sale. Those are mine. I better not see Mitchell one of those purple ones. I'll get so mad. That's awesome. And you know what's so funny? We're all talking in chat like we can't see each other's faces. We're all going to show up to some type of fighting game convention, something else, and we're going to look down and be like, I know that you know this top rim. That control looks real familiar. And someone's going to see purple, and they're going to take a selfie like with Speedy Labs right behind him. Like, he's been spotted out in the wild. Speedy Labs has been spotted in the wild. I found him. He is a real person. He is not AI. And he said he's gonna let me buy his purple one. I'll be pissed. No, that's awesome. That's awesome. That is so funny. That's so funny. That is so funny, man. And like, I should be unboxing the P12 Pro too, because I've been telling myself I think I'm gonna start unboxing. You know, a sidebar. I haven't eaten lunch, so I'm all out of it. Someone in the Discord was mentioning branding and Haute42 and Cosmox, and I kind of agree where this point's about to go. I love the name Haute42. It's, I remember when I first heard it was like Hot. It sounds German, right? Haute42 or sweet or Dutch, I don't know, Swedish, whatever, right? But just once you say it a few times, it's kind of catchy. Cosmox, there's nothing wrong with the name, but in English, Cosmox, like it just doesn't. It's just, I don't know. There's nothing wrong with it. It's unique, but I don't know. They had to do it, so it is what it is, right? So it's Haute42, this Cosmox. Now they have this IB Gamer. But what I think they're trying to say is IB Gaming. Like, I love to game. IB Gamer, right? They have Retro Plus, which is their new, like, for the joysticks. They're going to be selling actual physical buttons that are, like, really pretty. They're golds. Like, really nice colors. But they're 4 brands now. So it's Haute42, Cosmox, IB Gamer, Retro Plus, all in one thing. So it's kind of, I wonder how they're going to work that all out. And I guess they kind of have to, because folks may know Haute42 as the Chinese leverless brand. Now they know Cosmox, they're getting more familiar because that's the Chinese leverless brand. IB Gamer is really open to be whatever it wants to be. Retro Plus is, you know, I actually like that because they're very unique names that sound English, and they could be whatever they want these brands to be. So I take that back. I was kind of getting like turned off by it. I was like, okay, what? Because they're calling this the Cosmox Hot Pad. Instead of Haute42 is the Hot Pad. I don't really like that too much, but I get it, right? I get it. Yeah. I get it. We're giving a lot of feedback today. These vendors should be listening. I wish it wasn't their new year because we're giving so much good feedback. We gave Speedy feedback. We gave ASI feedback. We're giving Haute42 feedback. We give Dualpack. We give everybody feedback today, and all good feedback too. TikTok, I give them feedback. Matrix, everyone's getting feedback today. It's all good things. All good feedback. Code Speedy. I would pay $250 for the purple light boxes. Just for one, right? He's like, just let me get one of them things. Let me get one of them purples. That perp, he got that perp. You know what? You got a picture, Speedy? Drop me a picture in Discord. I want to see what it looks like. You know what? Let's play a game. Because who knows? It might be ugly. It's probably purple and ugly. We probably don't even want that thing. I mean, you send us a picture, we probably don't even like it. Like, I want to see that pictures. I want to buy them things. But not, you know. But all honesty, I'm glad it's black when you released it. Because had it been purple, that would have turned people off. Black is very neutral, and this color here, the grip on the bottom is very nice. I think if you had done purple, it would kind of like niche your audience. So I'm glad you did very neutral things. Yeah. But when it comes to like your next one, the top, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to like think of ways of working. Like when they see it, like people that don't know how to customize, they just bought it and they use it out the box. White is already being used. Gloss black's being used. I guess you could do purple. Well, purple. Here's why I say don't use purple or pink. When the dual pad A14 came out, the stock color is like a purple or a pink, excuse me. My brother, my nephew, everyone that I showed it to was like, why is it pink? You know, my kids, adults, everyone was like, oh, is that for girls? Like they didn't, and it's not like make a judgment, but it's just in the world, call a spade in the modern world, we identify things by color. So when you see the colors, you're like, wait, why? Oh, this is the girl's model, it's the guy's model. It must be smaller. Like something about it must be unique for women that men just, I don't know. It was confusing is what I'm really trying to say. So even like a black is fine, but black's kind of dull. Well, no, because Gal keys are black and the Gal keys look really nice. The Gal keys like pop when you see them. They stand out really nice. So yeah, do black on black. Do black on black. Yeah, do black on black. And no rings. Just keep it the way you have it now. But the black on black, it does stand out. Because I was thinking like, I'm going to just tell you my color. I wanted the Viper to be red. I was like, I want a vivid red controller. And not to be like unique, not to be like red. But just when people see it, they're like, oh, that's the Viper. That was my goal with that. So yeah. And it was going to be split. It didn't have all the buttons yours has. By one, it's split. And I couldn't figure out how to do it. But yeah, the Viper that's that. So yeah. I think black for you, like if you did this with, because the black is not a true black. They're like a gray, like a metallic gunmetal black. These stovetops. So for you, You would need, or I guess the white would be a lot of white. I guess you could do white too, but that'd be a lot of white. And I noticed the white is hard because the Model T from Haute42, that one, I think dual pad had a hard time at first because the A14, A16 looked like a T from far away. Even though it's a completely different layout, completely different keycaps, all things are different from far away, look the same. Whereas the blacks, I think people look closer at blacks just cause, I don't know why. But don't do the matte black. I like to be able to do custom artworks. Just put like a black under the screen, and that way it's a gloss. There you go, yeah. Make it, do it like I did. So see how I have your logo and everything here on the bottom? Do something like this with the black, gloss black paper underneath, and then the acrylic makes it pop, and that'll fix that. Yeah. Okay, let me check the chat here. What time is it? Well, it's 4 o'clock already. Wow. Speed as Graphic Island 84. What's going on, Graphic? Have you had a good Sunday? You think the leverless controller is easy to use than a stick, or would it be the other way around? For me, in my play style, leverless has this is my new way to go. Not this pad in particular. I'm saying this style, right? I was a D-pad player for years, and I was breaking all my D-pads just because I mash. Like when I get into panic or I get in zone, I mash, and I guess my body's telling me, look, you know, make sure you don't miss your input. So like really push the input hard, right? Joysticks, I can never hit the angles of the joystick. I could do moves, but I was always missing inputs. So leverless has broken me out of the mold, and now I'm strictly leverless all day long. I'll play a pad if it's there, but you know that's how I play. Or if I'm like doing a review, I have pads I got to review, so I do them, play them. But at this point now, like yep. So, and again, none is better than the other. It's all, and any way you play, it's gonna take you a month to figure it out. If I switch the joystick tomorrow, it'll take me a month to feel confident in beating someone, right? So don't look at it that way. Just if you're curious, right, the dual pad C12 is the one I recommend the most to people because it's small, it's $30, and it's just a starting point to figure out. And if you don't like it, you can sell it for $10, and at the end of the day, it only costs you a hamburger. Dual pad C12. Here's the A16. But the Haute42S is perfect. And I'm saying this because they're small and they're affordable. These things they're a good price just to see if you like this or not. Or you know, if you just want to try something bigger, just because you're curious, get a T, get a dual pad Zen. Get Zen, get the Gal keys. There's a lot of things now. The price is so good now. You can dive into small or large and just give it a shot. And then if you feel like I tried it and I don't like it, I could sell it. Whereas when you start getting to the ones that are really nice, like the Ultra, the M, the Speedlabs Lightfox, the ASI Indo, the ASI LVL, the DOIOs, all these things are folks that we all know we want this. So now we're ready to spend for something that's quality. That's the wrong word. It's not quality. That is, it just feels premium. Because the acrylic, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just fine. But your mind tells you this is better, but it's not. They're equal, right? But I'm beating a dead horse, but you're new, you're curious what to do, get a Haute42S if you're really, really nervous. And that has all the features you need to get started. Or a Haute42T or a dual pad Zen or a Gal keys, any of them. Those are all the acrylic smalls and larges, right? And dual pad C12. Those are all your acrylic larges and smalls. And then give that a shot. If it doesn't work, or it doesn't work, they're all going to work. If you feel you're not happy with it after a month, or like right before, you know, go to your locals and just sell it for $20. Somebody's going to buy it from you. Any of those models will all sell for $20-$30. We'll say 20. That's a pretty reasonable price. Everyone has a 20 in their pocket, 10 or 20 in their pocket. That'll do that. And then if you do like any of these models, you may have to buy anything else. You could buy these, or especially the dual pad Zen that has all the customization switch. You can buy those. The Gal keys is like really. You could buy all these things and not have to buy anything else. They're just fine. But now you have them. I'm telling you, you're going to buy your second one. And when you do, that's when you start looking, okay, I want the speed of that Lightfox. I want to try the optical switches. I want the metal build. I want all those things. I have this, but I want it slightly wider. You would get your Lightfox. Or I want the premium now, I want it larger. You would go with the Haute42 M Plus, M Ultra. You would go with the DOIO. You would go with the Gal keys, GK. Like now you know your options and you'll start really dialing in. So, yeah, I hope that helps. Hot pad sounds like feminine hygiene. Actually, it does sound funny. It sounds weird, right? Hot pad, and I get why they did it, but you're right. It sounds kind of odd. You're like, it doesn't in English. It sounds, And again, now that I've met so many people from Shenzhen the past month, or I'm saying like from East Asia that do these types of things, a lot of their Englishes were kind of hit or miss. They spoke very well, but it was still kind of, we're talking slang at this point, right? Like hot pad slang. So it's when you say it, it sounds kind of weird. Speedy, I might just do silver. Silver. If you did silver, what would I think of silver? Silver under the acrylic top with black writing, like Speedy Labs, split tail, light fox split tail. Under that, so Speedy Labs, Light Fox split tail, or Light Fox split tail. I don't know how you would do it, right? With silver under the clear. I don't know about that one, Speedy. I think I like white, black, a gloss white, gloss black better. Silver. What do I think of silver? Because my fear is that when you put the acrylic top, silver look kind of gray. I'm colorblind, so who knows what am I talking about? But you know, I don't see any silver ones on the market, so I guess it would stand out. But then you have to do black keycaps to make it like bold, right? And a lot of these stove tops, which I like these keycaps because these are all dual pack keycaps, but that stove top is not a solid black. It's a see-through black. That's why I was coming with other colors to complement that black. Unless you did, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I can think about that one. I might just okay. I might be an obsessive individual, but it always pays off. I went back and decided I should compare apples to apples, so I looped the shadow hunting, and now they're super smooth. Wow, Gabe is a mad scientist today. For the past 4 hours, he's been sitting here like he's up north. So I know it's cold. You got nowhere to go. I was like, I'm gonna sit here, stay warm, and just put some work in on these switches. I love it. Speedy Potato, couldn't find a pic of the assembled one and don't have it with me right now, but sent the pics I got from the machine shop for the purple case and plate. Let me see if I got that picture. Oh, look at that. Wait a minute, I may stand corrected. Oh, I know they're gonna think it's for girls. That's what I'm really worried about. They're gonna think it's for girls because I like this, but they're going to think it's for girls. Look at that. Look at that. I want one of those. Speedy, let me get one of these cases, Speedy. Let me buy one of these cases, Speedy. I'm curious. Huh. That is nice. And I'm glad you went with black, because to someone who has no experience, like Graphic Island 84, had he saw that, he might have been turned off by the purple, because I was really surprised that a lot of people turned off by the pink dual pad A16 or A14, excuse me. Well, why is it like that? What's going on here? Let's see here. Where am I at? Oh boy. Right here. So this is Zen. Zen's really good. So look at the price. Like, yeah, Island Graphics, you know, you have so many options. So here's the A16. Boom, right there. Look at the 14. Everyone I showed this to was like, why is it pink or purple, whatever color it is? They were really not having it. And I didn't think it mattered, but yeah, it kind of did. So I'm glad you didn't go with the purple, because I like the purple. I think Mitch would like, because imagine putting gold keycaps, that would look really nice. But I think to the audience that does not buy this stuff all the time, they may get turned off to like, what is this? Where's the purple, the pink purple? Okay, let's kind of open it this way. Yeah, a lot of people were turned off by this. I don't know why. But really good build quality too. Good play. Everything's perfectly fine with the A16, A14, and see, here's the A16. The problem the 16 had was, from afar, at the time this came out, it looked a lot like a T16. Even though it has the pinky, the spacing is tighter, this button, the right button's lower. To the naked eye, someone who's never touched them before, it has like the physical switches, like Speedy Labs, physical switches up top, everything, like I said, fantastically built controller. But it just don't buy the EPIG. This comes with V1 switches. This looks better, right? Don't buy this. These are going to break. And it's not the vendor. That's just the design of the switch. These vampire teeth always break. Don't buy those. But yeah, the white was kind of, they didn't really know what to do. It was looked like a T16. And then this one was really nice, but it was pink. So they were like, ooh, people were thrown off. And the Zen kind of stemmed from this. So looking at this, like I like, just because it's different, right? But if you were selling this, I can really see people getting kind of turned off by it. Speed take my money, $300 for one of these purple ones. Yeah, I wish we could put like GIFs and animations in the YouTube chat. Take my money. That looks legit. That looks really nice. I'm looking at mine like, I wonder if I could take everything apart and go get it. What's the word for it where you get it? We used to do on our motorcycles. We would get our materials, powder coat it, powder coat. I wonder if I could powder coat that thing. Powder coat it to, powder coat like a deep red. No, I'll probably do purple. I'd do purple and I'd put a new seal on it and I'd come on stream like, hey Speed, look what I made. Wow. Wow, that's legit. Man, shout out to Speedy. That's really cool. And I'm curious, so if you did a run, you must have done like 5 or 10 of these things. Did you do more than purple? I'm colorblind. Is that purple or pink? Well, you said it's purple. It has to be purple. So you must have done purple and black. Oh, that's why this black is so glossy. You had it like, oh, it's like, oh, look at that. Look at that. Interesting. More than that, probably like 20. This, wow. There it is. And now I'm kind of excited for this, Speedy. I think you've got something here with this one. I think you've got something here with the split tail. With the metal frame, the metal rings, and again, I'm going to stress that the metal rings, people will put their lanyards on there, so it's not thin enough where it'll crack, but thick enough to hold all that. The button nubs, again, if you can get the replaceable button nubs, so we could change the color. That would help me. These buttons right here, again, I don't know costs, right? But these buttons here, they're just for this. You know, I like how big they are because they're big and easy to access. I like that. But like the T Pro has these really thick rubber buttons, which I don't really care about. They're there, so don't worry about that. But every other thing has these flatter, like thinner ones that you just kind of like, you just bend it, they pop right out. Right? Come out, boom. They just pop right off. But I love the reds. Red, purple, and black is what I would like. I primarily only use red and black. Red is my home, black is my start, or vice, red is my home, or black or clear is my start. Depending on the color of the pad, I'll make the buttons a certain color. But what I'm getting at is, I hope you can put those on there so that way, like this, I can always find home. Can you see? Even though this is a gray and like a matte color, I can always find home because it's red. And I can always find start because in this case I have it clear, but you can see here in this one I have it as black. My starts right there. You can look at all my controls and figure out what to do. Because even my M Plus, it's right here. I kept everything black to keep it unison, but my start is clear and my home is red. Right. So that's the only the feedback I can think of to give. But I like this. I really like this. And then if you could, I don't know what those 3 dots. I don't know what these 3 dots mean, right? But here's where I'm going with this. If the adapter could be in line with the screen, just for visuals, right? So, because here it looks like the screen is right there and the adapter is slightly to the right. If they could be in line and it fits a regular adapter, the All FightSticks, and a booter, they just slide in, lock in place, keep it moving. Yeah, I like that. I like the split tail. And again, I'm assuming this is the I need food, the boot sell button, which is just fine by me. So everything's the same. I guess you could sell this as a purple one. You could do purple, because then everyone knows Lightfox now. Can I do a poll? I wish I could do a poll. I think I can. This would be purple, huh? And the top would be a silver. So purple and silver. But if you did silver, it had to be like a strong, like, in my opinion, I'm just some random dude on the internet. In my opinion, oh, here you go, right here. Boom, look at this. I can tell you exactly what it should look like. It should be this. It should be this color. It should be like this color. Like this really sharp silver color, I think. Like aluminum. Aluminum, there you go, aluminum. I guess. I don't know. Or if you could even make it like the mirror. Oh, or even like a mirror color. I don't know. I don't know. I like it. I like the split tail a lot, actually. Like, that's really jumping out at me. Wow. Could find a pic with simple one. Yeah, that name was catching on. Facts. That split tail name is really catching on. It really is catchy. Like, the more I say, it's like, wow, it does roll the tongue. The Lightfox split tail. I guess it's, when you write it, the show's kind of long to write down, but I like it though. Because Speedy Labs Lightfox is spot on. Or Speedy Labs split tail. The Lightfox and the split tail. They're two separate models. This, we found it. We found it. Gabe found it. You have your Lightfox model and you have your split tail model. Speedy Labs Lightfox split tail. It's like how Tesla spells sexy. They have the S, the E, the T, the X, and the Y model of all their cars, or 3C3 model of their cars. You have the Lightfox and the split tail, Speedy Labs split tail, Speedy Labs Lightfox, something like that. And just put a fox on the design. That was kind of like, it makes sense. Like it was like tails, or two tails, yeah. Okay. It is 4:30 and I'm starving. I'm really hungry and I need to take some Dayquil. I do not feel so good. I need to play real quick because I always talk and play. So I actually have to work. I have a contract job I got to wrap up on. I'm working on. I need to send a prototype tomorrow. So development things, right? Development things. So let's fire up some Tekken real quick. I'm gonna eat some crackers. I'm gonna play for a short while because I'm very hungry. Dog, I just ordered one more shot. Thanks, but just the lower travel. Facts, right? It's one of those things where you don't want to oversell it. You don't want to oversell it because then people get it like, well, I don't really like it or blah blah blah. But for those of us with experience, they like, and what's funny is, Gabe, I'm gonna say this is gonna take a couple days for like to really sink in. It feels like a wind engine, just like a shorter travel, snappier wind engine. Like the snappy is the same. Well, maybe I'm thinking of the ice creams. The X series ice creams is like a wind engine. The X series just feels like the X. They just feel, and, you know, we talked about like force. I don't have to press as hard because like with the reds and the crystals, I need to hit bottom. So I really have to push down to activate it. Whereas with these, I don't have to hit it so hard. So you almost play lighter by instinct because you're not pressing so hard. And I'll show you right now. I'll show you what it looks like. I'll move this stuff out the way and I'll fire it up and we will. I got some alphas to show you. So what do we have here? So where's my cord at? And I'll show you what I'm talking about. How with these switches, they're just super snappy. And then our design, what design did I go with? Oh yeah, one more thing. We got to talk about the lights. I didn't even talk about the features on this thing too. So, and fun fact, on my design, I like to keep the ball top here because I don't need to see what I'm touching. I just need to know, is it going the right direction? So if you guys go into the display settings, you can change it to, I do stick on the left, and I do fight board on the right. And fight board is when I hit these buttons here, I can see the buttons on the bottom, and I can see these on the top. And you can see my input history, so those things that I do on all my pads. Lights out. Well, it's daytime, but you see the lights on the bottom here glowing? They glow really nice. And you just hold start and press different buttons. You can change all the patterns, all the colors, and you hold start and back, and you can change the button things. They are separate on this pad, whereas every other Haute42 controller, they are they're all the same. So I really like that feature. Let's see here. So yeah, it's legit. So we'll go home and see, like here, from far, I can't see the home buttons. They're all the same color, and these buttons are like a darker new material. They're like plastic, but they're different. And that's where, like, we're all saying, Speedy, if on yours, if you can add the little nub things, that'd be cool. It's not a big deal. It's just something I like personally, but it's not a big deal. Because when you own something, you know how to find your stuff, right? Alright, so I got about 30 minutes, so I can play real quick and eat and all that stuff. America 1. America 1.5. And these are shadow hunting switches on here with crystals around the edges. And this is tighter spacing, so we'll figure it out. But America 1.5. Wrong button. So I was messing around, trying different things out last night, and I think I'm gonna go with. Let's try. I'll switch it up. We'll try this one first, real quick. But yeah, that's funny that Gabe was like, I ordered some more. Yeah, they are really that good. Do you have a link to the cable manager clip? I do have the cable manager clip. It is right here. And Gabe, I always forget if you're on Discord, because if on my server I have all my gear. So I'll add you in there. And let's see, where is it at? Where's it at? I just put everything in bold, so I know it's here. It's right in front of my face, I bet you. Add the replacement cable. Where's the manager at?
Get ready for the next battle.
Right there, boom, found it. Copy text. I'm sorry, sir. I'll fight you in 2 seconds. Just bear with me. Okay, so here's a transparent, but there's a black and a transparent model. And I have both, and that's depending on the color of the controller I pick.
Round 2. Fight.
Stupid decisions. First match of the day. I see what you're doing now. Cosmox. What else is he gonna do? That was me. Oh, I can't roll out of that? I forgot that.
Round 3. Fight.
What was that? She has a parry, I guess? I did a jab. Oof. I'm stuck in the wall, I'm dead. Can't do anything now. I barely tapped forward. But these shadow hunting actually do play softer with them, I guess. I think. But I do notice, Gabe, with the bigger buttons, they They are lighter and faster with the smaller keycaps, which is kind of bizarre. Whereas the bigger ones, they're not slower. It's just there's a little bit more keycap weight, so they feel like slightly different.
Round one. Fight.
What was that? How did that grab me? I can't get up. What is this? Taking advantage, huh? Ah, wrong button. Got lucky. You see, that's where I am. Sometimes when I'm on a bigger pad to small, my hands are wider naturally, and I hit the wrong button by accident. The wrong button. I did forward. That was me. I'm backstepped. And I'm dead. I can't even. That's so weird that her kick can hit you on the ground or standing up. Now fully lubed. I'm loving it. Now fully lubed. Harassment at its finest, right? Harassment at its finest. Look at that. Oh, I almost had it perfect. I was messing around. Nice one. Oh, just like that.
Round four. Fight.
I can't hit that first? Oh, that was me. I saw that and I couldn't get up fast enough. Oh, it's a superpower thing. I can't get away from that. My last one. Ah! There it is. 50-50. Good old 50-50. Bird Gang. Look at that. Look at that. My new Raven mask. Bird Gang. Let's take a picture of that. I love this new mask. Bird Gang, Bird Gang, Bird Gang. And bonus is that it changes the pitch of the sound. It does. Oh, now it's a deeper, quieter pitch to that. Yeah, it was high and clacky. It sounds like a mechanical keyboard.
Fight.
I got greedy. That was a bad option. How about this? Oop, wrong button. Oh, that was me. I was trying to be greedy. Okay. Oh, stupid superpower she has. Oh, that was just bad option again. Bad option. Bad option. Let's see what we got here. He does that a lot. Even down to six. I barely mistapped. I was about to evade that too. Boom, boom. Oh, don't do that. Stupid option. Oh, I ducked. Ducked. That was me. This is on an M16 and silver. My black one has it. I'm in the same boat. This is so funny you say that. My 12 is running the shadows. What am I supposed to do with these things when she does that? I can't get away. That was stupid. I should stay on the ground. I'll fight you one more time. Yeah. And then when you're using the controller, you can turn the lights off with the switch right here. So you can press this and kind of, turn your lights off. It's all the lights on or all the lights off. And you have tournament mode, of course, to block you from pressing the button by accident. Everything else works. You just won't hit the top by accident. Wait, they don't work. Hello? What happened there? Let's unplug this plug back. Okay, that was weird. Let's switch outfits really fast here. It's almost time to hop off here. This one's new. A boss outfit. Yeah, but these shadow hunting are legit. They're very nice. Very nice switches.
Get ready for the next battle.
I like the outfit.
Round one. Fight.
Tekken King Clive, what does that mean? That means a lot of colors. Look at all these waves and like decorations and designs. You can't step back from that, of course. There's a lot of like whirlwinds and tornadoes. I don't know what's happening. I'm just like enjoying the view here.
Fight.
There's too many colors in this character. You can't. It's almost like you catch like someone said you get your seizure just watching the gameplay. That was me. I tapped forward. I don't know what he's doing. Like the more I watch him, it's like I can't see a thing.
Round three. Fight.
What is happening right now? I'm still floating. And I'm sure the designs were like, look what we made. It looks cool and all, but it's also like there's just a lot of flashing around. It's way too many colors. Yeah, I don't deal with that. What else did I make? It's that one. Seen that one. Seen that one. I have my new black samurai outfit.
Get ready for the next battle.
Shaheen. Okay. What you just Shaheen? I don't even remember. No one ever uses
Round one. Fight.
Dr. Fish. That was me. I like this new black samurai. This actually looks really nice. There you go. There you go.
Round two. Fight.
I don't know what he's doing. What is that? And why is he gonna move that takes your health away? Press the wrong button. That was me.
Round 3. Fight.
That was me. Oh, he was setting that up for lungs. What is he even doing? Like, what's all this flipping and stuff? I have no clue what's happening. This character's more annoying than fun.
Fight.
Okay. Okay. Wrong button. Why am I jammed to these now? He's always flipping around, guys. Okay, I don't know what he's doing. So I like that one. Let's try the white outfit now. I need some food. Or take a nap. I gotta work tonight. Ugh. Because I'm making dumb decisions and dumb mistakes. Let's go with this outfit. And I have one more. It was like a gold dragon looking thing. But yeah, these switches are so nice. So nice.
Get ready for the next battle.
Devil Gen. Okay, this will be tough, but at least I have a kind of a clue what's happening. Yeah, I like this outfit. I like that mask. That looks good.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. I see what you're doing here. He's nervous though. He doesn't know what I'm doing. I can tell he's nervous. He's trying to... What's our internet drop so bad? Oh, it's 152. It's a huge lag. No wonder it's so weird. I was kind of looking forward to this fight too. Yeah, this ping is really bad. I don't know why the game matches you up with someone that's this. The connection is this bad. Oh boy, this is unplayable. Why am I? Oh, I didn't put the booter in. I was like, why am I getting targeted? Oh my god. I'm hungry. I'm hungry because I'm on scrub status right now. I was like, what is happening to it? Why is my controller not activating? I need to unplug it at some point. Yeah, I should just let him finish it off, because anyway, let him finish it off, buddy. Just, thank you. Finish it off. This is unplayable. There you go. And Dual Pass, we'll see having a booter device coming soon. Looking forward to that. What time is it? Okay. This is the other new one. We'll try that real quick, and then like a couple more, and I'm gonna get off because I'm hungry and I got work to do. I like this guy's outfit. Looks just like mine. So if I got the red and black, he's got the gray. And I need to try to take a nap before I go to... I don't know how to work that out, but... I'm not feeling my best.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh no. Another Clive player?
On this, round one.
What we got here?
Fight.
Huh. That was 2 swings. Okay. He's consistent with the slide, right? He does a low kick after every slide. Okay, let's download it. He always does 2 punches. Let's download it. Okay, so there's a 2. He's practicing. His prowess is kind of high. From Black. Okay. Okay. Let's take it up a notch. There we go. Just like that.
Round 3. Fight.
Like his animations are pretty. They're just too many. Like you can't see anything. What is all this? It's like fighting Jin in Heat. It really does make you dizzy. You're just like, there's a lot of colors on the screen. Why don't you turn that down? Ah, I didn't run fast enough. That's a long delay. Oh, it's a mid, I guess, or a high? What is happening? I don't even know. Just a bunch of colors. They should have picked someone else in this game. Alright. Okay, it's 450. Let's get a decent outfit and let's have a good match. Here we go. Let's go with the boss outfit for now. Yeah, with the boss outfit. There you go. Let me get this outfit a shot. Which lab are you in? I'm in America 1.5 code. And I'm only playing for about probably 10 more minutes. I got work to do. I've got work to do.
Get ready for the next battle.
Young MC Lovin 2900. Wow, that's a full name, isn't it? That's a full name. I like that. Okay, look at the law outfit here.
Round 1. Fight.
He's a Bushin. Okay, he knows that. A lot of backdashing, sir. He's nervous. Okay. He's nervous. Oh, I step back. No, sir. Why is there lag? Oh, it's a Wi-Fi player. Look at the dip on that.
Round 2.
These Wi-Fi players are interesting. They are interesting. I did that by accident. I'll take it. Did that by accident about that too, I guess.
Round 3. Fight.
He backsteps a lot. My god, buddy. He backsteps a lot. That's the lag. There you go. There you go. Alright, let's get out of here. Wi-Fi players, no thank you. No thank you. No thank you. I got 5 more minutes. No thank you. My friend, there's a lot of lag, my friend. No can do. Actually, wouldn't mind playing Law. It's a tough fight, but not with lag. I can't do with that much lag. There's Code right there. Alright, Code, you want to play it? Let's hop on right here. See if you found me. Let's go with... Might have been an outfit. Yeah, what the hell, that's fine.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, I forgot I have it turned on to fight myself. That's actually good practice, fighting yourself. What was that? I forgot to do that move. No. That stomp. I forgot to do this floor stomp. That floor stomp is valuable too. There's so many moves in this game you forget.
Get ready for the next battle.
Heihachi. Nice choice. High Tekken prowess too. Interesting. Interesting. Low rank high prowess. It's Code pretending he can't play by keeping his rank low. We're about to find out.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, I walked into it. I gotta use that more. That's a good move. I never used this at all. Look at that. I gotta use that way more. I always forget about that move. That was me. That was me too. Walked right into that. Go sidestep more. Oh, wrong button. Oh, we got lucky. Ah, wrong button. That was close.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. Ah, go right into that trap. Nice punish. What? That didn't punish? These shadow hunters are legit. I miss throws all the time. That was me. Ah. Nope. Easy. Ah, that was me. That was walking right into that. Okay. Let's say shout out to Travis. I was ready for that one. That was a Travis combo right there. Ah, I'm missing inputs. Okay. No sir. No sir. Shout out to Code. I like the Heihachi. I'm sure you're powering through people. I don't know how to play Mishimas that well. So I would say probably sidestep a little bit more to look more fluid. Really, it's a mind game.
Round one. Fight.
What is that? The stomp move? No. They do that ground stomp like that did. Gotta do it. Or the computer did to me. Oh, I can go through that. I didn't know that. I can't go through that. Yeah, you know, I think I do play softer with these switches because I don't have to mash so hard. Ooh, nice setup. Nice setup.
Round two. Fight.
Okay. Okay. Ah, I sidestepped the wrong way, I guess. Oh, that's a rage. Or heat, whatever it is. Can't sidestep heats in this game because that would just make sense and I wouldn't. Because that would just make sense if you could sidestep rage and heats.
Round three. Fight.
I should have brought my Heihachi outfit in here. That would have been perfect for this fight. Knocked me down. Okay. There it is. Okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Oh, I tried to. I don't know what I was parrying. I don't know what I was doing. Oh, stupid. Now the heat's gone. Now we can really party. Now I was waiting for your heat to run out there. Okay, you understand the game because you're not falling for some of the traps I'm trying to set up here. There it goes. That one, I delayed that one. I had a feeling. I was like, he's gonna move. So I think I had a trap. Or, whoops. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. Do one more. It's 5 o'clock. Get up here and eat. I'm so hungry.
Round one. Fight.
Let's see here. Well, I'm sorry. I'm looking at your rank. I'm going too hard. My fault. My fault. My fault. Slow down. Getting you back for all them Street Fighter butt kickings, right? That was an accident, but okay. And I would like give. I don't really know Heihachi that well, so I can't really give any tips. Oof! Oh god. Oh, I can go through that. I didn't know that. Oh, I'm dead. See, the tracking's a little weird in these rages, because I tried to sidewalk on purpose, and he like, boop, turned right around and he got me. Interesting. Ah, missed. I ducked. 50-50. Nice, nice. Ooh. Oh, you can't duck that. What am I thinking? I tried to sidestep. Wait a minute, what the? Okay, I might have to go mode. Here we go. Alright, let's turn it up a notch. Let's turn it up a notch. Did I not grab you? This is good. All the backdashing, it helps me like be more aggressive too. So that's what? That suit at the ground. Oh god, mine's stuck. I am stuck. Nice option, nice option. Yachi. Mishima. I like what they did with him. I like his redesign. I think it looks good. It's I know a lot of Legacy players aren't happy, but I think it's unique. The way he plays. I don't like his God mode. That kind of sucks.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, need food. Need food. I didn't know I could go through your heat activation. That's pretty cool. What was that? I don't know what it was.
Round two. Fight.
I ducked. Messing around, I ducked. I ducked again. That's an interesting start to the motion. On this. Nope, saw that coming. I was waiting for that. So he's going to press rage eventually. To apply some pressure. And that panic is going to come out eventually. Yeah, these stand shadow. Wrong button. Oh, wow, he double heated.
Round four. Fight.
Wrong button. Nope, wrong button. I can go through that. That is so good to know, because I used to get trampled by that thing. Okay, we both get stunned by that. Of course it tracks you. I sidestepped, but it could track you. What was I thinking, right? I ducked. You can't press anything when that happens. Did I fall for it? No, almost. I actually did press a button too, but the game held me back. Okay. Okay, last match, last fight. Go mode. We're gonna go mode. Cause I'm hungry.
Round 1. Fight.
Let's charge up. Wrong button. Look at this. Nice. A little download going on here. Okay, he's downloading. Oh, I can't sidestep that. No, sir. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. Okay. Wrong button. I definitely use that more, a lot more now. Okay, just power through that one, don't you? I always duck with that. I don't know why it makes like a duck animation. That's weird. Okay, you can't. Oh, that's a heat. You can't parry heat. What am I thinking? Get up, get up, get up. What's this? Oh. Button. I can go through that. You taught me that. I didn't even know I could do that. That was an accident. You walked right into it. This is actually good. I didn't know I could parry your heavy kick. I just have to press it once. It does it automatically. I wish I had more time. Now I actually want to practice this stuff. Okay, it's a high kick. I thought you were going to do something else. Like, I'm going to catch it. I knew I can't go through that. What was I thinking? Oh, there it is. I can do it. I can do that to Heihachi. I can bully you. I can bully him. I can bully him. Oh my god, I can bully him. Oops, wrong button. I can bully Heihachi. I did not know that. This is why I like moments like this, where you get to like give feedback, learn, and just feel things out. Like you're not in desperation to win. He's nervous. Okay, I can parry a jump kick. Nice, nice, nice. I can go through that. Yep, I can go through that. I can do this now. I can parry your super punch? Oh my god. I can parry your... Everything he throws, I can parry. Except for jump moves and... Well, well, well. Code just taught me something by accident. Look at that. I have to I just press it once. As long as I'm in motion, it does it automatically. Because most of the time you're in a fight, people are so like mashing, you can't tell when it's your turn. As long as I catch it once, I just wait for the game to finish the animation. Okay, no. Did I fall for that? Ah, I did fall for that. I like his redesign. His animations and redesign and all the things are really cool. Okay, let's go time. Oh god, I didn't know I could do that. I can just walk up and press it once now. No, I can't get grabs, jumps, and heats. I can't go through. Okay. Can't go through that either. Oh, okay, I can't. It's a high, I guess. So I can't. There it is. Oh, he didn't move. Okay. Okay, Code's gonna hit to the fact, aren't you now? He's like, nope. Cut the reindeer games. I'm not falling for it no more. There it is. Uh-oh, moment of truth, moment of truth, moment of truth, moment of truth. Oh, got him. I delayed my get up. I was more patient. That was fun. That was fun. That was fun. GG's, Code. GG's. Look, I gotta hop off. I'm starving. I gotta eat and do some work. Shout out to everybody. It was a fun stream today. I hope you guys had a good time. It was fun. The conversation went on for much longer than I expected. I wasn't sure what we were talking about today. We had a really good Speed Labs. Shout out to Speed Labs for coming in. Shout out to Gabe, Mitch, everybody coming in, Sin. Everybody came through just for like tons of great content and just sharing, right? And I think we all learned. So I learned a lot today. And shout out to the M Ultra from Haute42, the latest in their large series of pads here. I think it's really nice. I think it feels just like the M Plus, but just smaller buttons, tighter spacing, new lights on the bottom, 2 power ports, the lock switch, light switch, all the things, right? But very nice addition to their lineup. And I think if you have M Plus or you have the S and you want that feel, you found it. This is your wide body model. You found it. So yeah, I hope you guys have a good week. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.